Nithyanandam, and welcome to all the Paramashivoham Sena participants, new participants, also joining us in KAILASA LA, KAILASA Malaysia. Yes. Can we all get seated and settle down? It's time. We need to begin with the yoga. Please settle down. Please settle down on your yoga mats. KAILASA Malaysia, Nithyanandam Balu Ayya. Yes.
Nithyananda Maya today the new group joining. Mr. Michael is here. And
sorry, what is his name?
Yeah. Yeah, Mr. Michael is here. Yeah, hello. We'll see where you're from.
Yes, Nithyananda Michael, Nithyanandam. So really happy for you joining the Paramashivoham Sena program, and today we'll be starting with the Sadguru and starting with the Prathama Vinyasa Krama and giving you a detailed understanding about all of the components of the yoga. So let's begin. Let's begin. You can be seated in your yoga mat now. Yes, let us all settle down in our yoga mats. Nithyanandam, KAILASA Malaysia, can we start with the yoga? Female sign. Is everyone settled down? Can just give a thumbs up. Okay. Nithyanandam Nandakumaraya, நம்ம ஆரம்பிக்கலாமா?
நித்யானந்தம்
வந்துக்கோங்க, நம்ம ஆரம்பிச்சிடலாம். So now let us begin the Nithyananda yoga. Please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line and close your eyes. Close your eyes and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Take a deep breath and let us begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we'll be chanting the Shiva Mula mantra 11 times internally. You can follow along internally if you know the mantra. Otherwise, just sit in a meditative space. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham 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 Haum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Now you can all slowly open your eyes. So next, we'll be moving into the ritualistic cleansing process, which is the Tattvachamanam. Before that, KAILASA LA, could you please zoom in to the participants? If more participants join, you can zoom out later. Can you zoom into the participants for now? Yes, and Nithyanandam, and welcome to the new participants from KAILASA LA. So now let us begin with the Tattvachamanam. The Tattvachamanam is a ritualistic cleansing process. So apart from cleaning our physical body, we also clean our inner space and the various components of our body, like as there are 7 different bodies that we have, 7 different layers of our body. So cleaning all of them as well through this Tattvachamanam, through this ritualistic cleansing process is what we are going to be doing now. So we'll be taking you step by step in the various mudras, the various hand gestures, and the mantras that you would need to perform during this Tattvachamanam. So first, we will be placing our hand in the Gokarna Mudra. Gokarna Mudra is where you bend your right index finger to the center of your palm. So this is the Gokarna Mudra. And for the entire Tattvachamanam, we will be using only our right hand. We will not use our left hand. We will use only our right hand for the Tattvachamanam. So bending your index finger to the center of your palm, pour 1 Uddarani or a spoon of water. So the Uddarani is the spoon that is used for the various rituals. So In Sanskrit, it is called the Uddharani. So you will take one Uddharani of water and pour it into the center of your palm. And at the end of the following mantra, you will sip the water from the base of your palm. So we are going to be doing this process 3 times for 3 different mantras. Let us start with the first mantra. Om Atma Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Now please sip the water from the base of your palm. And now pour another spoon of water, pour another Uddharani of water into the center of your palm. And drink it at the end of the following mantra. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Please drink the water from the base of your palm. Now pour a third Uddharani of water, pour a third spoon of water into the base of your palm and drink it at the end of the following mantra. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Please drink the water. And now we will rinse the right hand with a spoon of water. So just pour a spoon of water into your hand and just rinse it. Yes, Nithyanandam, KAILASA, LA male team, we have 2 more new participants. And we have a few more female participants as well. Nithyanandam, and welcome to the Paramashivoham program. So we have just begun the Nithyananda Yoga, and we are going over the ritualistic cleansing process in the Nithyananda Yoga. So we'll be guiding you every day on how to perform this. So even if today you're not able to perform it, it's fine. Now we'll continue with the Tattvachanam, the ritualistic cleansing process. So now once you have rinsed your right hand, now with the base of the right hand thumb, from the right to left, 2 times you're going to wipe the upper and the lower lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. And now wash your hand with an Uddharani of water. Next, once you have rinsed your hand, with the index, middle and ring fingers of your right hand, you will touch the upper lip and the lower lip. So touch the upper lip and lower lip once. And then you can wash your hand, rinse your hand with an Uddharani of water, with a spoon of water, rinse your hand. Next, with the index finger and thumb, touch the right side of the nose and then the left side of the nose. And then with the ring finger and thumb, touch the right eye, the left eye. And then with the same ring finger and thumb, touch the right ear and the left ear. Now once again, wash your hand with an Uddharani of water. Next, with the little finger and thumb, touch your navel. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and then your left chest. And with all the fingertips, touch above your head, your right shoulder, your left shoulder, and then your heart center. Now once again, wash your hand with a Uddharani of water, with a spoon of water. So this is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing process. Yes, Nithyanandam, Kailasa LA, Kailasa LA male and female team. We have a few more new participants. Nithyanandam, and welcome to the Paramashivoham program. We are now performing the Nithyananda yoga. We are performing the Nithyananda yoga. So, as part of the Nithyananda yoga, there are various parts before we begin to prepare ourselves. So that is the process in which we are in. So even if you have come late today and you did not join us at the start, that's fine. We will be performing every day the Nithyananda yoga, so you can join us at 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and I'll be able to guide you and help you perform the Nithyananda yoga. Male team, there is one person all the way to the left who I'm not able to see clearly, and again there's one person in the first row towards the right. If you could come more to the center of the camera, I would be able to see you clearly. Yes, yes, Aya. Yes, thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, that's much better. Yes. So now we'll continue with the Nithyananda yoga, where we are going to enter into the Sankalpa, which is the conscious resolution. So the Sankalpa, or the conscious resolution, is where you set your declaration for what you want to manifest. It is a powerful way of declaring to the cosmos what you want to manifest today, what you want to manifest in your life, and declaring to that to the cosmos and receiving the blessings of the cosmos, of Swamiji, of Paramashiva, to make all of that happen. So that is the Sankalpa. So let us now take a moment to set the Sankalpa. So first is visualize what you want to manifest in the aspect of the Nithyananda yoga today, in the aspect of your health, in the aspect of any part of your life. What do you want to manifest by attending this Paramashivoham program?
The Nithyananda yoga that we are going to be performing, it is not just actually for health as generally what it is told outside, but rather there are various other components that are there as part of the Nithyananda yoga. So once again, this is Sundareshwara Maharaj here, and would like to welcome all the Paramashivoham new batch participants who are joining in today. Thank you all for joining in. Glad to have you all. And what we are going to be looking at is something different. How many of you here have been doing Nithyananda yoga earlier? Even before, at your house, you've been practicing Nithyananda yoga. Can you raise your hands? Oh, wow, that's a good number of people. Great. How many of you, this is first time? You're doing it for the first time, or you have done it earlier, but not very frequently, just now and then. Can you raise your hands? Okay, good. So for either group, whether you have been doing it consistently in your house or in your place, or you're doing it for the first time, this is going to be a different experience that we are going to be having. And the reason is that we are going to be doing it slowly. We are going to be helping you go through the various parts or the various components of yoga. If you actually see the Nithyananda yoga, one of the important components is that Paramashiva himself has declared, has revealed about all of these various yogasanas which are there. And there are 12 components to the yoga. We'll be looking at what each of those components are. So what exactly happens is that among all these 12 different components, we'll be learning how to do each of them, how to be a part of it. And that kind of fills the entire yoga, giving us a complete experience. So yoga is experiencing oneness with Paramashiva. Yoga is experiencing oneness with Swamiji. Because fundamentally, unless your body is strong, unless your body is available, physical body is available, the initiations that Swamiji is giving needs to stay. And that needs a strong nervous system and your physical body, which is built by yoga. See, bodybuilding might build your muscles, but it is yoga that builds your nervous system and prepares it to receive the intense initiations from Swamiji. And especially the entire Paramashiva Sena program is going to be a very personalized program where Bhagavan will be interacting with every one of you. Bhagavan will be speaking to every one of you. Swamiji will get to know you. You all know, we all know Swamiji. But through the Paramashiva Sena program, Swamiji will know each and every one of you. So let's look at the different components of yoga. Because once we understand the different components of yoga that are there, then we will be able to perform all of this at its best. The first and foremost, as we all know, is asana. Asana is like the most frequently heard term. How many of you have heard the word asana earlier? Asana. Yes. So asana is the very gross form of posture, which is your physical body. How you get comfortable in a posture. For example, Padmasana or Vajrasana. So whichever may be the asanas, you sitting or you being comfortable in that posture, the physical pose is asana. There is a very beautiful reference that Swamiji gives that if your finger, if the ring fits your finger perfectly, then you forget the finger. If your necklace fits your neck perfectly, then you forget the necklace. So asana is where you become so perfect in it, you become so comfortable in it that there is no other feeling that you have. You just are at ease with yourself. Okay, so that is asana. That is the component number 1. Next we have pranayama, component number 2. Pranayama is the breathing process. Because if we look at our scriptures, the air that you breathe is a vehicle in which the life energy comes and goes out of the body. Please understand clearly. The air that we breathe itself is not prana. The air that we breathe is the vehicle for prana, life energy, life force to enter into you and to come out of you. How many of you are understanding this? How many of you are understanding what prana is? Okay, good. So pranayama is the breathing process through which you intensify the prana in your system, through which you increase the prana in your system. Naturally, when your prana becomes more, you become so much more alive, so much more active, so much more powerful. So all of this becomes the side effects of pranayama. Next, we have the third, which is mudra. Mudra is where, when the constant intake or inflow of prana is happening, what happens is these mudras, they lock the prana, they seal the prana inside you. Now, there are various different mudras which are there. For example, many of us might be aware of the chin mudra, right? So many of us might know the chin mudra which is there, which is very commonly available. Now, like that, there are multiple different mudras which are there. What the mudra does is sealing that prana which has entered into you through pranayama. That is what a mudra does. So each and every different kind of mudra which is there, whether it is placing the fingers in a certain position, even a tongue in a certain position, all of that aligns your body to the cosmic geometry, thereby stimulating Shakti, Prana Shakti in you, manifesting it in multifold. So this is mudra. Then we have bandha. Now what bandha does? Bandha is the awakening, the internal awakening of the Kundalini Shakti. See, in each and every one of our body, there is the Kundalini Shakti which is there. Now, what happens during bandha is there are specific locks which are there, specific muscular contractions which are there in the body. They actually awaken the Kundalini Shakti which is there. So you have the asana, followed by the pranayama, followed by the mudra, and then when the bandha happens, the Kundalini Shakti starts manifesting in you, starts getting awakened in you. That is where bandha comes in. Now you will see that there are various different chakras. So each chakra is associated with one different bandha which is there. We'll be looking at a couple of different bandhas. The first bandha which we will be looking at is Mula bandha. This is just for you to understand. But you can, we'll be teaching you as we enter into the yogasanas as well. So first is Mula bandha. In Mula bandha, what you do is you pull your perineum into your stomach. Okay. So pull your butt. So basically you tighten your butt and push it forward. That is Mula bandha. Then we have the Uddiyana bandha. Uddiyana bandha is where once you exhale, you pull your stomach in and up. Pull your stomach in and up. Okay. So this is Uddiyana bandha. Next, we have Jalandhara bandha. Jalandhara bandha is where you lock your chin to the throat. So you actually inhale and then you bring your chin to the throat and lock the breath inside you. That is Jalandhara bandha. And then we have the Maha bandha, which is all these three put together. So the Mula bandha, which is pulling your butt in, and then the Uddiyana bandha, pulling your stomach in and up, and then the Jalandhara bandha, locking your chin to the throat. And this is Mahamudra bandha. Okay, relax. So these are the four main bandhas that you will actually be noticing we will be performing throughout the entire Nithyananda yoga. Okay, so let's take a few moments. I'm going to be taking a few moments for us to try these bandhas. Okay, first is going to be Mula bandha. I want every one of you to just sit comfortably in whichever pose you are. I want you to bring your awareness to your butt, to your perineum. Sit comfortably, whether it is Vajrasana, whether it is Samasana, Sukhasana, any posture, just sit comfortably. Now, you're going to tighten your butt, your perineum, and pull it inward. Okay? Tighten and pull it inward. Now, that is Mula bandha. How many of you are able to do it? Mula bandha, can you raise your hands? If you're able to do it, raise your hands. Okay, good. So what Mula bandha does is it stabilizes your body. In various balancing poses, the Mula bandha actually stabilizes your body, because you will see when you pull your perineum in and inside, your stomach also becomes tight automatically. So that stabilizes your body through the entire time. That is Mula bandha. Next is going to be Uddiyana bandha. Now we are all going to perform the Uddiyana bandha. You can all see. So first inhale nicely. Then you're going to exhale completely and pull your stomach in and up. So pull your stomach in and up. Okay, you can see a concave at the stomach that is there. Pulling your stomach, diaphragm in and up, and then relax. This is Uddiyana bandha. Let us all try the Uddiyana bandha. Okay, inhale. Let's do it together. All of you inhale and exhale completely. Now pull your stomach in and up. Pull your stomach in and up. Try to get that concave in your stomach. Yes, and relax. And let's try it again. Pull your stomach in and up. Yes. Good. Relax. How many of you were able to do it? How many of you are able to do it? Can you raise your hands? See, you might not be able to lift it in at the first shot itself all the way in, but get started with it. Okay, so this is Uddiyana bandha. Next, let us enter into Jalandhara bandha. Jalandhara bandha is where you lock your chin to the throat. Open your chin to the throat. Sorry, lock your chin to the throat. Now, what you do is inhale, fill the air in your chest, in your lungs. fill your entire lungs with the air. And now lock the air inside your lungs by bringing your chin to the throat and lock. Hold as much as you can. Hold as much as you can and then slowly relax by unlocking your chin and exhaling slowly. Let's repeat this again. Inhale nice and deep and lock the breath inside your lungs by pulling your chin to the throat. Okay, relax. Okay, so this is Jalandhara Bandha. Now the next we are going to do is Mahamudra Bandha, which is all the three put together.
So in the Mahamudra Bandha, we will perform the Mahamudra Bandha step by step, performing all of the bandhas together. So first is the Mula Bandha. So tighten the Mula Bandha. So tighten your perineum. That is the first step of the Mahamudra Bandha. And once you tighten, inhale deeply and lock your chin to the chest. So first we'll perform the Jalandhara Bandha. When our lungs are filled, holding on to the breath as long as we can. And then when we can't hold on anymore, you exhale completely, raising the chin up, and then pull the Uddiyana Bandha in. And once again, lock the chin to the chest. So this is how you perform all the three bandhas together. So first the Mula Bandha, then the Jalandhara Bandha, and then the Uddiyana Bandha. So this is how we perform the Mahamudra Bandha. So we'll be also guiding you throughout the Nithyananda Yoga in the following days, going step by step and explaining in each asana how to perform the bandhas along with the asana as well. Right? So now we are moving into the next component of the Nithyananda Yoga, understanding the next component of the Nithyananda Yoga, which is the Karana. So Karanas are the various dance postures that have been revealed by Paramashiva. So this is the Karana. So there are 108 Karanas, and in the Nithyananda Yoga, we are not performing all of the 108. We are performing just a few of them, but it is even those few that are very powerful and will get us into the space through which Paramashiva manifested the entire cosmos. So this is the Karanas that put us in a high state of awareness of engaging multiple body parts at the same time. And it also helps us to make ourselves experience the same space in which Paramashiva created the entire cosmos. So these are the Karanas. The next is a very important component, which is the visualization. So whatever you visualize during the Nithyananda Yoga, that goes directly into your biomemory. So whatever you visualize in your inner space goes directly into your muscle memory, biomemory when you perform the Nithyananda Yoga. So it is very important that you visualize and you at least try. Maybe you might not be able to control your mind completely, but at least you try to visualize the various components you to visualize. So that normalize the which is not completely of the thoughts, and it's very impossible to stop. You can, yes, stopping is very difficult and impossible. So unclutching from the thoughts is he has given us. The first is to unclutch and bring your awareness to one particular, that is the, okay, visualization is The if you clearly, please give a thumbs up. If you are not able to hear me clearly, please give me a thumbs up. Kailasa LA, male and female team. If you are not able to hear me clearly, please give a thumbs up. Okay, so you're not able to hear me clearly. Just a moment. Let me request the team to check the issue.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandam, are you able to hear us clearly now? Is it better? Yes, thank you. Sorry about the technical glitch. Sorry about the delay. And let us now continue with our understanding about the various components. So we were learning about the visualization component of the Nithyananda Yoga, and we saw how important it is to bring the visualization fix our visualization on the various aspects. In Sanskrit, visualization is called as bhavana. So embodying that in your inner space is the visualization. Next is the internal japa. So the internal japa is where you hold various powerful mantras in your inner space and keep repeating that internally. So that helps you to enter into a restful meditative space, and it becomes like an ajapa japa, which is just where not just you are chanting the japa, but the japa is being chanted automatically by you internally, keeping you in that high space of awareness. So you are going to visualize that the japa is rotating in your throat center in a circular way along with the mantra, where you'll be chanting it internally as well, without chanting it externally, just chanting it internally. So this is the japa. So why is the japa so important? If we see, one very powerful understanding is that these are the mahavakyas that are the ultimate mantras of all mantras in used to invoke the divine presence throughout the Pratama, Dvitiya and Tritiya Vinyasa Kramas. So that is why chanting these powerful japas are very powerful, and it gets blended into your body, into your muscle memory. So it is a very powerful way to embed these mantras into yourself. So when you see the various aspects of the Nithyananda yoga is very important, because each aspect goes directly into your muscle memory. Because whatever you do during this Nithyananda yoga, when you are with your body, when you are bending your body, whatever you think about, whatever you are speaking goes directly into your biomemory, into your muscle memory. So removing all of the dirt is one thing, but as we perform the Nithyananda yoga, making sure that we are not contaminating ourselves even more is why we have all of these various components that are there. So the japa will be changing for the first 100 asanas, and after that, from the 100 asanas to the 500 asana, the japa will be same, and we'll be guiding you throughout. So we'll be guiding you throughout the process, giving you the instructions of what japa to hold in your inner space and all of that. Now moving on to the next component, which is the chanting. So the chanting of the Shastra Pramanas. So the most important part of Nithyananda yoga. Why is Nithyananda yoga so special? If you see, the Nithyananda yoga is so special because it is the most authentic yoga, and we follow the scripture to the dot. The Shastra Pramanas are the scriptural references, which are the direct words of Paramashiva from the Vedas and Agamas. So we chant these Shastra Pramanas to remind ourselves that these are the asanas given directly by Paramashiva. It is not just some sort of bear yoga or dog yoga or chair yoga that you might have seen on YouTube, but it is the most authentic yoga that is there, which is directly from the Shastras, from the Vedas and Agamas, from the source scriptures of Hinduism. So following that is very important. Like the other day, we had a participant who shared where he performed some sort of pranayama, and after that, it took him almost 3 years to get out of a migraine. So why is all this happening? Because the Shastras are not used. They create some sort of yoga, some sort of technique that works for them, but because it has not been time tested and foolproofed, it causes various side effects for the people who practice it. But when you perform Nithyananda yoga, there will be no sort of side effect. And even if you ask around the various your previous Paramashiva Sena participants or even the batch 4, they would share how much of benefit that they have experienced by performing the Nithyananda yoga. There is no sort of side effect that is there. the only thing is that you need to be careful. For example, if you have some sort of heart condition, you have some sort of injuries from the past, then bringing awareness, bringing understanding into your body and seeing how much you can push yourself and how much you need to stop yourself at some particular point. Bringing awareness and discretion to that is very important. So by performing the Nithyananda yoga, you will only experience complete healing, as it is directly from the source scriptures of the Vedas and Agamas, which is directly revealed by Paramashiva. So we have the Tantradharak who will be chanting these Shastra Pramanas, and even for you to further read about all of this, we have the Nithyananda yoga book which we can share with all of you, and we will request the program team to share the Nithyananda yoga book with all of you. So now moving into the next component, which is the weights. So many of us may think that the weights and the bodybuilding, gym is all a modern science of making the body strong, but that is not true. Thousands of years before, in the Vedas and Agamas, the Vedic rishis have understood that the implementation of weights, the integration of weights is very powerful in strengthening the body as part of the Nithyananda yoga. So using some small weights to start with in the various postures that you're performing will intensify the experience completely. I would even say like almost 50% it would intensify the entire process, where using weights is a very powerful way for you to intensify the Nithyananda yoga. So the weights, including the weights, is optional. If you want, you can. If you think, okay, I'm just starting, so I would like to first understand how each asana works, and learn the asanas first, you can do that. If you think that maybe you want to include some weights, we may be able to, in the local Kailasas, based on where you are, you would be able to get some weights and also try out the asanas along with the weights. Next is the mandala. So the mandala is a subtle component of the Nithyananda yoga, where we have the various mandalas or the cosmic geometric figures. So these mandalas are representations of the cosmos in the form of a line drawing. So the various powerful energies of the cosmos in a line drawing in the form of visualization is the mandalas. So just by gazing at these mandalas, Swamiji says, just by gazing at the Sri Yantra and drawing the Sri Yantra, you can open your third eye. So that is how powerful the mandalas are. And for the Nithyananda yoga, we will be using the Sri Yantra. So even if you see behind Maharaj, the Sri Yantra is only there in the background, because if you need to see the Sri Yantra, you can directly just look at the Sri Yantra. Otherwise, in our local Kailasas, you can also, they will be also giving you the card which has the Sri Yantra. So you can use that as a visualization point and visualize at the Sri Yantra during the Nithyananda yoga. The next component of the Nithyananda yoga is the Abharana. So Abharana means the spiritual jewelry. So it is not just decorative, but it is a powerful way to energize your body during the Nithyananda yoga. Like for example, the Rudraksha Mala, the Kanta Mala, the Sundaravadam. The Sundaravadam is the Rudraksha earrings, and the Kanta Mala is the Rudraksha that you will wear in your throat. So these are the various Abharana or the sacred spiritual jewelry that you can integrate into the yoga, as Rudraksha, if you see, by itself is a very powerful energy house. It's like a battery that lasts forever, a spiritual battery that lasts forever. The Rudraksha is directly from Paramashiva's own body itself. So it's like wearing Paramashiva, it's like wearing Shiva on your body 24/7. So that powerful energy keeps your energy high, your body energy high, and it also makes sure that you're radiating positive energy. So that is the power of Rudraksha, and there are so many scientific researches that show this, that show that the power of Rudraksha and how much energy it radiates. So you can get your Kantamala and wear that during the Nithyananda Yoga. And finally is Aushadha. Aushadha is the sacred alchemy science from the Siddha tradition, where it combines the sacred herbs, the prana, which is the cosmic life energy, and most importantly, Swamiji's blessings. So the Aushadha are a very simple but powerful way to detox your body. For example, by applying the bhasma, the vibhuti on your forehead and the kumkum on your third eye, you detox the entire third eye. So one thing that I would like to request all of the participants to start doing is, for this next 30 days, decide to completely detox your body, and there are so many detox techniques that you'll be learning. So use all of them and see. By the end of 30 days, you will see how much your body has regenerated and how fresh you feel each day. So first is, stop using any paste that has fluoride. So there are many companies like Patanjali. I'm not sure in various countries what is there, but at least in some of the countries we have Patanjali or Dabur. So these kind of paste which don't have the fluoride in it, because scientifically fluoride is a neurotoxin that is going to disturb your brain and hurt your brain and your nervous system. So stop using fluoride paste or drinking water that has fluoride, and make sure that you completely clean your stomach every day. So there is the Panchakriya, which is that you can start performing the Panchakriya every day and completely clean your stomach. So each day when you clean your stomach and perform the yoga, that will boost your energy level, make you feel so fresh throughout the day. So with this, we come to the end of the 12 components, understanding of the 12 components of the Nithyananda Yoga. And don't worry, it may be feeling like, oh my God, how am I going to perform all of these 12 components together? But don't worry, that is why I am there. I will be helping and guiding each one of you throughout the Nithyananda Yoga, step by step, to make sure that you perform all of these components as much as you can, and get the experience of the Nithyananda Yoga. So with this, now I would like to come back to the Sankalpa where we left off. The Sankalpa, which is the conscious resolution that we had set. So the conscious declaration to the cosmos, sowing the seed for the change, for you to experience the super consciousness of Paramashiva in yourself. So let us now all place our right hand on our left hand and keep both of our palms on our right knee. Now close your eyes and take a moment to just visualize what you want to manifest from today's Nithyananda Yoga, in the aspects of health, in the aspects of wealth, relationships, completion. What do you want to manifest from this entire program of the Paramashiva Sena? Whether you wanting to stand up for Hinduism, or it's just a complete mental, conscious rejuvenation, whatever it may be. Take a moment to visualize that and bring those into your inner space. And now as you visualize that, you'll be chanting the Sankalpa mantra, which is the Sanskrit verses that set this declaration into the cosmos.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Pretyartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Pretyartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये क्रोधिनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतु मीनमासे शुक्लपक्षे चतुर्थ्यां शुभतिथौ मंगलवासरयुक्तायां कृत्तिका नक्षत्र प्रीतियोग विष्टिकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्त श्यामलापीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयाण गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राणजीमूत परमत कलभकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहारह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमत् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र योगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये।
Now, please take an udharni of water and a spoon of water and pour it onto your right palm and rinse your right palm.
Om apa upasprishya.
Now, please keep your panchapatram and udharni aside. You can all keep your panchapatram, the water cup and the spoon aside. So, yes, with that completed, with all of the ritualistic cleansing and the process completed, let us now enter into the Nithyananda yoga, and the first asana that we'll be beginning with is Sukhasana. Sukhasana is the position in which you bring ease to your body. So sit in a cross-legged position with your legs under the opposite thighs, bringing your legs under the opposite thighs. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, and keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra. So now we will see how to integrate all of the components that we just heard about into the Nithyananda Yoga. So place your hands in the Bindu Mudra, which is touching your index and thumbs and placing them on your thighs. Now in your inner space, start to visualize Paramashiva, the form of Shiva in your inner space. So for all of you watching us on the screen, you can also see the various visualizations that will be projected to the right hand side of your screen. So right hand top corner will be the visualizations. So as you perform the asana, you can also see the various components to remind yourself of what visualization to hold, what pranayama to hold, what japa, what bandha, all of the components. So first we have the mudra, which is on the right hand bottom, and then the visualization of Lord Shiva, which is on the top, and on the left side we have the legend, we have the pranayama, the bandha and the japa. So the pranayama that we will start with is the Samana Kumbhaka. So the Samana Kumbhaka is a very simple pranayama where you inhale deeply, hold the breath for a moment and internally visualize the Jataragni, the gastric fire raising in your intestine and stomach. So hold your breath as long as you can comfortably, and when you can't hold on anymore, exhale through the nostrils. So inhale through the nostrils, hold the breath as long as you can, and then exhale when you can't hold on anymore. So this is the Samana Kumbhaka, and under that we have the bandha. The bandha is the Mahamudra bandha, where we'll perform all the three bandhas together. So inhale through the nostrils and perform the Mula bandha, tightening the perineum. And as you inhale, lock your chin to the chest and hold your breath as long as you can in the Jalandhara bandha. This is the second bandha of the Mahamudra bandha. And then finally exhale when you can't hold on anymore. Exhale and pull the stomach in and up nicely and stay there for a moment. And then when you can't hold on anymore, again inhale through the nostrils. So this is how we perform the bandha and the pranayama along with the asana. And finally hold the japa of Soham, Soham, Soham in your inner space. Just as you remember chanting that internally.
Tatsukhasanamityuktam ashaktatsamacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam.
Yes, so this was the Sukhasana. Now we move into the next asana, which is Parvatasana. So in Parvatasana, now all of us can stretch our legs in front and cross your legs, bringing the feet onto the opposite thighs in Padmasana. So if you can perform the Padmasana where you cross your feet onto the opposite thighs. So if you cannot cross your feet into your opposite thighs fully, then place one foot alone on top and the other foot under in Ardha Padmasana. Yes, that's good, Michael Aya, that's good. So place one foot on top. Kailasa, Malaysia, Michael Aya, that's good. So you can place one foot on top, and as we perform, your legs and muscles will loosen up for you to be able to perform. Palavaya, I am not able to see the third participant. Can you adjust the camera like that? So for all of the other participants as well, you can place your feet into the Padmasana, crossing your legs, or the Ardha Padmasana, whichever is comfortable for you. And now bring your hands into the Anjali Mudra, which is first bring the hands in front of the heart center and raise the hands above the head, keeping the hands by the side of the head and the elbows straight. Raise your hands nice and up, keep your elbows straight, palms together. And now internally start visualizing a mountain in your inner space. Visualize a mountain in your inner space. You can visualize Mount Kailash, the abode of Paramashiva. And next, once again, we are going to perform the Samana Kumbhaka in this asana. So inhale through your nostrils as deeply as you can and hold your breath there, locking the chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. So lock your chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, hold your breath as long as you can, and when you can't hold on anymore, slowly exhale, lifting the chin up, and then pull the stomach in and up nicely. So only when you're completely exhaled, you'll be able to pull your stomach in and up. As much as you can, pull your stomach. And then when you can't hold on anymore, again inhale through the nostrils and repeat this cycle. So this is how we perform the Samana Kumbhaka, the pranayama, along with the Mahamudra Bandha. And finally, continue to chant the japa, Soham, in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलम् यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Yes. Relax. You can bring your hands down. Now, we move into the next asana, which is Hali Pavasana. So in Hali Pavasana, now uncross your feet and bring the soles of the feet together. So uncross your feet and bring the soles of the feet together. Not too close. You can keep your feet around 1 foot away from you, 1 or 1.5 foot away from you. And now interlace your hands behind the back in the Parashu Mudra. So Parashu Mudra is where you interlace your fingers, whether it is in front of you or behind you. So this interlation of fingers is the Parashu Mudra. And now lean forward and down, lowering yourself as much as you can, and try to touch the forehead to the ground behind the knees, behind the heels. Lower yourself nice and down and stay there. See, the most important part of the Nithyananda Yoga is not about doing the asanas on day one. If you're able to do it, you are flexible, that is great. If you're not able to, building that persistence, connection with your body. Many of us face so many difficulties and diseases in our body because we don't know what the issue is with our body. When you start building that connection with your body, closing your eyes, talking to your body and seeing what is stopping me from performing this asana. Why am I not able to perform? What is the joints, the muscles that are tight and not stretching and not allowing me to touch, not allowing me to perform the asana? So close your eyes and stay there. Lean forward, stay there, hold on to that, breathe nicely. That is a very important part. Inhaling and exhaling when you're trying to stretch your body is very important. Stay there. Allow yourself to slowly get comfortable, like how we heard before. Making your body feel so comfortable, like how when the ring fits your finger, you forget about the finger. When the necklace fits your neck and is comfortable, you forget about your neck. So the same way, you forget about your body when you perform the asana, bringing yourself to that comfort. That is the important part of the asana. So let's lower ourselves down and stay there, gently pushing ourselves inch by inch, centimeter by centimeter, as low as we can. It may be uncomfortable. So there is the difference between paining and uncomfortable. If it pains, you can relax. But if it's uncomfortable, then stay there. Build that will persistence to push your body. So lower your body as low as possible, bringing your forehead to the ground, and visualize Swamiji in this asana. So any form of Swamiji that you have seen in a photo, in the darshans on YouTube, take a moment to visualize Swamiji in this asana as you perform.
पूरव विधिजाहो में जानो उभय पगथली संपुट ठानो विष्टुपथे दो कर ल्यागो रथिन कर सो बाब गहावो विष्टि हथेलियां की है जोई अंशु सहित भूमि धरे सोई पुनीला लाटी भूपरि ठाने एड्या लगता माही आने.
Now slowly raise up. It's important that when you get into a stretch, when you perform a stretch, you slowly come out of that. Instead of coming out very fast, you slowly come out of that. Yes, Nithyanandam, KAILASA Kashi, Nithyanandam, Harish. Yes, Nithyanandam, Harsha, Nithyanandam, and welcome to the Paramashivoham Sena program. So we are starting the Nithyananda Yoga every day at 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So you can join us from tomorrow, and we'll be starting from the basics. So you can join us from tomorrow, and I'll also give you a little bit more of a catch up on what are the preparations for the Nithyananda Yoga. So now let us continue with the next asana as we move into Nagi Pavasana. So Nagi Pavasana, now once again bring your soles together, bring the soles of the feet together once again, and this time you are going to lean forward and down, bringing the palms cupped next to your feet. So cup your palms next to your feet, and once again lower yourself as much as you can. Try to bring the forehead as much as you can. try to bend forward, push your hips forward instead of bending your back. Push your hips forward and down. Push your hips forward and down and bend from the hip instead of the back. Bend from the hip. Your back will bend lightly, but push your hips forward. And once again, feel the stretch. It is a very powerful technique that we are building in this Nithyananda yoga, this powerful technique of will persistence. This is the same will persistence that you would use in your daily life. Don't think that you not being able to push yourself is fine. You have to break that laziness, that resistance which your mind holds. And when you break this resistance, any new challenge that comes in front of you in life, you would be able to push that and go forward. So continue to stay there. Don't come back up. Stay there and get comfortable. Stay there and get comfortable, completely relaxing the muscles of your legs, your hips, your back, and keep pushing yourself forward and down. Keep pushing yourself forward and down. And in this asana, visualize yourself like a snake. So if you've seen a snake, it has no resistance. It can twist its body in all ways. So the same way, visualize a snake in your inner space. Visualize yourself like a snake being able to perform the asana. Just bending yourself without any resistance. Lowering your forehead all the way to the ground.
पूरवविधिपर्यागाने नीचौ हौवे कहूनि फणास्यो लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजुली करे भूयडी परि लगावे दृष्टि नासा अग्र आसन को गुण शरीर बथा जाई.
Yes, now slowly raise up, slowly raise back up. And you can stretch your feet now. Stretch your feet. Now we move into the next asana, which is KAILASA. So in KAILASA, now hold on, bend your knees and hold on to the big toes of your feet with the respective hand. Hold on to the big toes of your feet with your respective hands. And now straighten the legs up as high as you can. Straighten the legs up, straighten your knees, and then slowly cross your legs into Padmasana. If you're not able to perform Padmasana, that's fine. Bring one leg down. You can bring one leg under the thigh and one leg above instead of both legs on top. So you can bring one leg down and one leg on top. And then slowly lower your elbows onto the mat. Slowly lower your elbows onto the mat. So this is KAILASA. Let's all try the asana now. Once again. So now stretch your legs. Hold on to the big toes with the prana mudra. So the prana mudra is where you bend the ring finger and the little finger and place the thumb on top, and with the middle and index finger holding on, whether it's your toes or hands, holding on is the prana mudra. So now stretch your legs up, hold on to the toes, stretch your legs up, and then cross your legs slowly onto the opposite thighs or into Ardha Padmasana, and then bring your elbows onto the ground. Bring your elbows onto the ground. So this is KAILASA. In this asana, visualize a bird in your inner space.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Yes, relax, raise up. And now we move into the next asana, which is Neti asana. So now in Neti asana, bring one leg down and one leg on top, stacking the knees, stacking the calves one on top of the other, stacking the feet one on top of the other. So your ankle will be on top of your knee. So you can, whether it's your right or left, you can place the ankle on top of the knee, and the same way for the leg below. So bring your ankle onto the knee and the knee of the leg which is on top of the ankle of the leg which is below. So stacking your legs, now hold the opposite elbows. Whichever hand you want to hold, whichever is comfortable is fine. So hold the opposite elbows and now raise the hands up and make a big circle as wide as you can, pulling your hands as low as you can and all the way to the side and then up. And then once again making the next circle nice and big, stretching the shoulders, stretching the arms, stretching your back. Make a nice and big circle and then you can perform on the opposite side. So first on clockwise and then counterclockwise. Nice and big circle. So in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze to the tip of your nose. So gaze to the tip of your nose in this asana. Fix the gaze on the tip of the nose and perform the Mahamudra Bandha along with the Samana Kumbhaka. So once again in this asana, as you're rotating your hands, inhale through the nostrils and tighten the perineum, tighten the Mula Bandha, tighten your buttocks and lock your chin to the chest. When you can't hold on anymore, raise your chest up, raise your chin up and exhale through the nostrils and then pull the stomach in and up, holding the breath for a few moments. And when you can't hold on anymore, then exhale. So perform the Samana Kumbhaka along with the Mahamudra Bandha and continue to chant the japa Om Soham inside.
घोड़ा बाबा पाद की आशमा हिली सोय दथ चरण को बार लौता परिगुल्फ समोय वाम पाद को महिलौ बहुरौ गुल्फत जान ता परिगोड़ा दथ की आश बार ली ठान.
Yes, relax. And now we move into the next asana, which is Gajasana. So now we are going to come on to our hands and legs. So let's all come up onto our hands and legs, bringing the palms and the feet onto the ground. Now, the focus of this asana are two mainly. One which is bringing the soles of the feet all the way to the ground. So try to bring the soles of the feet all the way to the ground, and you can walk your feet a bit closer or further away. Kailasa LA female team, the Ma in the second row, grey color mat. Ma, you have to come onto your hands. Okay, you're on your hands only. I thought you were placing your forearms as well. Okay, that's fine. Yes. So come on to our hands and feet and try to stretch the calf muscles and lower the heels to the ground. Lower the heels to the ground. And the next is moving the body down and up. So you will, from this position, lower your body as low as you can, bringing your forehead towards the ground, not the entire upper body, but just the forehead. Bringing the forehead and going as low as you can and then raising up. So let us perform this motion as much as you can. So your hips should not go down. Your hips should not go down. Keep your hips up and lower your body as much as you can and raise up. Yes, that's good. Kailasa LA male. That will help you to raise the body a bit more easy.
न्युब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बीभूयामस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिकामानीय हस्तदलपर्यन्तं नयेत् इत्थं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् गजासनं भवति.
Yes, relax. Continue to stay on your hands and knees. And now we'll be moving into the next asana, which is Rikshasana. So in Rikshasana, from the same posture of Gajasana, we are going to be performing alternation of the heels. So raise one heel up. You can raise your right heel or left heel up and then switch the position. So in this, focus on nicely stretching. Focus on stretching the calf muscles each time you bring the heel to the ground. Each time you bring the heel to the ground, focus on stretching. And visualize a bear in your inner space. Visualize a bear in your inner space and focus on the breath. Alternating the heels.
वृक्षासनं भवति.
Yes, now stand up. Relax and stand up. Let's stand up. We move into the next asana, which is Vaishyasana. So in Vaishyasana, now you're going to bring the hands to the heart center in the Hridaya Mudra. So bring the hands together in the heart center in Hridaya Mudra. Bringing the index, middle and ring fingers touching the heart center. Not all the fingers, but the index, middle and ring fingers. Bring the feet together and raise on to the tip of your toes. Raise on to the tip of your toes. And once again in this asana, we are going to perform the Mahamudra Bandha. We are going to perform the Udyana Bandha along with the Samana Kumbhaka. So as you are in this position, continue to inhale through the nostrils, and once you have inhaled, hold the breath, visualizing the fire in your stomach, the gastric fire, the Jataragni, intensifying in your stomach and throughout your body. And when you can't hold on anymore, exhale completely, pulling the stomach in and up into Udyana Bandha. As much as you can, pull your stomach in and up into Udyana Bandha and stay there for a moment. And when you can't hold on anymore, exhale. So as you perform this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to chant the japa. Om Soham.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेदधोमुखः अथ वैश्याः वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Yes, relax. Relax, and now we are moving into the first karana. As we saw, the various karanas which are going to be part of the Nithyananda Yoga. So now we are performing the first of these, which is the Urdhva Janu Karana. So the first step of a karana is the Araimandi. So if any of us have learnt the Bharatanatyam, you would know about the Aramandi, where you sit in a half squatted position, bringing the heels together, toes pointed out and the knees bent. Now bring the hands in front of your heart center with the palms facing down, and now you're going to raise one foot along with the respective hand in a circular motion, raising the hand and leg as high as you can, and then bringing the hand back to the same position and performing on the opposite side. So one important thing is keeping the knee bent throughout. So whichever knee you're standing on will be bent. You're not straightening that knee and standing up straight. So continue to keep the bent knee which you're standing on bent and perform this gracefully. Yes, relax. Relax. Now we move into the next asana, which is Balalingasana. So in Balalingasana, we are now going to stand on one foot. So you can choose either your right or your left. Stand on one foot and raise the opposite foot up, nice and high, and interlace the fingers from the inside out into Sarvava Shankari Mudra. Interlacing your fingers from the inside out into Sarvava Shankari Mudra. Hold on to the knee. So a few things that you need to bring your awareness to here is, first is hold on to the knee, hold lightly below the knee so that you can pull your leg all the way to the chest. So pull your leg all the way to the chest, touching the thigh to your chest. Next is the foot that is raised. Make sure the foot is pointed downward. Nicely lower the foot, point it downwards. And third is keep the leg you are standing on straight. Keep the leg you are standing on straight as much as you can. You can take the support of a chair or the wall to perform this, that's fine. So you can use the support of the wall or a chair to perform this. And visualize you're holding a baby in your inner space. Visualize you're holding a baby in your inner space. And continue to chant the japa Soham in your inner space.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Yes, relax, lower the leg down. Now we move into the next asana, which is Padapidanasana. So in Padapidanasana, the next asana, you are going to continue to keep the same leg which you had raised. So continue to perform on the same side. So let us keep that we had performed on the right side. So once again, raise the left leg up. Sorry, raise the right leg up and pull it towards your buttocks. And hold the leg with both the hands in Parashumudra. So hold the leg behind in Parashumudra. So to bring balance, a powerful technique which is there in the yogic tradition is the drishti, gazing at a drishti point. So gaze at a point which is there far away from you, which is stable, small. Bringing awareness to that one particular point will bring balance into your body. Apart from your leg having to be strong, raising your leg and gazing at a drishti point will bring awareness. So maybe if you look at a point which is down in front of you or in front of you, whichever is fine, whichever is comfortable, whichever is bringing balance. So gaze at the drishti point in this asana and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring the knees together. The raised knee, try to bring it close to the knee of the leg which is standing straight. And in this asana, once again visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to chant the japa Soham.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now you can lower your leg down. And now we move into the next asana, which is Natarajasana. So Natarajasana, in Natarajasana, once again keep your left leg firmly planted on the ground and now raise the right leg up and hold the right leg with the right hand. Hold the right leg with the right hand, and now you're going to slowly raise the right leg up, and as you raise the right leg up, lean forward and down and stretch the left hand forward, keeping the fingers in Bindu Mudra. So once again, keep the drishti gaze, keep the gaze at a drishti point. Raise your leg as high as you can. Raise your leg as high as you can. And visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space. Yes, that's good. Kailasa LA male team. That is good. Female team, good. Kailasa LA female team, that's good. Come on, let's stay for a few more moments. Yes, Kailasa Malaysia, come on, come on. Yes. So in this asana, visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space and continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale, visualize the powerful fire in your stomach and then exhale from your nose.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्तङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Yes, relax. Lower the leg down. And now we are going to perform on the opposite side. So now, once again, this time let's perform on the left leg. So now, raise your left leg as you interlace your fingers inside out into Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Sarva Vashankari Mudra. And hold on to the knee, hold on to the calf and pull your leg as high as you can, bringing the leg to the chest. Balance as you visualize that you're holding a baby in your hand. So if you're holding a baby, how much balance you would bring into your body. So think your knee, your leg is a baby and hold on to your leg and keep the foot pointed down. Point your foot as low as possible. Nicely stretching the ankles and keep the opposite leg straight. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka, inhaling, holding the breath, and then exhaling, visualizing the fire. Inhaling through the nostrils, holding the breath and exhaling, visualizing the fire. And continue to chant the japa Soham in your inner space.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Yes. Now lower the leg down. And now we move into Padapidanasana. So in Padapidanasana, now once again raise the left leg up towards the buttocks. With both the hands, hold on to the leg. Pull the leg nicely as much as you can, bringing both the knees together in one line. Bring both the knees together, the knees touching each other. Yes, that's good. Kailasa Malaysia, Michael Aya, that's good. Good, you're balancing as well. That's good. So visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka, inhaling through the nostrils, holding breath and exhaling. Come on, let's all balance for a few more moments and continue to chant the japa Soham in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Yes. Yes, relax, and now finally let's move into Natarajasana on the opposite leg. So now hold on to your left leg with your left hand, raising the left leg up and hold on to the ground. So using your toes, bring awareness to your toes and hold on to the ground as much as you can. Slowly raise the left leg up and lean forward and down, stretching the right hand in front of you, bringing the fingers into Bindu Mudra. Come on, balance, balance. Bring awareness to one drishti point. Visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space and continue chanting the japa Soham in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Yes, that's good, that's good. So yes, now let's all relax, settle down, and we are going to enter into the Shavasana for a few moments. So just lie down on your mat. Lie down on your mat, on your back. Stretch your legs. Keep your hands by your side. Don't keep your hands on top of you. Just keep your hands by your side. Don't touch anyone. Just relax your body. Adjust your hands, your shoulders, your legs in a comfortable way. Take a moment to just relax, catch your breath. Now take a moment to just relax from each part of your body, your hands, your toes, your knees, your legs, your abdomen, your chest, your shoulders, your face. Just relax. Anywhere you're feeling some sort of tension, relax. Bring awareness to that part and relax that part. Your back. Completely relax the entire body. Inhale and exhale deeply, as deep and slowly as you can. Allowing the prana energy to move all over your body. Completely relax the entire body for a few moments. Now, slowly once again bring awareness back to your body, to your fingertips. knees to your chest. Wrap your knees with your hands and rock from side to side. And now gently roll up into a comfortable seated position. So yes, this was today's Nithyananda Yoga session. We come to the end of today's Nithyananda Yoga session. And one thing I would like to share with all of the participants is, for the next 30 days that you're going to be with us, unless you perform the yoga every day, you will not be able to get the full benefit of this. You have left your job, you have left everything behind, you have left your family, you have left everything behind for this next 30 days just to be with Swamiji and to experience something different, to experience Paramashiva in your life, to experience an extraordinary breakthrough in every aspect of your life. So because of that, decide to do everything you can to get the maximum experience. And it's not going to be costing anything more than just coming every day at 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time and joining us for the Nithyananda Yoga. So I really encourage everyone. You may be feeling a bit sleepy, a bit tired, but don't give up. Don't give in to your laziness, your boredom, your tiredness. Join us every day morning, and I'm sure at the end, and I can promise each and every one of you that by the end of this Nithyananda Yoga, of the Paramashiva Sena program, you will have an amazing breakthrough that you will be able to take back and remember the power of yoga to share with everyone around you. As you know, I again want to just share that you are still with the Paramashiva Sena batch 4 participants, and all of them will be able to share some sort of breakthrough that they have got. They have been able to do asanas, postures that they have not been able to do ever before. They've got so much of relief from pain, and the body weight, their weight has reduced, bringing them more healthy, reducing the sugar level, all sorts of amazing breakthroughs. So I encourage each and every one of you, even if you think you're completely healthy, come and experience this. By performing the yoga, you will prepare your body for the sessions that Swamiji is going to give. As Swamiji says, to have a Vedic mind that can experience this enlightenment science, you need a yogic body. The yogic body is the most important part for you to be able to experience the powers, to manifest the powers, to manifest and understand the powerful cognitions that Swamiji is going to be teaching. So make sure you come every day for the yoga, and we will also have a lot of interactive sessions where we'll have some question answer sessions where you can share any particular discomfort you have, you want solutions for that. So we'll have a really good time during this next 30 days. So join every day for the yoga, and if you think that you need someone to give you a call, just ask the program coordinators. They will be able to give you a call every day. Make sure you're there on time for the yoga. So with that, we are coming to the end of this session, and let us conclude with the Purna Mantra. So bring your hands together in front of your heart center, close your eyes, take a moment to visualize Swamiji and thank him for this wonderful opportunity that you have got to perform the most authentic yoga. And let us chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all, and the next schedule of your program will be announced.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam to all the participants. We welcome each and every one of you for the program today, for the Paramashivoham program today, where all of us, you will be seeing, all of us will be understanding how you can break free from the karmic cycle. Many of us may have questions. Why is this happening in my life? Why am I having these kind of situations? Why am I attracting these kind of people? Anything and everything that you are attracting, manifesting in your life due to karma, you can break free from that today. All of us will be understanding how we can come out of the bondage of karma, the karmic cycle that continuously goes on and on and on, binding us, making us take rebirths after rebirths just to fulfill the different desires that we have. And today, all of us will be having a karmic breakthrough. We all just had the Nithyananda Yoga, the Prathama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which is one thing that really helps in having a karmic breakthrough, because the desires that are there, like any unwanted, unnecessary toxins that is there, any unnecessary things which is there in your biomemory, muscle memory, that will literally get squeezed out of you during the Nithyananda Yoga. And in the same space that all of us are in after the Nithyananda Yoga, we will now be entering into the power manifestation, starting our day with the power manifestation. Nithyanandam, Ma Ashini, Ma Kaili Wong, Ma Siya Wu, Ma Agora Rupini, Nithyanandam to each and every one of you. And yes, can I request all the participants to bring your eye bands and or a cloth to tie your eyes? Let's all get started with the power manifestation. And as all the participants, as you bring your eye bands, let's also go through the pramanas. What does Paramashiva say about the power of third eye in the Agamans? Paramashiva beautifully says, Kapalantar manonyasa tishtan mili talochanaha kramena manasodadyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam.
Paramashiva says, the meaning of this, what Paramashiva is saying, says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight. That reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva.
And even in if you just look back a few years ago, about 5,000 years ago, the ancient rishis, our ancestors, they have shared the powers from their own experience. They have manifested the powers and made it as their experience so they can give the same experience for us. And the same way, Bhagavan Krishna also initiated Arjuna into this power of third eye. See, actually, if you see in the earlier days, and even see now, if you take today's day, the ability to be able to close your eyes and maybe do bow and arrow, or the ability to close your eyes and do any warfare or even any other thing, maybe aiming at something, all of that is these days something extraordinary. But many years ago, it was a lifestyle. Literally each and every being will be able to see through their third eye. And Bhagavan Krishna initiated Arjuna into this power, just as even 1,000 others were initiated into this power by their gurus. So Bhagavan Krishna beautifully tells Arjuna, Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogameshwaram. He initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye, into the divine third eye power, to behold Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, the opulence, the like literally the entire Vishwarupa darshan of Bhagavan Krishna. To even witness it, you need only a third eye. With the naked eyes, you cannot see it. So Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into this power, so Arjuna can behold Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, the Vishwarupa darshan, and come out of all the delusion, the dilemma that he was going through. And the same way, in Swamiji's very own life, Swamiji beautifully shares his own experience of this power, where at the age of 10, as Swamiji went and sat on the Pavalkund rock, suddenly the 360-degree vision opened up for Swamiji. Swamiji was able to see everything on the right, left, above him, below him, everything Swamiji was able to see. He was able to see the ants, the people, the entire city, the trees, the birds. He could see everything just with his eyes closed. And that same experience is what Swamiji is giving us all now. So yes, that is what Swamiji is giving us now, and you, each and every one of you, are going to be manifesting that. Can I request all the participants to settle down with your IBANs? I still see a few of you are not on camera, and some of you haven't gotten your IBANs yet. Nithyanandam, Agora Rupini. Nithyanandam. Okay. Yes. So now let us all start with the power manifestation. Today we will be projecting some images for all of you. And through your third eye, you will be identifying what is the image, the color of the image, the components of the image, every single detail. Are all the participants ready? Ma Siavu, Kylie Wong, and even all the participants viewing on YouTube, Facebook, and other social media platforms. You can also head to paramashivoham.org and join us in the Zoom rooms as well. I request all the participants now. Please sit straight. Connect to Swamiji intensely. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Connect to Swamiji. Bring your awareness to your third eye. Just start seeing everything that is happening around. And now we'll be projecting an image for all of you. Start seeing what are the different components of the image, the colors, and whatever details Swamiji reveals to you. Start going on and not verbalizing it. As you see, start verbalizing it. So let's all start now. The image is being projected.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Please relax. I request all the participants now to slowly open your eyes. And each of you can post in the chat what was the image that Swamiji revealed to all of you.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Can I request all the participants to post? What did Swamiji show for each and every one of you?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Ma Gabriel Harris Nithyanandam, welcome ma. Chandrasekharaya Nithyanandam, welcome. Ma Gora Rupini, Ma Kaili Wong, Ma Sia Because all the participants start posting whatever Swamiji revealed for each and every one of you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Okay, Mashini, you posted. I see a ship, green trees, apple, golden color. Okay. Ma Siavu, what did Swamiji show to you, ma?
Ma Gabriel, Ma Kaldi Wong, Ma Agora Rupini.
Chandrasekharaya Nithyanandam, welcome Aya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Plate and blue. Okay, that's nice. So, what about all the viewers who's watching us live on YouTube? I request you to post whatever Swamiji is showing you.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham.
Okay, Yuvan Changaya, you posted village.
Okay.
Okay, that's nice. Yuvan Changaya, that's nice. Okay. So let's now verify the answers for all the participants. So the exact image which we were projecting for all of you was actually a village. So you can see over here, this kind of like, I could understand actually why you were able to see some golden colors because of the sun, right? If you notice in this picture, the sun is actually like very bright. So I could understand why you were able to see golden color and these trees. Yes, of course, there's many trees. And yeah, it's kind of like the side view of a village, right? So basically, looking at the nature, the sunset view of the nature with from a village view. So there's like huts, and you can see there's people walking, and yeah, so it's like the traditional in ancient times, right? How the huts were built. So it's kind of like that kind of style. And there's chair and table also. Like I'm not sure it's there, but I can understand why Masiago you're able to see something round, like plate. Like if you see in the corner, like in the corner house, right? There's like something circle. Like I think the wheel. There's a wheel which is actually kept next to the house. So you're able to see something round. That is very nice, ma.
For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya.
And you and Changaya, you manifested.
Spot on. Okay. Yes. So
Okay, yes, like there's green trees, there's golden color, plate. Yes, that's wonderful.
Okay, so let's all do another round. Can I request all the participants to tie your eyes?
Let's do one more round of this power.
Spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song.
Okay. So let us all
Paramashiva.
now connect to
For
Swamiji.
Paramashiva to manifest.
Chant the Mahavakya intensely.
With this one spiritual powerful cognition,
We will now be projecting an image for all of you.
chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda.
Start chanting the Mahavakya intensely.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
I request all the participants to slowly open your eyes. And you can post in the chat what was the image that each of you were able to see. What was the image that was being projected?
Yes, Yovan Changaya, what did Swamiji show to you? I request all the participants to post whatever Swamiji has shown to you so far. Ma Gabriel, Ma Kylie Wong, Ma Shri, what did Swamiji show to you?
Ma Ashini, Ma Aguru Rupini, Chandrashekaraya, Ma Kylie Wong, Ma Gabriel, Ma Siavu. Each of you can post. What did Swamiji reveal to all of you in your third eye? Okay, cow grazing grass. I also saw a white housing made with glass mainly. Okay.
Mountains, cow grazing grass. I saw a white house made with glass mainly. Okay. How about the viewers who's watching us through YouTube? I request YouTube to post. Okay, let's now verify the answers for all the participants. So actually, the picture which we're projecting for all of you was actually a picture of vegetables. So you can see we have the radish, the cauliflower, the tomatoes, it's spinach, potatoes, cabbage,
You can see
carrot,
broccoli, cauliflower. There is
beetroot,
a whole
lemon.
There are multiple vegetables and items. It's also kept in a basket.
And you can see it's like they're placed in the baskets actually. Like you can see the different colors of baskets is brown and light thing. And this is actually kind of like a room setting. I'm not sure whether it's white room, but it's kind of in a room setting actually.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, so this is the image that was being projected, and I think many of you have gotten different colors of it.
Animal, yellow, light blue, yes. Siavu, you got the colors right, ma. That's nice. You got the colors right. Actually, you're able to see it's kind of like house kind of structure. That's actually very true, ma. Like if you observe the picture very clearly, you'll actually see this photo is actually taken from inside. Like inside shop kind of thing. So you're able to see that. That's very nice.
Okay. And now, with that, let us all enter into the first session of our day. Today, as all of us are aware, is like all of us will be understanding how you can have a breakthrough from the karmic cycle, how you can break free from the karma. So let us all now, and the session all of us will be entering into, Swamiji will beautifully be explaining about the Tapoloka, how we can experience the Tapoloka dimension. So let us all enter into the session.
Sanatana Hindu Dharma reveals about this cosmos. It has vertical time zones, higher worlds, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Maha, Jana, Brahma, Vaikunta, Kailasa. The higher worlds and the lower worlds, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Mahatala, Bhatala. I'll project a simple description diagram of these lokas. Understand? Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Hinduism, reveals about the cosmos, the higher planes, vertical time zones, and the lower planes, both. Just physical mutation and mental mutation happens in the lower planes of the universe. But conscious mutation, superconscious mutation happens in the higher planes of the universe, vertical time zones of the universe. Here I am projecting a simple description diagram of the vertical time zone. So understand, this is the rough description of cosmos revealed by Hinduism. The vertical time zones, Suvarloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, Brahmaloka, is where conscious and superconscious mutations happen. The lower worlds, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Mahatala, Bhatala, Rasatala, in these worlds, just physical and mental mutations happen. So understand, this Brahmanda, cosmos, is focused on giving superconscious mutation to all beings and ultimate oneness, Paramadvaita Anubhuti. Understand the principles of these four forces: gravitational force, Tapoloka, electromagnetic force of Tapoloka, strong nuclear force of Tapoloka, weak nuclear force of Tapoloka. I will actually make a clear theory and present it to you guys. Just like Newton's theory. I'm not saying Newton's theory is right. I'm only saying, like how Newton tried to make theories for gravitational force, I'll make a clear theory and principle for the gravitational force of Tapoloka. So for all these seven zones, Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya, for all these zones, I'll give the principles of all these four theories, that gravitational force principles, electromagnetic force principles, strong nuclear force principles, weak nuclear force principles. If you understand these 4 principles of different loka, Suvar Loka, Tapo Loka, Satya Loka, you yourself will align your lifestyle to those higher space zones. Because who wants to go to Naraka? Everyone wants the higher zones. So if you want that higher zones, apply these principles and prepare yourself, that's all. It is as simple as that. See, this theory of everything, TOE, final theory, ultimate theory, or the master theory, is a hypothetical, single, all-encompassing, coherent theoretical framework of physics that fully explains and links together all physical aspects of the universe. Finding a TOE is one of the major unsolved problems in physics. I tell you, just if you add C, consciousness, this whole TOE mystery will be solved. Consciousness means what you decide to cognize as you. That is the source TOE of everything, the whole ontology of physics, metaphysics of physics. Understand, physics by itself cannot be understood absolutely by mind. Only the metaphysics of the physics can be understood by the mind. The metaphysics of the physics is consciousness, the decision to cognize your source is TOE of physics. Multi-dimensional space zones by understanding its existence, by the ability to grasp, visualize, imagine. When you understand its existence, that existence just gets replicated, reproduced, mirrored in your system. That makes you manifest the extraordinary powers. Listen, for example, if you understand about Tapoloka, where all the great tapasvis exist and how the laws, rules, nature, ontology of Tapoloka, in Tapoloka there is no gravity. And in Tapoloka, anything you imagine becomes reality immediately. There are simple principles, actually too simple. It is like just like a class. With 2 PowerPoint presentation, I can finish the whole basic laws you need to understand about Tapoloka. Just what is the gravity law in Tapoloka? What is the electromagnetic laws of Tapoloka? And what is the weak nuclear force and what is the strong nuclear force of Tapoloka? That's all. Just that 4 natural force we understand here in the planet Earth. The same thing if I apply to Tapoloka and make you understand, just that understanding and visualization, the multi-dimensional logic of existence is such. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Just by knowing, you become that. Understand? Knowledge and becoming is separate only in binary logic, this world. Knowledge and becoming is one and the same in higher dimension zones. For example, if you have a thorough knowledge about Indraloka, they will be happy to have you there because they are all waiting. You see, everywhere they want immigrants. Otherwise, why do you think they will send their ambassador to planet Earth? I am the direct ambassador of Sri KAILASA. I am here to enroll all of you to KAILASA, that's all. I have been sent from there to enroll more and more people for KAILASA. Understand? They want immigrants. KAILASA wants more people to be part of the KAILASA, not to exploit you, just to celebrate you. Understand? So you can give any title you want, consul general or ambassador or big titles you want. This time directly I came to enroll everyone about KAILASA. Understand? You see, all those higher space, higher zones, if you understand the functionality of the higher zones, Tapoloka's law of gravity, why there is no gravity and how you can also be without influenced by gravity. What is the electromagnetic force of Tapoloka? See, for example, in the planet Earth, here, your electromagnetic force is lust and fear. If you are terrorized or if you become extremely lusty, your electromagnetic force goes to its peak. If you become very deeply devoted in your puja, you can cross the electromagnetic force which can be generated by lust or fear. Then you become master of yourself. That is why I am saying, puja can liberate you and give you enlightenment too easily. That puja has the capacity, that Atmalinga puja has a capacity to change your electromagnetic force. If you understand that Paramashiva is real, and when you do puja, actually he sees what you are offering. How when you do Pada puja to me, how I look, what you are offering. Like that, he sees. And he responds. He is real. Just if you sit with this cognition and do puja, the whole electromagnetic force of your body crosses electromagnetic force generated by lust and fear. Then no lust, no fear can manipulate you. You will have lust and fear under your control. They cannot control you. Like that, there are simple understandings about gravitation of Tapoloka and electromagnetic force of Tapoloka and the weak nuclear force of Tapoloka and strong nuclear force of Tapoloka. There are some more forces I can explain that in Tapoloka. Another one thing is that all of them are very sweet and highly intimate because there is no jealousy and nobody can own anything or nobody can there is no individual understanding of ownership and possessiveness. See, there are four natural principal forces as and now science is able to lay there its hands. That four is gravitational force, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force, strong nuclear force. If you know about these four forces on this planet Earth, You can play with those understandings, knowledge in multiple ways to make your life comfortable, luxurious in planet Earth. If you can understand the higher space zones like a Tapoloka, Satyaloka. In Tapoloka, what is gravitational force rules? The gravitation theory of Tapoloka. Electromagnetic force principles and theories in Tapoloka. Weak nuclear force principles and theories in Tapoloka. Strong nuclear force principles and theories in Tapoloka. If you know, you will just have access to Tapoloka. I'll give you a simple introduction. The gravitation rule. Listen, gravitation theory in Tapoloka is nothing but, see, Tapa, exact word Tapa means burning. Your ability to burn your thoughts. Your ability to burn your thoughts liberates you from gravity of Tapoloka. Listen. If you have too many thoughts, you will feel heavy. If the number of thoughts inside you is less because of unclutching, unclutching is the ultimate burning. Tapoloka, gravity will not pull you down. You can just levitate and master the power of gravitational force in Tapoloka. I can actually give you precise, just like Newton's theory of gravity in planet Earth. I can give you the theory of gravity in Tapoloka. I'll do that. I'll do these four the principal forces and the theories for Tapoloka. Gravitation theory for Tapoloka, electromagnetic theories for Tapoloka, and weak nuclear force principles for Tapoloka, strong nuclear force principles for Tapoloka. I'll give you all the four for Tapoloka. Understand? The electromagnetic force of Tapoloka is burn your stomach with mantra without adding any solid. Nirahara Samyama. All this with a reason only I have designed. Nirahara Samyama. A person who has mastered his tummy. Listen carefully. The fire in the stomach should be burning, kindled intensely just by mantra without adding any solid food. And when you feel like really you can't handle anymore, you may faint, add liquids, juices. Try this for a few days, then you will understand what I am talking. The whole electromagnetic force of the body will just shift to the next level. I am telling you. To all my disciples, I am telling you. I will never torture you. I am not sadist. I will never torture you with false propaganda or false ideas. I myself I've lived this Nirahara. See, from 100 I came to 70. 30 kg I pulled out of my body. And 20 hours a day I am able to work without even having the idea of tiredness. Just because I pulled this 30 kg out, I am going to live 50 more years longer on the planet Earth. Already I have decided to live long, and now 50 more years extra. Good news for my disciples. Listen. The electromagnetic force in Tapoloka is kindled in you by not having the habit of solid food eating. I tell you, whoever prepares their body, their system, without having solid food regularly as a lifestyle, they are ready, their body is qualified to be in Tapoloka. If you can just live by liquid, you can reach Tapoloka. If you can live just by smelling the food, havis, that's all, nothing else, you can reach Kailasa itself, because in Kailasa only smell is the food. Only smell is the food. No other food. The third force, weak nuclear force. Listen. Listen to this very carefully. When you chant the Mahavagya, or when you unclutch, the intense conscious decision, will, persistence you manifest is the weak nuclear force of Tapoloka. Your will, persistence is the weak nuclear force of Tapoloka. And anyone who manifests the will, persistence, unclutches, or chants Mahavagya intensely and reaches oneness, you develop the weak nuclear force of Tapoloka, because that burning burns all the patterns. Your body, your system is now qualified. You are qualified to reach Tapoloka. The strong weak nuclear force principles of Tapoloka is your will, persistence and ability to unclutch. Adutha, the strong nuclear force in planet Earth. The strong nuclear force cannot be manifested. Whatever is manifesting, we can study, that's all. The strong nuclear force principles of Tapoloka. In Tapoloka, what is strong nuclear force and what is the principle? The absolute eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Your your ability to generate Nithyananda in you is the principle of strong nuclear force in Tapoloka. Listen. Tapoloka's principal forces just by information it can become enlightenment. I'll explain comparatively what is the principles of gravitation force in planet Earth and what is principles of gravitation force in Tapoloka. Actually, I should use the word instead of planet Earth, the whole Bhuloka. Bhu. Anything we know is only a Bhu. That's all. Human beings, whatever we know is Bhu. So the gravitation force as per Bhuloka and gravitation force in Tapoloka. The first the equation of gravitation in Bhuloka, F equal to G into, I think I'll tell them to project it better so you can understand, because within the bracket G M1 M2 divided by R square. So F is the gravitational force of Bhuloka, G is the gravitational constant, M1 is mass of object 1 and M2 is mass of object 2. R is distance between the two bodies. Now I wanted to explain step by step. The constant in Bhuloka is Nithya in Tapoloka. There is a big difference between constant and Nithya. Listen. Nithya is centered on your consciousness. Constant is centered on matter. Listen to that. The constant of the gravitational law, the gravity law of Bhuloka is centered on external, that doesn't change. That has nothing to do with your cognition, nothing. But Nithya is more permanent, eternal than constant, but rooted on your conscious existence. Understand? Listen carefully. This whole constant of gravity theory can change in few billion years, because the whole Bhuloka will be wiped out and created newly, the life will start happening newly, all that. But the Nithya, which is centered on your consciousness, is million times more powerful than the constant, but not centered on matter. It is centered on you. I tell you, listen. Listen to this one example, then you will understand. Anything you decide as real inside consciousness, that becomes your Nithya. For example, you decide Paramashiva is real. I will align everything to that. Then Paramashiva is real becomes your Nithya. nitya. The life and death cycle also only takes you more and more towards the truth. Paramashiva is real. That nitya becomes center of your existence. Understand? Here, the constant of Bhuloka, gravitational constant of Bhuloka, is dependent on the matter. But the nitya, the gravitational constant of Tapoloka, nitya, is dependent on what you decide as real. The good news is you have the conscious freedom to decide what you want as real. The moment you decide Paramashiva is real and I declare my integrity to that, to him, then he becomes nitya in you. He realigns your life beautifully. Understand? What you decide as real becomes your gravitational constant in Apoloka. I feel even in planet Earth, if you decide Paramashiva is real, he becomes your gravitational constant, then world around you becomes Tapoloka. I tell you, you are not surrounded by the world, you are the world. You are not surrounded by the world, you are the world. Even in Bhuloka, you can be in Tapoloka. You can, the place you are living, your surrounding, your existence can become Tapoloka. The place where you are living, your life can become KAILASA. I tell you. It is individual consciousness, Pratyagatma Chaitanya, that decides which Loka he wants to manifest. Let me enter into explaining these principles. Listen. Constant is the principle based on matter. Nitya is the truth based on consciousness. If you decide Paramashiva is real, that becomes your Nitya. Ultimate, embodied as a Paramashiva, is my real, ultimate real. I declare my integrity to that ultimate reality. Let my life evolve through every way to that ultimate reality, to experience oneness with that reality. That's all. That's all is integrity to Paramashiva. You will see every day, every action, your ups, downs, mood swings, everything will start now getting aligned to that direction, to that direction, to that direction, to that direction. everything will start getting aligned to that. I'm telling you. Nothing can take you away from what you decide as Nitya. Everything will only align you more and more towards what you decide as Nitya. I am very clear. My life's Nitya is Paramashiva, the ultimate existence, being, identity, truth. The ultimate is real. He is my Nitya. He is form, formless, beyond form and formlessness, and beyond the principle of form and formlessness, and all forms. I'll give you a comparison slide. Please see this slide. Here, the Bhuloka, the principle F equal to, within the bracket G. You can all download this and study it. What I am trying to explain. Listen. I'll explain. G, constant in Tapoloka, is Nitya. Next, M1 is the pattern. The pattern means what we call root pattern. The pattern. Maybe we can call it as a root pattern, the root pattern, with which your identity starts functioning. And M2 is the number of times, or I should say the intensity with which the pattern is repeated consciously. And R is the bio-memory of what you decide as your core existence. For example, if you decide you are disciple of Paramashiva, or devotee of Paramashiva, or one with Paramashiva, you can actually decide anything you want. It doesn't depend on your quality or any of the understanding or realization. It is just a conscious decision. Just conscious decision. That's it. If you decide you are one with Paramashiva, that becomes your biomemory. If you decide You are a disciple, devotee, or a friend. Anything you can decide. Your relationship to the Nitya, eternal. If you decide your core existence is just ordinary human, then you will be naturally in Bhuloka. If you decide a strong relationship, connection with Nitya, the Paramashiva, what you call as Nitya, then naturally you are levitated, pulled towards Tapoloka. Actually, every time when you do completion, the intensity with which the patterns repeated consciously reduces. And the intensity with which the root pattern with which your identity functions reduces. So more completion, more levitation, mastering the gravitation of Tapoloka. More and more completion. If you feel no, giving up, sarva parityaga, tyaga is the best strategy for all the auspiciousness in the life. Tyaga is the best strategy. The greatest powerfulness in the life. Then your identity in Tapoloka gets strengthened. I'm giving you the example. In Patala, where the demons, Rakshasas exist. There is a Rakshasa with your face and the Rakshasa body, the demon body and your face. Same way, in Tapoloka, your identity exists. There is a person with your face and a tapasvi, great rishi body. The more tapas you do, your Tapoloka identity is strengthened, empowered. The less demonic activities you do, your demonic personality in Patala Loka is slowly dissolved. He loses his power over you and he is also slowly dissolved and you are liberated. And if you feel tyaga, giving up, vairagya, the absolute tyaga is the best strategy for success. Your personality in Tapoloka, highest zone, your identity in Tapoloka gets strengthened. That gets empowered. And naturally your future starts manifesting in Tapoloka. It's like you have already 14 accounts. Every day you deposit your money in some account. Based on the conclusions you come and the actions you perform, that account gets larger and larger. Tapaloka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapoloka. If someone in Tapoloka wants to achieve peace, chanting, the technique, method is same. Samadhi, unclutching. For example, a person non-violent and non-stealing, can live as long as you want in Tapoloka, higher zone, where the peaceful beings exist.
Nithyanandam, to all the participants, we all just had a beautiful session on Tapoloka, understanding how we can experience the Tapoloka. Where, see, when you just burn the thought currents, the incompletions, and you just experience that pure unclutching space, you experience the Tapoloka. The Tapoloka dimension. We have all seen in the last few days. All of us have seen how we all have an identity in each of these dimensions. The dimension of you, where you burn your incompletions, burn the thought patterns, that identity resides in the Tapoloka. Are all the participants understanding? And if you have any questions or you want to share your understandings, please feel free to post it in the chat. See, understand your ability to burn your thoughts liberates you from the gravity of the Tapoloka, in Tapoloka. And if the number of thoughts inside you is less because of unclutching, the Tapoloka gravity will not pull you down. The Tapoloka gravity will not pull you down if the number of the thoughts that you have is less. And because of that, you will just be able to levitate, and you will be able to master the power of over gravitational force. And you give it meaning, like this entire happening, you give it meaning only if you connect it with your past. If you don't, like without giving meaning to it, just remembering to unclutch. And what is unclutching? Thoughts may come, sustain, go, but just being aware of the entire process, seeing what is happening. When you experience that space, you experience the Tapoloka. You will not be pulled down by the gravitational force of the Tapoloka. Can I request all the participants now to take a few minutes? Let's all take a few minutes. Sit. Just sit. Naturally, you will see some thoughts are occurring, right? The moment you see a thought comes, do not give any meaning to it. Just sit. Just be aware of the thought. Do not give any meaning to it. Like, for example, the moment you sit, you think of a dog. The next second, don't give a meaning to what the dog is, from where did the dog come. Oh, maybe it's my neighbor's dog. No, it's my pet dog from childhood. Don't give a meaning to it. Just be aware of the thought. Do not give any meaning to it. Let's do this for 2 minutes. I hope all the participants, all of you have been able to complete this. Now, can I request all the participants to share what are the thoughts that arise in you? And were you able to sit without giving a meaning to it? Margarita, Iqbal Bano, Nithyanandam, Kaidi Wong,
Wang Hanyu, Nithyananda, Magoy Rupini,
Tanya,
Shobana, Nithyananda, Shulini Durga. Can I request all participants to post what kind of thoughts, what kind of thought currents they come in your, that arise in your mind? Was it all connected with each other? Ma Ashini, Ma Linga, Ma Gabriel, Ma Shobana. Yes, Nithyananda, Ma Iqbal Bano.
Ma Ashni, where are you joining us from?
Okay. Many thoughts were coming, but then I tried not to give any meaning. Okay, but then I tried not to give any meaning. The thoughts were not connected. The thoughts were mostly about the future. Okay. Oh wow, that's nice, Shini, that you're from Mauritius. That's nice.
Okay. So we have people from multiple areas, multiple places, continents of the world.
Well, we have people from Malaysia, we have people from India, all the way to the US, China, Singapore, Australia. My God, Mauritius. So many participants. Wow, really nice to see that.
Okay. So yes, now you're naturally seeing, right? Naturally, some thoughts come up, and you are giving meaning to it, right? Are each of you able to cognize this? Like how you are giving meaning to the thoughts that come. If you just take the example of the first thought that came up, the moment it comes, you will connect it to the next thought, then to the next thought, to the next thought. And in a few moments, the first thought that you had and the thought that you are currently having will be totally disconnected. Right? Were each of you able to sit without giving a meaning? See, actually, you give a meaning to the thought only if you connect it with your past. If you don't connect it to your past, then you don't give any meaning to it. Without giving meaning to it, just remembering to unclutch, then you will see what happens. The reason why all of us are giving meanings to the meanings to the thoughts, is because we are connecting it to the past. For example, the same example of a dog. You remember a dog. Immediately, you remember your neighbor's dog. You remember some incident with that dog, you playing, or maybe you gave it food. Then you remember your pet dog that you had when you were young. And then you get into childhood memories. From there, you say one day it came to school with you, and then in the school the principal called you to the office, and then in the office what happened between you and the principal, and then what they told your parents, and then what your parents did, and then something with your parents, and then it keeps going, right? And then finally in just few minutes you see that both the thoughts, what you started with, the dog that came into your thought and what you're thinking about currently is no way connected. So you associate it with the past. Now I request all the participants, just sit without connecting it to the past. Just try unclutching from the thought. The moment you are aware that there is a silence, then you will become more and more it will become one more thought will arise. Like the moment you are aware that there is silence, it will become one more thought. That time, just unclutch from that thought also. Don't give any past meaning. Means now if you think of a dog, just Don't associate with the past, just unclutch from the thought of a dog. The moment you see silence, another thought may come. Unclutch from that also. So then again there will be a few gap, like a few seconds gap. Then one more thought will come, unclutch from it. Then one more thought will come, just unclutch from it. Continue to do this. Let's all do this for a few minutes. Let's all do this for a few moments. Just increase the gap within the thoughts. Just declare, I'm unclutching. Become aware of the thought currents that you're cherishing in you. And declare, unclutching. I hope all the participants, all of you have been able to complete this step. If you have any questions, please feel free to post it in the chat. Were you able to see how just when you unclutch, when you don't associate it to the past, you start feeling much more lighter, much more unclutched. Now, let's all take a few minutes. See, let's all understand first that naturally it is the nature of the mind to wander somewhere here and there after a few minutes. Means you think of something, the next moment it is somewhere else. It's the natural way the mind works. But the moment you remember or become aware that the mind has wandered away from the moment, unclutch. You don't need to have any guilt or you don't have to be agitated that the mind has gone wandering away or has you've gotten distracted. The moment you remember that the mind has wandered away, you've gotten distracted, just unclutch. That's all you need to do. Make this as a practice. Right now, let's take 2 minutes and unclutch. Just sit and do the same process. Just have a thought. Try and unclutch. When that thought comes up, unclutch from it. In that pure state of silence. When another comes up, unclutch again. If you get distracted, the moment you get distracted, again unclutch.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Just unclutch. Become aware of the thoughts. Becoming aware, they're just flowing in.
Paramashivoham.
I hope all the participants you have been able to experience this pure space of unclutching. And every time a thought comes, just unclutch from it. Make this as a practice. Every time where you again see your mind going off, wandering somewhere, just bring back, and when you realize it, that moment, start unclutching. And with that, now let us all enter into the next session of our day where we will be understanding what is karma. What is this science of karma that makes us take births after births after births and even the deeper secrets into it. So let us all now understand what is karma directly from.
Any idea you have, thought current you have, thought pattern you have, which is not bringing health in you, is karma. Wealth, any thought current, any thought pattern you have, which is not bringing wealth, what you want to cause as your reality in your life is karma. Anything which is not letting you cause your reality, the stuck thought current which is not causing your reality is karma. Understand? It can be in the field of your relationships, in the field of your wants, in the field of your needs, in the field of your contentment, in the field of your completion, whatever may be the field, in any field, the thought current in which you are stuck, thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Listen. It may be a beautiful, profound, logically convincing theory which you read in a great spiritual book or heard from a great spiritual teacher. Anything which is not liberating you, anything in which you are stuck is karma. Please understand. You might have heard those theory, those belief, those truth from whoever it may be. You might have heard. You might have been thinking. You might have been analyzing. You might have read. You might have been internalizing. Any thought current which is not letting you cause your reality is karma. There may be tons of books you would have read on medicine, but if you are not out of disease, the thought pattern, thought current you built with all your knowledge is only karma. There may be tons of life solutions for every situations you may know, like completion with yourself, completion with others, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching, listening. There may be tons of concepts you heard to cause your reality, but if it has not started happening, it is only karma for you. Listen. It means still somewhere your logic is not opened up. Any thought current which makes you feel stuck, suffocating, caught, is karma. You may know about completion, incompletion, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, everything. You might have heard all those concepts, enjoyed them logically, but if you are still stuck with some thought pattern which again and again brings you back to the same state, if you have not caused your reality, be very clear, all these thought trends and thought currents and definitions, everything is just karma for you. All the concepts. So karma is not just one part of you. It is the whole net on which you are bound. Anything which raises you to the next level, which gives you the push, breakthrough, is freedom, is completion. Understand? If you have come expecting definitions about karma, whether it is Pitrudosha, Nagadosha, Sarpadosha, Snake dosha, what is karma? You are wrong. Listen. Any thought current or pattern, thought pattern or lifestyle in which you are stuck, your reality is not caused, is karma. Any thought current, thought pattern which gives you a breakthrough, push to the next level of your reality, which is making you cause your reality, is liberation, is completion. Understanding the cosmic flow of life, like karma, naturally takes its own course of life. Listen to every truth I am revealing. Understanding the natural flow of life means knowing people who harm you will get their karma back. People who support you will get their punya back. If you do something wrong, you get the karma. If you do something wrong but you raise your consciousness, you can save yourself from the karma coming back. Understanding these few basic principles takes away tiredness, boredom, decision fatigue from your head. Listen, decision fatigue is nothing but cherished revenge, frustration by coming to a conclusion, world is not fair. Listen, when you feel world is not fair, you block the flow of energy through you. You block your Shakti. You fall into frustration. Naturally, that leads to decision fatigue. Understanding. World is just dharmic. Having simple eyes to see how the karma comes back, how nobody can escape from good or bad. Understanding this basic truth takes away all decision fatigue, frustration, anger about life, vengeance you cherish about people and life, known, unknown, all that just taken away. You become a free channel for energy to flow. Listen. Knowing whether human society or world, nature, everything known and unknown flows as per dharma. I tell you guys, it is this clarity, just because of this clarity, karma naturally goes back to people. I don't initiate new karma. See, listen carefully. This is one of the biggest confusion, all those so-called logical brains. People try to tell, maybe, see, when I tell them, hey, don't kill the goat and eat, next janma, the goat will come as a human being and kill you and eat. They say, maybe Swamiji, last janma, the goat killed me and ate. That is why now I am killing the goat and eating. Stop initiating new karma. Then your Kundalini will be awakened. You will have the Shakti to see the flow of whole life. Stop this idiotic justification for initiating new karma. Listen carefully. When I realized the flow of dharma and flow of karma, I stopped initiating new karma chakra or the karmic chains that has brought so much energy in me. So much energy, I tell you. Every time I start having larger visualization, larger plans, larger work, every time when people try to hit me, persecute me, I flare up and become larger than their imagination. secret of my energy is knowing the karma flow and dharma flow. I just know you don't need to initiate anything to take revenge on people. Initiate, focus everything to protect you and creatively contributing. That's all. You protect yourself. For that you can do everything. And go on contributing creatively. Even when I give a simple hug, it is absolutely creative. I just want to lubricate that being's inner space with my love and compassion and acceptance so it can flower into a beautiful, powerful being. Same way when I scream, I just carve that being to become a god in every level. I stop just with these two. Maximum I protect myself and I go on contributing creatively because I am assured inside me experientially about the flow of the dharma, flow of the karma. I do not have a cherished vengeance, cherished anger, cherished violence. All of you should know. You may not have cherished anger towards one person, but you may have a whole against the whole system. You may have a cherished anger and violence against the whole humanity, against the whole economical system, against the whole currency system. When you cherish the anger against the whole system, or the organization you are working for, or the career you are doing, or the clients you are having, you may have anger towards the whole system. Even that gets you decision fatigue. When you cherish anger towards one person, it's called vengeance. When you cherish anger towards unknown system, it's called frustration. Vengeance and frustration both brings decision fatigue in you. The cosmic flow of life, like karma, naturally takes its own course of life. Listen to every truth I am revealing. Understanding the natural flow of life means knowing people who harm you will get their karma back. People who support you will get their punya back. If you do something wrong, you get the karma. If you do something wrong but you raise your consciousness, you can save yourself from the karma coming back. Understanding these few basic principles takes away tiredness, boredom, decision fatigue from your head. Listen, decision fatigue is nothing but cherished revenge and frustration by coming to a conclusion, world is not fair. Listen. When you feel world is not fair, you block the flow of energy through you. You block your Shakti. You fall into frustration. Naturally, that leads to decision fatigue. Understanding. World is just dharmic. Having simple eyes to see how the karma comes back, how nobody can escape from good or bad. Understanding this basic truth takes away all decision fatigue, frustration, anger about life, vengeance you cherish about people and life, known, unknown, all that just taken away. You become a free channel for energy to flow. Listen. Knowing whether human society or world, nature, everything known and unknown flows as per dharma. I tell you guys, it is this clarity, just because of this clarity, karma naturally goes back to people. I don't initiate new karma. See, listen carefully. This is one of the biggest confusion, all those so-called logical brains. People try to tell, maybe, see, when I tell them, hey, don't kill the goat and eat, next janma, the goat will come as a human being and kill you and eat. They say, maybe Swamiji, last janma, the goat killed me and ate. That is why now I am killing the goat and eating. Stop initiating new karma. Then your Kundalini will be awakened. You will have the Shakti to see the flow of whole life. Stop this idiotic justification for initiating new karma. Listen carefully. When I realized the flow of dharma and flow of karma, I stopped initiating new karma chakra or the karmic chains that has brought so much energy in me. So much energy, I tell you. Every time I start having larger visualization, larger plans, larger work. Every time when people try to hit me, persecute me, I flare up and become larger than their imagination. Secret of my energy is knowing the karma flow and dharma flow. I just know you don't need to initiate anything to take revenge on people. Initiate, focus everything to protect you and creatively contributing. That's all. You protect yourself. For that you can do everything. And go on contributing creatively. Even when I give a simple hug, it is absolutely creative. I just want to lubricate that being's inner space with my love and compassion and acceptance so it can flower into a beautiful, powerful being. Same way when I scream, I just carve that being to become a god in every level. I stop just with these two. Maximum I protect myself and I go on contributing creatively because I am assured inside me experientially about the flow of the dharma, flow of the karma. I do not have a cherished vengeance, cherished anger, cherished violence. All of you should know. You may not have cherished anger towards one person, but you may have a whole against the whole system. You may have a cherished anger and violence against the whole humanity, against the whole economical system, against the whole currency system. When you cherish the anger against the whole system, or the organization you are working for, or the career you are doing, or the clients you are having, you may have anger towards the whole system. Even that gets you decision fatigue. When you cherish anger towards one person, it's called vengeance. When you cherish anger towards unknown system, it's called frustration. The thought pattern which you don't enjoy, which you already feel it is outdated and which is constantly suffocating you, shrinking you, is sanjita karma. And the thought pattern in which you feel you are stuck, but you are able to cause few things as your reality in your life. That is akamya karma. But because you want to cause one or two things in your life as reality, the thought pattern you accept brings untold, unimagined, unexpected bondages, side effects, after effects in your life. That is called agamya. Listen. Husband is a person who stands by you during all the troubles, tortures, sufferings, pains, which will not be there in your life if he is not there. That is the definition of agamya karma. You try to cause your reality in one dimension of your life and you accept certain thought current, thought pattern into your lifestyle, which causes multiple other suffocations and bondages, unimagined, unexpected, untold, unbriefed. understand just because you want to own a home, sometimes you get stuck in the home for next 40 years paying your bank home loan. You want home. That's the reality you want to cause. But when you cause that reality, the thought current you accept and assume on you, the responsibility you bring upon you can suffocate and bind you in unimagined, unexpected, untold, unseen multiple ways. This is the example for agamya. Prarabdha means not ready to allow either the outdated suffocating thought pattern or the thought pattern which causes your reality partially, deciding boldly to go on renouncing any thought current, thought pattern, even if you suspect them that they are not going to cause your reality completely. If you go on discarding, the discarding will become a lifestyle. That discarding thought pattern, thought trend, thought current is prarabdha. Means only exhausting. No more accumulation. Waking up to the reality. Any thought current, any thought trend cannot cause all my realities as reality. Coming to that understanding and waking up to that reality is enlightenment. Not ready to be stuck in any thought current is the liberated thinking current. Not ready to revere, honor any thought current is liberated thinking current. Not ready to honor, revere any thought current is completion. Not ready to honor, accept, revere any thought current is perpetual completion. Not ready to accept any thought current as a lifestyle is perpetual completion. First statement, karma means that the effect of our actions will come back to us in the future. Myth. Karma means the effect of your thought currents will come back to you in the future till you complete. That's the reality. Karma means that the effect of our actions will come back to us in the future is a myth. There is no CCTV recording going on in the cosmos, where your actions will be bringing suffering to you in the future. No. But your thought currents will be bringing the results in the future. There is audio recording going on in the cosmos, not video recording. Video recording means your actions being captured. Audio recording means your thought currents being captured. Cosmos has only audio recording, no video recording. Understand, cosmos has no CCTV camera. It's only video muted camera, audio recording. A video recording getting punished is a cheap, childish. God is not interested in that game. God is not playing the game of the judge. And there is no such thing as you will be judged, weighed based on your actions. That is childish, too childish, immature. If God is supposed to do the job, you don't need God. You have enough men who can just analyze the CCTV footage of your life and pass the judgment, whatever is required. Understand, because your organ of seeing, cosmos also judges based on the action. No. Only the thought current comes back as karma, not the action current. Next statement here. You can cancel out bad karma with good karma by doing good things. It's a myth. It's a myth. Please listen. You can cancel out any karma by cancelling that whole thought pattern, whole thought current. If you are not able to give up even one small parts of your thought current and cause even parts of your reality, that is called bad karma. If you are able to break and give up on parts of your thought current and make parts of your reality into reality, that can be called as good karma. If you are able to break the whole thought current and go beyond the thought trend, it is called completion. So, good karma does not cancel out bad karma. Cancelling out happens only when you break from the whole thought current. The next statement. Same action by different people will have different karmic effect. Yes, it's reality. Because the action is not responsible for the karma. It is the thought current behind the action is responsible for karma. Understand cosmos as continuous audio recording but not video recording. This statement, this truth will clear tons of your questions about karma. In video recording, visuals are always new. In audio recording, it is always a single flow. Please understand. If your mind is audio recorded, don't ever think it will be a long hours together material. No, it will not be more than 5 statements, 24 hours. The same 5 statements is getting repeated in the old stupid gramophone record in different ways of getting stuck. Just this one statement, I ate and like kaka biryani. I ate and like biryani. Maybe next time, I ate and like kaka biryani. Maybe the third time, I ate and like kaka biryani. I ate and like kaka biryani. That's all is your inner audio recording. Please understand. If you think, if you are inside audio recording is done, you will have multiple things. You are wrong. You do not know you. The more restless you are, you think more thought currents you have. No. The more restless you are stuck in the same thought more number of times. Not more thought current. You are repeating the same more number of times, not more number of thought currents. Listen. Listen to this understanding. You can be complete and be liberated today. Internalize this truth. It is fresh out of the box definition of karma directly from Sadashiva. Remember this one truth. Your life has no video recording, it only has audio recording. Your actions do not count, your thought current counts. Your fight with your mother, or your fight with your mother-in-law, or your fight with your brother-in-law, or your fight with your daughter-in-law, or your fight with your son-in-law, or your fight with your granddaughter does not count. You fight that counts. Same action by different people will have different karmic effect. The statement is true. Next statement. Karma cannot be changed. You may be thinking, I am going to say this statement is myth. I am saying truth. Karma cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. It cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. understand the thought current of fight, thought pattern of fight. If you pick up, you can never see peace. It cannot be changed. You cannot alter the effect, side effect, the associate thought currents, the friend, neighbor of this thought current. They come with Anga, Avarana, Parsha Devatas. If Mahadeva comes, Nandi will come. Devi will come. Ganesha will come. Kartikeya will come. With Ganesha is rat will come. With Kartikeya is peacock will come. With Devi is our lion will come. You can't change it. When you bring the thought current of fight, all the things associated will come, you can't change it. Effect, side effect, after effect, everything will come, you can't change it. You will attract the same type of people who are holding the same thought current in your life again and again and again. It cannot be changed. Karma cannot be changed. It can only be discarded. The good news I have for you is karma cannot be changed. The great news I have for you is karma can be discarded. The moment you discard one thought current, suddenly you will see not only you are entering into the next level of your existence, you will be seeing the people who will exist in the next level surround you suddenly. It is literally like Indian movies, how the moment you fall in love, the scene changes. The dry land around you becomes a green grass bed, and the electric pole around which you are standing and talking in your stupid cell phone becomes a great Devadaru tree, and the dog which is pissing around that electric pole becomes a cute pet Pomeranian. And you just run around the tree. Sometimes you even feel the chillness around the pole. Ice around the pole till police comes and picks you up. If you are just running around the electric pole, what else do you expect? Just like how in Indian movies, the moment you fall in love, your whole inside, outside changes. I tell you, exactly the same way. When you complete even with one thought current, the whole thing suddenly around you will change. It has to change, only then you are completed. Your friends in reality and your friends list in Facebook. Your likes in reality and your likes in Facebook. You are right, wrong, good, bad, everything suddenly will change. You will have such big breathing space. you will have that breather. Suddenly the feeling suffocated, collapses, crashes. That becomes the music of your whole being. Whenever the becomes the music of your whole being, you are tasting completion. You are tasting completion. You are tasting completion. Next statement. I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing. Do I accumulate karma through action or do I burn karma through action? This statement, I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing, is a myth. Listen, because there is no such thing as doing nothing. You can't, you don't know that space. When you achieve that space, you will not be making this statement, if I do nothing. You will make the statement, if I be nothing. You can never be doing nothing if you are being something. Only if you are being nothing, you can be doing nothing. So there is no such thing as doing nothing. So the statement, I may not want to even say it is myth or reality, I will say it is wrong. The statement is wrong. If you make the statement, I will not accumulate karma if I be nothing, it is reality. If you make the statement, I will not accumulate karma if I do nothing, is mistake statement. If you make a statement, I will not accumulate karma if I am doing nothing, is a myth statement. Next line, do I accumulate karma through action or do I burn karma through action? Understand? If your context is moving towards completion, you burn karma through action. If your context is not towards completion, you accumulate karma through action. Whether you burn karma through action or accumulate karma through action is dependent on how you hold you, the context you set for you. Basically, if you believe cosmos has CCTV camera recording going on, you will be accumulating karma by action, because that kind of a faith will lead to that kind of a thought current and action flow. But if you understand, it has no CCTV footage recording going on, it has only internal chip recording the audio, you will exhaust your karma through your action, because you know where you need to work is the thought current you are having, not the action trend you are doing. The struggle is not supposed to be done to wake up early morning 4:30. The struggle is supposed to be done to break the lazy thought current and boredom thought pattern. Unfortunately, when you believe the CCTV footage, all your struggle is aimed at waking up at morning 4 o'clock instead of breaking the thought current of boredom, thought current of tiredness, thought pattern of tiredness and boredom. Even for your whole life, if you wake up early morning 4:30, did not break your thought pattern, thought current of boredom and tiredness, you built a good habit, not liberation. Habit is a habit. All of you know, I may want to remind you once more. In habit, if you remove the T, if you remove the H, a bit will be there. If you remove A, bit will be there. If you remove B, it will be there. Only when you remove the I, the thought current, it will die. Even if you work whole day in Microsoft, did not complete with that thought current of feeling bored and tired, understand, you will just feel stuck and feel exploited, sucked and die by 45. After 45, if something is left in your body, that may be much worse than death. If you break the boredom and thought current and bring activism, you have experienced activism and go on working, you may be working till the last moment of this body's existence and still will not be tired, retired, bored. If you are bored, bore yourself and your thought current. If you are bored, bore the thought current of feeling bored. Listen. Recognizing the karma pattern in which you are stuck, thought current in which you are stuck, and deciding to liberate yourself from that thought current is vidya. Recognizing karma pattern, thought current in which you are stuck and breaking from that, having a breakthrough from that thought current. Please understand, your decision to change you, your decision to have a breakthrough in your thought current is required basically to have any breakthrough and have liberated thinking. Understand some of these basic truths. If you have a thought current which can cause some health issues, be informed that thought current can never give you fulfillment in wealth also, and it can never lead you to enlightenment also. It cannot give completion in any field of your life. Understand? I am not saying enlightened one will not fall sick. All I am trying to tell you is, when you are working towards enlightenment, if a thought current is bringing sickness to you, it will not be able to bring completion to you. Means, the thought current which you are entertaining will bring difficulties not just in one field, in every field. So the repairing of thought current is not going to help, only replacing it is going to help. When you have a problem, do not suspect just your actions. Suspect the very you. Please understand. Do not suspect just your action. Suspect the very you. Means your very thought current, your idea about you. Suspect that very you, because change, transformation, reinventing yourself, having a breakthrough from karma pattern, all this is easy and doable in simple decision of suspecting your very thought current. Please understand. Most of us go on suspect our actions. I think morning I don't get up and do yoga, that is why I am sick. I think I don't go to office in time, that is why I am not earning. I think I am not taking right decisions in my office. That is why I am not earning. All this is suspecting your actions. No. That is not going to solve the issue. That is not going to give you a breakthrough. Suspecting your very cognition about you. See, early morning, unable to get up and go for yoga means you have the deep cognition that is not possible for me. It doesn't look like me. It looks like somebody else, not me. The man who can doubt his thought current will go beyond self-doubt. Actually, the ultimate yourself can never be doubted. It is self-effulgent. Whatever you can doubt, your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, SDHD is all about your thought current. You should doubt your thought current, which is creating SDHDs in you, and complete that SDHD. Self-doubt, hatred and denial. Please listen. Do not confuse the words. I am giving you the exact essence. The thought current which you are having about you, the cognition you carry about you, that is what you celebrate as you, even though that is not you. What you celebrate as you need to be doubted. And the completion need to happen for the doubt by dropping that very self which you cognize as you. I tell you, if you are not able to get up early morning and go for yoga, it's very simple problem. Or I am giving you another one example. You are not able to run your life unless you get your morning tea or coffee. You are not able to relax unless you take out your stress on somebody else. Listen, it may look very simple issue. The simple issue can't be healed, completed, just by you attending to some of your actions. No. Understand? Don't think that morning not able to get up, that problem will be solved if you learn to become active in the early morning. No. It's not that people who don't get sleep early morning are enlightened beings. No. You need to dig out and complete that very pattern. You need to dig out and complete with that very pattern. Why you are not able to get up? Why you are doing what you are doing? Partially attending or looking into your problems will never solve the issue. The very thought current need to be renounced. If you are having headache, Be informed. It will not just resonate in your head, it will resonate till the end of your life, wealth, relationship with others, contentment, everything. Everything. Because it is the thought current. One of the most paradoxical thing in the life is, listen, one of the most paradoxical thing in the life, whenever you need to attend the whole, you attend the part. Whenever you need to attend the part, you attend the whole. It is very unfortunate. Whenever you need to attend the whole, you attend the part. Whenever you need to attend the part, you attend the whole. The very thought current with which you operate need to be replaced. The very thought current need to be renounced. If you are entertaining the thought current, you don't have enough energy to wake up in the morning. I tell you, even if you have billions of dollars, you will be constantly craving. You don't have enough money to do what you want. Because you do not know the power of the money which you already accumulated and having it. You will consider them as zeros and still continue to feel poor. I tell you, the man who feels active about himself, the kind of a richness he feels, and the man who feels stagnant about himself, the kind of a poverty he feels, I tell you, feeling stuck in your inside is the real poverty. Feeling stuck in your karma pattern. When I say feeling stuck, I define, please listen, I'll define feeling stuck. Today, you somehow wake up, do little yoga, and even go up to the level of Kirtan, Guru Puja, then 9 o'clock flat. Then for 1 week, nothing moves. Again, after a week, you attend karma webinar and you decide to break from that pattern. Again, 2 days, things move. Again, you are back to square one, sometime even square zero. This is what I call feeling stuck in the pattern. Feeling stuck in the pattern. Understand, unless you give a breakthrough, you give a break for yourself, unless you decide to break from this karma pattern, completion never happens. Fulfillment can happen only when you break from karma pattern. I tell you, I have seen millions of beings, not just human beings, Gandharva, Kinnara, Kimburuda, Yaksha, Rakshasa, Bhuta, Preta, Pichacha. I've seen all types of beings. With that clarity I am talking to you. I tell you, every problem you face is your decision taken in the past. Every obstacle you face in your life is your decision you took in the past, knowingly or unknowingly. You can decide now strongly for life. You will see everything, all the best things of life expressing itself. All the best things of life radiating itself. Upanishads are so clear. They are declaring there is no other way. Evam tvayi na anyatedosti na karma lipyate nare. If you want to be liberated from the karmas, there is no other way. There is no other way to be liberated from the karmas. There is no other way man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Kurvan neveha karmani jijivishecha daggum samaha evam tvayinanyate tosti na karma lipyate nare. There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. Understand, if your decisions and actions have created certain bondage, only by deciding for life and acting, you will be free from those bondages. One more thing you need to know, even a laziness is an action by you out of your decision against life. So when you decide for life, the laziness, tiredness, boredom, hatred, anger, everything will melt down. Everything will be cleared. So, decide, listen, decide for life. Decide for life. Decide for life. I give you one more important truth. No karma will come with you when you cross the Swarga. Listen. From Bhuloka, when you raise, no properties will come with you. Then when you travel towards the vertical time zones, higher worlds, by the time you cross Bhuva and Suva Lokas, even your karmas will not come with you. Now I am coming to the principles. Universe is consciousness. You are conscious. I am conscious. We all exist. Very decisively, consciously, not accidentally. So whatever we contribute, good or bad, does not die. So now, I'm going to give you principles, one or two truths. See, in low level, animal level of existence, all the good you do, you have to enjoy. All the bad you do, you have to suffer. The next human level, if you raise, you can exchange, means cancel all the bad for the good you did. If you raise to the God level, divine level, the good and bad does not bring direct result to you because you are not doing it for yourself, but it brings the collective effect. Listen, I'll tell you now. I'll give you the example. In animal level, if you give food for 5 people, you will get that punya. You have to enjoy that punya. You cannot avoid it. If you hurt 5 people, you have to go through that pain. You cannot avoid it. Neither good nor bad can be avoided. You have to go through both. For the good you did, you have to spend time in Swarga. For the bad you did, you have to spend time in Naraka. Mandatory. In human level, if you raise little bit, I'll tell you how to raise. If you raise little bit, you can cancel with each other. For example, oh, this person did this much of bad. 5 people have been hurt by him. Okay, let him do good for 5 people. With that, it is neutralized. For example, if he has deprived food for 5 people, okay, give food, do annadanam for 5 people, it's neutralized. Prayaschitta is enough. You are free from the punishment. You don't have to suffer the karma just by prayaschitta. It's a human level. Next, divine level. Neither he gets the punya of good, nor he gets the sin of the bad, because he himself is not doing it for his personal gain. In the divine level, he does what is good for the world, what is good for the larger society. He makes only that kind of decision. So the result also goes to society. He himself does not suffer. Like decisions of Krishna, he never suffered the outcomes of good or bad from his decisions, because he took decisions always for the good of the larger number of people. So he never personally had any suffering. Same way, Rama, all his decisions, he decided for the larger good, never for personal gain. So never he suffered the results, outcomes. Understand? In divine level, because of your unselfishness, your actions and reactions, good or bad, does not bring any result for you. It goes to the society for whom you decide. Now, I'll tell you how to raise yourself step by step. In the animal level, you are too much clutched to the idea of this world, materialism, this world. Too much of selfishness, too much of identity with the body, too much of matter-oriented mentality. Means constantly you count only your currency to know about your value. There is no value for the kind of a depth of life you are living. Understand? Depth of life is far superior than the currency you have in the bank. I can tell you very clearly. I think now the corona has made the whole world understand. Depth of life is far more important than the currency, because many things depth of life can add, currency can't add. And all the time, energy you spent for the currency, now the life is also gone and currency also gone. Understand? Depth of life. Depth of life is million times superior than the external resources you collected and kept. I tell you, the whole external resource, whole currency is what? Social contract. Now all gone. What will you do even if you have social contract? All social contracts are no more valuable. All social contracts are melting down. Build conscious being. Now wake up to the reality. Build your body, mind more and more with intense conscious understanding about the cosmos. Understand the analogy I am giving. Facts I am sharing. The logic with which I am explaining. The conclusions I am giving, all four, are directly from cosmos. It is not from any of your news, media, statistics. The human collected information. Understand? All these four. Analogy, facts, logic, conclusion. All the four I am sharing are from Paramashiva, cosmos directly. It is not dependent on any of the media, any of the news or fake news, or any of the analogy or the logic, or any of the model, the so-called researchers are using.
I'll try to give you the understanding about karma in different dimension. How in the different spectrum of your consciousness, karma means different in your being. Please understand. Different spectrum of your consciousness, karma means different. How in different spectrum, different level of understanding about karma exists. How different level it affects you. When your spectrum goes higher and higher and higher, means, understand, when your conscious spectrum goes higher and higher, your actions and reactions becomes more and more sensitive, evolved, conscious and spiritual. It does not kick you back. It does not bring suffering. Please understand. When your spectrum is low, your actions also will be based on violence. Your reactions also will be suffering. When your spectrum is high, your actions will be based on the highly evolved consciousness. Your reactions also will not be based on suffering. If you are in the lower spectrum, even you can't fight with your own violence. So the only way to live is better raise your spectrum. Raising your spectrum means constantly being aware. Constantly being aware. Understand? Do not do any action in 2G spectrum. Do not do any action from the low spectrum. Understand? If you are having violent mood, suffering, don't act. Don't take any action. Don't move your body with it. Whenever you move your body with any mood, that mood becomes biomemory. If any memory moves your biology, your body, it becomes biomemory. You strengthen it. Don't. I tell you, in 1G spectrum, all movements are based on just simple ignorance. You don't even know. He does not even know why he is going and doing this. If you want the example for this 1G spectrum, who go and kill people for money, sufaris, they call it suparis. If you just pay money, they will go and kill somebody. Why they are doing it? Even they don't have a clear idea. Because after killing, they will not be able to enjoy the money they received. They will be in prison, they know it. They will be dying in prison, stinking in prison. Just they do not know why they are doing what they are doing. That is 1G level, first, lowest level of consciousness. The second, working out of anger. Just no reason. Just anger. Even if I lose something, I don't care. He should not have it. Just violence-based mental setup. Even if there is no gain for me, I'll see that he is destroyed. This is the 2G mentality. That level of consciousness. Then the 3G works based on fear. Just to protect me, I should do all these things. 4G is just working on greed. For my expansion, I have to do all this. 5G is working based on intuition. What is going to be best for me and the people around me? 6G is working based on pure prarabdha. Means, I have taken this body. What for this body is created? That prarabdha. let that be completed so that I can rest in peace. 7G is action without any action. Action without any engram. Actions of the enlightened being, which neither binds him nor touches him. Action from the pure space. It's a 7G. Now look into yourself. Every day how your actions are. Try to maintain a chart. When you are taking major decisions and actions, have this 1G, 2G, 3G, 4G, 5G, 6G, like a calendar with a definition. If any action you are taking based on any one spectrum, mark 1. If one more action based on that, 2. Just study for 1 month and see from which spectrum many of your decisions, actions, reactions happen. Please understand, unless you take accounts, you do not know whether you are running in loss or profit. Unless you take the spiritual accounts, you do not know whether you are growing spiritually or getting degraded. I have seen many people thinking that they are growing, but they are getting degraded only. Have this spectrum analysis done on yourself. This will help you. After analysis, see, the moment you take the accounts, you know, oh God, I am running in such big loss. Come on, let me be more intelligent. Better let me start changing the way I am acting. The more you go towards the higher spectrums, more you are going to live consciously an enlightened life. More you go towards the lower spectrum, more you will be suffering. Try to do this as experiment. When you work, act, react from higher spectrums, the higher energies start happening, opening in you. All you need to do is, every time when you make a decision, just try to mark from which spectrum you are operating. So naturally you can simply know what kind of diseases you can expect in your life, what kind of powers will express in your life, what kind of lifestyle you are going to be living. Whole thing can be very clearly described. I can say that this is the perfect inner astrology. Astrology of the inner science. Very clearly it can be described. Because based on your decisions, actions and reactions, the whole thing can be clearly defined. Now, just sit with this one understanding. Let me raise my spectrum, start functioning from intuition and prarabdha and pure space, and decide, from today, I'll start functioning from intuition, from my prarabdha, means the broad karmas, to achieve enlightenment, and from the pure unclutched space. I bless you all who are sitting with us around the world at this moment. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. Whatever good you have done to Guru and Sangha, that good karma will come. Same way, whatever bad you have done, that bad karma cannot be escaped.
You can't escape from that bad karma. Only an enlightened being does not have karma. Only an incarnation can save you from your karma. Listen carefully. When a guru gives a guru walk, never judge him. Oh, maybe this is the reason he is telling that. That is the reason he is telling. He has no reason other than taking care of you, liberating you, saving you. Many times I have told people, hey, this is the time you and your husband should be away from each other. You and your mother should be away from each other. You and your brother should be away from each other. Means when there is a karma trait, karma connection running through them, one agitates the other with extreme compulsive reactionary patterns. I tell them, be away, be separated for some time. It will be good for you, otherwise both of you will irreparably destroy each other. Whoever listened, obeyed, they survived. When they try to give their own reason for my guidance, then who can save them? That is up to their life. Life is rhythmic continuum. If you avoid this boss in this life, it's not that you are going to be liberated. You will project the same boss in your life continuously till you come to completion with the pattern why you are projecting the same type of people in your life. Karma sabalyam is janma sabalyam. Not changing place, person, situation. No. Karma sabalyam is janma sabalyam. Means completion of the karma is completion of janma. But always what we think, somehow if I escape from this boss, I am saved. If I escape from this person, I am saved. If I escape from this situation, I am saved. Sometimes we say, okay, I need to escape from karma, but let me first escape from the situation, then I will plan. Listen, if you decide to change the karma and want to escape from the immediate problem, God will support you completely. Any man who decides for completion, the whole cosmos supports him. Cosmos is not interested in taking revenge on you. It is interested in rejuvenating you. Listen to this important truth. Let me solve my karma pattern, but immediately I want to get rid of this few mess up. How many of you have that kind of a thought current and request? Raise your hand. Pen down that. Because I'll invoke enough energy that you are immediately rid of that messes as miraculously. With the commitment, you are going to get rid of the karma pattern once for all. The moment you want to transform, I have authority to use all my powers to empower you. Listen carefully. Whenever an incident happening in your life that
time and space are flowing on one another. Your inner space is the space, and time is just moving. But in your inner space, if there are some traffic jam, like obstacle in the path, like what you expected from time, your life, what you want if it is not happening, what you don't want if it is happening, that projects out. And if I have to give you a precise example, a stone or a nail sticking out in the road. If there is a stone or the nail sticking out in the road, and your car goes on that, what happens? Tire gets punctured. Same way, what you want, the greed, what you don't want, that fear, if you carry that two in your inner space and approach the time, your life, the time gets punctured here and there. Those moments becomes karma that gets caught in your inner space. That is what is incompletion. Now, going back to that same time and same space, when you are reliving, they actually don't mind anymore, don't matter anymore in your life now. See, the tire which got punctured, at that time it delayed you going to the office. At that time it was a headache in your life. Now it is no more a pain. No, it doesn't matter anymore. So when you relive them, that same time will be relived with the space where there is no nail or a stone sticking out in the, like a fear and greed. A smooth flow of time and space is ensured. When there is a smooth flow of time and space, it is called completion. So the punctured time is made to run through your inner space again consciously. So naturally, the fear and greed do not impact the time again now. Those wounds melt down. Those wounds get healed. A smooth flow of time and space, when it is ensured that karma melts down, that incompletion melts down, you become free from the incompletion created. Please understand, it's one of the most basic question about incompletion. First time I am answering this question. This is the most basic science of why, how incompletions are built, and why it gets completed when the reliving happens. Your life is nothing but time flowing over the space. If you just keep your space with so much of love, visualize you are holding yourself with so much of love and expansion and bliss, and allowing the time to cross you. That is like it will be like just such a beautiful flow. It will be like a snow car driving. You will exactly feel life is flowing through you like that. Snow car driving. And it is more and more exciting, enthusiastic. But whenever you stick your fear and greed into the time, you dent the time. The dented wheel cannot move fast. Removing the dents is completion.
Nithyananda, that was a powerful session all of us just had, where we learned the techniques of how you can break free from the karma, how you can have a karmic breakthrough. Can I request all the participants to post what did you understand from this session? Or what do you understand about karma? We all learned what karma is. And we also learned how you can have a karmic breakthrough. And see, actually, we always need to understand that there are three types of karmas: the Sanchita karma, the Agami karma, and the Prarabdha karma. Like the Prarabdha karma is what the desires that we have come to fulfill in this life. Like whether it's karma from the like all the desires, unfulfilled desires that we have from the previous life, from all the previous lives, births that we've had. Carrying it on to this life is the Prarabdha karma, what all desires we have come this time to fulfill. The Siddha karma is like the bank of all the desires. Now, in the Sanchita karma, if you have 100 desires or 1,000 desires, in this one life itself, we have more than 100. We apologize for the technical glitch. Yes. So, see, we have the Sanchita karma, which is the bank of all the desires. You can imagine it like that. How you store your money in the bank. The Sanchita karma is the place where all the desires across all the lifetimes that you've had, all the desires that you've acquired, that is the Sanchita karma. If that has 1,000 desires, in this life, you choose 100 of those to come down and fulfill in this life. So what you bring down along with you, those desires are the prarabdha karma, which you have to fulfill in this life, and so you can be liberated. The next is the agamya karma. This agamya karma is the karma that you develop, the desires that you develop in this life. Now, you may see somebody walking with a expensive bag. You see that and you develop the desire. Oh, I also want a bag like that. Or you see someone eating like really good food, but at that point of time you're not able to get it. So it becomes a desire in you that I want to have that food. Until you have that desire, either until that desire is completely fulfilled, or you complete with it. Like you, from the space of completion, you decide, okay, I'm dropping this desire. Unless one of these two happens, that karma, that desire gets stored in you, and that is the agamya karma. Are all of the participants understanding? And that gets added into your Sanchita karma, like the bank. Okay. Is all participants understanding how the karma flows? Nithyanandam, Rahulaya, welcome for the program. Okay, yes. Karma. See, what is karma? Many times, how to say, many times people say, right? Especially like this one of like a thing, like blackmailing things our elders will say, right? If you don't do it properly, get the karma for it. Right? If you're not doing it properly, you get the karma for it, right? But understand, karma is actually not that. What we understand is karma is like punishment, is sin or merit. It is not that actually. Swamiji says very beautifully, karma is unfulfilled desires. Understanding? Karma is nothing but unfulfilled desires which is repetitive in you. That is karma. See, any thought current which is suffocating thought current, a suffocating thought pattern, suffocating thought trend where you're stuck in, which is not letting you to cause your reality, is karma. How many of you are understanding this definition?
Let me repeat myself. Karma is nothing but the unfulfilled desires, the suffocating thought currents, patterns, which has influence over you and not letting you to create your future, not letting you to cause your reality is karma. To give an example, you cherish anger against the whole system. Let's say the system as in like, okay, anything. Let's say that you cherish anger against the whole system or the organization you are working for or the career you're doing or the clients you're having under you. This makes you have decision fatigue and prevents you from causing your reality. Very beautifully in the Bhagavad Gita, chapter 8, verse 3, Bhagavan Krishna says in the Bhagavad Gita, Krishna says, Shri Bhagavan Vacha Aksharam Brahma Paramam Svabhavo Dhyatma Muchyate Bhuta Bhavo Karo Bhavakaro Visarga Karma Sanhitaha. He says, Krishna says, the indestructible, transcendental living entity is called Brahman, and his eternal nature is called the self. Action pertaining to the development of the material bodies is called karma or result-based activities. See, Swamiji says, anything, if it does not bring powerlessness to you, you will not get karma. The only way to free ourselves from karma is stop initiating new karmas. See, Swamiji says, Cosmos records if the person is experiencing pain or not. For example, non-veg, right? Non-veg, you're killing the animal. Like, you're killing the animal, right? This creates, you will get karma for it because you're creating suffering in the animal. So you're understanding? Because you're creating suffering in the animal, you will get the karma for it because the animal is getting the suffering, not you, even though you are the enjoyer. But still, you're giving the suffering for it, right? That is karma. But laughing, funnily, you pat a person. Like, you just like, you beat them up. Just like for fun, you just pat them. If it does not cause pain for the person, you won't get karma. Even if a simple pat is causing a pain for a person, you'll get karma for it. So understand, as long as the person is not feeling the pain, not feeling the suffering, you will not get karma for it. So Swamiji says, for you to get free from the cycle of karma, stop initiating new karma. Meaning, stop hurting people. Stop bringing powerlessness to the people around you, as this will bring karma to you. Stop initiating new karma. Then your kundalini will be awakened and you'll have the shakti to see the flow of life, how it is happening currently. Can I request all the participants to take a few minutes, pen down all the thought currents or the lifestyle in which you are stuck, that you feel you are suffocating in, or which is not letting you to cause your own reality. Could be, for example, you want to take membership for your work. You want to take the ownership for your work. But right when you are about to take the final deal with the company, you get so like you get flustered, or like you get worked up and you stop working, right? So that's the thing. So where are the areas where you're experiencing the suffocating thought pattern, the suffocating thought current? Please pen it down. Ma Grazina, Nithyananda, nice to see you, Ma. Ma Tanya, Ma Agora Rupini, Ma Siavu, Ma Gabriel, Ma Shobana. Yes, sir. Is all participants understanding? Can I request all of you now to please start writing? the thought currents which is suffocating you, which is not letting you to cause your reality, which is not letting you to manifest your reality. Please start writing it down. It can be anything. See, it's not just only limiting to yourself. It can be anything. Where you feel it is suffocating you, where it's not letting you to manifest your reality. Write it down detailedly. Ma Aguru Rupini will project the slide for you, ma. Like the instructions, the steps. We'll project the steps for you. Elaborately pendant. Where are the few points where the different thought currents that you're having that are suffocating you? Where you feel it is suffocating you, not letting you to manifest your reality. Detailly write it down. Okay, now Gabriel, you have posted. I believe that my husband is going to cheat on me and leave me if we have money. Every pretty woman that comes around, I believe he's attracted to them and wants them more than me. Okay. And it's suffocating you. That is not letting you to cause your reality. Okay, go ahead. Because all participants write down detail. See, only when you let the suffocating thought currents, thought patterns to come out, you will feel that free. See, for example, if something is suffocating, or let's say, even if you wear like a suffocating dress, or let's say you're in a suffocating room, okay? You're in a suffocating room. No, only way you can come out from is when you decide, okay, let me come out from the suffocating room and let me go out be with the nature. You will feel how the breeze is coming and touching you. You'll feel relief, right? Same way, these suffocating thought currents which is there in you is not letting you to manifest your reality. The moment you decide to drop them, you see how beautifully The breeze will you'll see beautifully how the breeze will come in. Simply you'll be able to manifest your reality. My worries about my son's future, my insecurity for him that stucks me and him, my attachment for him that sometimes suffocates me and him both. Okay. How about for you, Rahul? I request all participants, you can start posting it down. You can also post in the chat section. I see someone has posted. Okay, Grazina, you posted. What if causing my reality states in contradiction with causing other person's reality? This is what makes me suffocated. Okay, I request you, Grazina, if you can give an example so that you can understand it better. Like, is there like a contradiction? Is there like a conflict between the reality which you want to manifest versus what the other person wants to manifest? Or is it because you're facing the same problem, you're not able to cause the other person? Like, if you could elaborate a little more. Okay, somebody has expectations towards me. Okay. I mean if somebody has expectation towards me. Okay. That expectation is suffocating you. I understand, Ingma. Since this thought current, right? Okay, you feel like, okay, I'm not able to manifest that reality. Like, to give an example, growing, like, if you're from a Hindu family, right? Our parents will say, become a doctor or become an engineer. Only then you'll get good salary. But the child wants to be like, I want to be an artist, or I want to be a musician. I want to be something else completely. Right? It's like parents have expectation towards the kids. So, while growing up, like I know like Rahul and Shobana will, all of you will be able to relate to this, right? Like growing up in a Hindu family, like people will have like, especially parents will have high hopes that either should be a doctor or an engineer. Right? But the child wants to be something else. But as we grow up, right, we create that incompletion within ourselves. We have that incompletion towards ourselves that I'm not able to manifest my reality. I understand, Ingma. Even though Even though you felt like, okay, I wish I could be better. Even though you feel like, okay, I wish I could be better in arts. But your parents are forcing you to take engineering, right? So, but because of that, you feel like a suffocating thought current that I can't manifest my reality. My life is not in my hands. I'm not the decision maker for it. I understand, no? So that's a suffocating thought current. Why you're not able to manifest your reality. You will see in any dimensions of life, especially when it comes to you manifesting life, you manifesting a breakthrough for yourself, the same thought current will come. Okay, what does my parents have to say for this? I have to listen to my parents because I don't think they'll accept what I wanted to do. That's a suffocating thought current. Where you feel like no one's letting you to manifest your reality. Rahul, you posted, I'm an engineer, but now I think commerce was better for me. Well, that's fine. Yeah, no problem. But that's a difficult thing which happens. So parents have expectation on the child, but child wants to do something else completely. So it is a suffocating thought current which is being put on the child where I can't make decision my own. That's the thing. So I hope so Rahul, you don't do the same thing for your daughter. Yeah. Why not you ask her what is that she wants to do? So that you cause her reality. Okay, so Magdalena, you asked what to do. Okay, so now complete with it, ma. So this is a suffocating thought current which you're having, Magdalena. Complete with that. Write it down. You feel like I can't make my own decision. I can't take, even though I'm grown up, even though I'm eligible to take take decision in my hands, but I still feel like I can't take the best decision for me. This is suffocating thing. I hope all of the participants, all of you have been able to complete this step. Now, let us take a few minutes and decide to discard these thought currents, these ideas, these concepts. Because for each of your suffocating thought currents, it brings suffocation in you, it makes you feel stuck. And those become the unfulfilled desires that continuously take you on the karmic cycle. So let's just decide. Let's sit, decide, and complete with it. Drop these different thought currents that you are having. Let's all take a few minutes. Then decide to do completion with each of these thought currents. Decide to let go of these suffocating thought currents, as these thought currents are not going to give you anything. They're only going to suffocate you more. Decide to let go of them.
intensely sit and bring completion to all the thought currents. Decide to drop the thought currents, the suffocating thought currents that you are holding on to. I hope all of the participants, all of you have been able to do the completion. And I request all of you to post. How are all of you feeling right now? Better? Gail? Grazina, how are you feeling? Ma Guru Rupni, Ma Vamadevi, Ma Shulini Durga, Ma Shobana, Ma Kaili Wong, Ma Margarita. I request all participants to post. If you have any questions, any doubts, go ahead and post in the chat section, no problem. Better, okay. Yes. Now all the participants, with that beautiful session all of us just now had on karma, this is actually one of the important things for all of us to understand, that we have been misunderstanding what actually karma is. But Swamiji says very beautifully, karma is nothing but the unfulfilled desires which is suffocating you over and over and over. That's it. That is the karma.
be with your past life karmas also. It's nothing but in the previous birth, that desire was not fulfilled. And it is suffocating you. That impact, that hangover is still there in you. And this is why we get past life karmas. But it's nothing but the unfulfilled desires which is suffocating you over and again and again. The only way to stop this is complete with whatever karmas you have. Swamiji says one thing. It's very easy to free yourself from karma. It's just decide to complete with it. Sit in deciding to have mature cognitions, mature understanding about yourself, the kind of desires you're going to have and everything. You will see when you have mature conversations with yourself, all the desires which you've had, some would be redundant. You'll just naturally complete with it. As you know for a fact, my desires as I age, it's different, it changes. Like for example, when you're 7 years old, you will say when you're 7 years old, you will think that okay, when in my teenage life, right? When in my teenage life, I'll be studying in a good school, I'll be having an A star. Maximum you'll say that okay, I want to be a, let's say, football player, cricket person, right? Now when you're in your teenage, when you're in teenage life, you'll be like, okay, when in my 20s, in my youth, right? I think okay, I need to go for a better college, which will give me good grades, which will give me good jobs and all those things, right? Now, when we are in our youth, in our 20s, when we are in a college or graduating from a college, you'll be like, okay, now let me have a good job, let me earn to work in a big company, or let me go for my own startup so that I can manifest my own job and have a good family, to have kids and everything, right? Now, once in your 30s, so as you age, it differs. Like, okay, now when you're 30s, okay, you have a child and you think, okay, my child should have a good education. Each desire, and since Swamiji will say, what you desire when you are small and will seem redundant, what you're in right now. See, when you are 3 years old, you may dream to have a car, a toy car, and you have thrown all tantrums just to get the car. Now, as a 30-year-old, you're sitting and listening to this, what do you feel? You feel like laughing at yourself, right? So having a mature understanding about you, having a mature conversation with you.
Nithyanandam
Yes, Nithyananda to all participants. Sorry for a technical glitch. Okay. So, what is it that we need to do to stop accumulating more karmas in our life is sit with yourself. Have mature conversations with you. You will see, as you're having conversations with you, right? You will see these are the desires I'm having. As you sit and complete with it, right? When you don't have that hangover of that desire in you, that is where you're liberated from karma. Today, all the participants, Swamiji is going to be liberating all of us from karma cycle. This cycle of karmas, accumulating more and more karmas, all the karmas which you've acquired so far until now, from all the births which you've taken, Swamiji is going to be burning all of that and giving you a new life. So with this beautiful understanding we get about karma, let's now enter into power manifestation. Today, all the participants, all of you are going to be manifesting the power of body sculpting. Well, if all of us will think, right, okay, if I need to sculpt my own body, I need to do like physical exercise, I need to go on a diet. Or you may even think, okay, maybe I need to get the plastic surgery, I need to go to the doctor, I need to get this done, this beauty therapy done. You may have some ideas, right? Like if I want to alter some part of my body, if I want to remove some acne marks or some any scars, I need to get some laser treatment done, some therapy I need to follow. Right? We think so much about it, right? But Swamiji says one thing: you have the ability to mold your body. Your body is like a clay. Your body is like a clay. Like just like a clay, you can mold it however you want. Same way, even your body, you can mold it however you want, irrespective of the age in which you are in. See, all of us are made up of Paramashiva Dhatu. Paramashiva's very own material. And because we are Paramashiva himself, we are Paramashiva, you have the ability to change that, to alter that Paramashiva Dhatu. The Dhatu, your body, the material, Paramashiva's clay, Paramashiva's mold, because you are Paramashiva, you have the ability to change it. And each of us are made up of the Paramashiva Dhatu. We are all Paramashiva's very own molds. And because you are Paramashiva, understanding that you are Paramashiva from that space, just manifesting this power, you will be able to sculpt your own body. So that's today all of us will be manifesting the power of body sculpting, where you can alter your own body through your third eye. Okay, can I request all participants to post which part in your body do you want to alter? It can be anything. See, today we'll be doing multiple rounds. I request all the participants, choose one mark in your body. It could even be on your face. It can be or your hand. Mark, Grizzy, I can see a smile on your face. Okay. So if you're doing it on your hands or on your legs anywhere, you can you can do it. You don't need a mirror. If you're doing it on your face, I request the participants to bring a mirror so you can see your face, because you'll be intensely staring at that point. So if you want to remove any marks on your face, do any alterations on the face, then you can bring a mirror so you can see the area. Can I request all the participants to choose which part of the body do you want to alter? Any mark. Like in this round, we will be focusing on marks. Like any mark that you want to remove from the body. It could be any scar, acne mark, anything. Sculpt my body, of course, nicer. Yes, Ma Vamadevi, you can manifest that. Can I request all participants to post which part in your body do you want to alter? Ma Grazina, you're saying you want to work on your belly. I request you to measure. Like as you're going, just measure your belly as in the further runs will be manifesting. Swamiji will say, see, as in this round, we're going to be focusing on the scars, removing the scars. That also will manifest. Let's start. You can get you can start manifesting the power. Start with the marks. You can see a difference very easily. So start with that, and you can actually throughout the day we'll be doing this power, so don't worry. You can do that as well. And even apart from that, you don't need to be in this session to manifest the powers. You can manifest the powers from wherever you are at any time. So don't worry at all. Now can I request you to choose any mark or scar in the body that you would like to remove? You can even alter your hair color. Like if you have the white gray hair, you can make it black again. Or if you have black hair,
gray hair, anything, and you want to dye it into brown, blue, red, pink, whatever, you can do that also. You can remove hair, you can grow hair, anything.
Yes. Mark due to stitches also, yes, you can remove Taya.
Anything in the body, you can alter.
Okay. So now request all participants now look at your mark, okay? So literally, your third eye is like a laser. Your third eye is like a laser. The mark. Your third eye is Agni. It's like a laser. Just staring at it with all your three eyes. That mark will disappear. Actually, like all the participants, I would like to share my own experience for this. So when Swamiji first revealed this power of body sculpting, I was like, okay, it sounds interesting, but how is it even possible? Like, how is it even possible? So, on my arm, so I still remember on my left arm, I had like a burnt mark. Like one day I was cooking the vegetable, like I was cooking something, and it, one vegetable, because of intense heat, it popped. It came up from the hot boiling oil. It fell on my right arm. So like I had that mark on my left arm. So and like it was kind of like Swamiji. Like I used to, like, when I look at mom, like Swamiji, it's not nice, Swamiji. If at all I had a chance to remove this mark, can you please give me something? Then Swamiji introduced this power of body sculpting. So I was like, okay. So I'm going to be trying this. So I'm going to be removing the mark on my body. So I still remember it was kind of like a very dark mark it was, and it was so evident on my skin. And it didn't like I did not like it because it was just a mark. So once Swamiji initiated in this power, so I like, okay, I look at my mark with all my three eyes. I just looked at it. Literally, I visualize Swamiji is the surgeon. My third eye is the laser. Literally, I visualize that in my inner space. Swamiji is the surgeon. My third eye is the laser in which I'm removing my marks. I just intensely was staring with all my three eyes. Suddenly, I felt some kind of tingling sensation happening in the burnt mark area. I was like, okay, what's happening over here? Some kind of tingling sensation I felt. Then I was just staring with all my three eyes, and after like the time was over, then we continued the rest of the routine. That day night, I was just looking at my mirror, and that tingling sensation was there in me throughout the whole day. In the night time, I felt, hey, that sensation is not there anymore. What happened? When I turned and saw, the mark had disappeared. I was like, wow. This gives me the thing that I can actually, like, you can literally sculpt your body however you want. You can just like a clay, you can mold it however you want. Same way, through consciousness, through the third eye, you can mold your body however you want. Okay. So now let's start the Mappa manifestation. I request all participants now to please close your eyes. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. Start chanting the Mahavakya intensely.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As you're chanting the Mahavakya intensely, with all your three eyes, look at the mark. Your third eye is Agni, with intense heat, fire. Look at your mark with all your three eyes. Intensely stare. Just look at the mark. Visualize your third eye is that laser that is just removing that mark.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Continue to look at the area, at the mark.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
I request all participants to pose. What are you feeling inside? What are you experiencing? And you can even take a look at the mark. Actually, the intensity and the power, the intensity literally looks at. Literally, the mark will start dissolving, will start disappearing slowly, it will start fading out. So can I request all participants to post? Any manifestation? Definitely a manifestation would have happened.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yeah, your personality has become light, not too large extent, but very small changes happen. Wow, that's a start, yeah.
Paramashivoham.
That's very nice. That's a good start, actually. Actually, you'll see Rahulaya, you'll experience that. I could feel I was penetrating through the mark. That's nice.
Actually, you can continue to manifest, Raya. Just continue to manifest on the same area itself. Continuously, intensely look. You will see how it starts disappearing.
Actually, you will see at first it will start becoming light. Then in that area, so you feel some kind of sensation will start happening. Well, this is what I experienced. Like even for me, when I want to remove the mark on my left arm, the exact same thing I felt. Like first it's starting to fade. Then you feel like some sensation, especially in the particular point, right? It can be like a tingling sensation. It can be like some kind of sensation you will feel in that area, and it will just dissolve. At one point, it will just dissolve actually. So that's actually was very nice, Rahul, how you're manifesting. I request you continue to manifest. You will see that the mark will be removed. And yeah, that's so nice, all participants. See, one thing I need to understand. No matter what happens, Swamiji is always there. He is there guiding you, supporting you and everything. All we need to do from our side is, are we ready to bring Swamiji in our life? Are we ready to bring Swamiji's energy in our life? Are we ready to stand with them? That's the only thing. If we are ready to give our life to Swamiji, he will shower miracles on you. Miracles after miracles he will shower on you. Okay, how about for you, Magrazina?
Magrazina, Magori Rupini, Mahalin, Makaliwang, Mashulni Durga. Each of you can first. What did you experience?
Sometimes the next session is actually a very beautiful session. I kindly request all participants to pay attention to this. Swamiji says, life of an enricher. What is it to be enriching?
Magrazina, Swamiji will answer your question as well.
you will get an answer to your question in this session. Yes. What is it to be an enricher? What is the importance of enriching oneness with Swamiji? Yes, that's very true. So let's all now enter into the next session of our day, where we will be understanding about what enriching is. Any questions, any doubts? I request all participants to post. Okay. Yeah, you've written something really beautiful. Okay, I had this doubt now. Whether Swamiji is with me, as I'm not in Kailasa. But you said it without me asking about it. Just if you could scan through third eye also and set my connection with Swamiji. Sure, Raya, I will do a third eye scan for you. Well, it's just Swamiji. Even now also, it's only Swamiji who's talking through me, not anything else. So it is only Swamiji who made me to say that it is your connection with him. So that's it. So I will definitely do a scan for you. Don't worry, I'll do a scan for you. Okay. So the next session for all the participants, we are going to be understanding what is it. What is it to be an enricher? Becoming an enricher of life. Swamiji, his goal is enriching. Forgetting about his desires, forgetting about what he wants, and only focusing on the bigger aim, enriching. What is it to have life as enriching? We'll be now listening to this topic, listening from this revelation from Swamiji himself. Thank you.
I would like to define this term, this technical term, enriching. A clear definition. Please listen. With integrity, authenticity, taking up the responsibility of enriching you and others. Please listen. Come to the space of listening. You need to understand this word. Come to the space of listening. Other is nothing but unconscious, unattended, forgotten part of you. Please listen. Other or others are nothing but forgotten part of you. The moment you forget you are the whole, you fall from Advaita, the space of oneness. The moment you start thinking the forgotten parts of you is other, starts the struggle of life. The moment you forget some parts of you, that forgotten parts only become other. Please listen. So all your struggle with the other is nothing but your struggle with your forgotten side of you. I am not giving any theory. I am not proposing any theory. Listen. I tell you, if you are struggling with your boss to get 2 days vacation, if you are struggling with your school teacher, unable to do a homework, if you are struggling with your spouse, that he or she doesn't understand you, if you are struggling in your career with the investors, that they don't trust you to invest so much money, Please listen. In all these moments, you are just struggling with the forgotten part of you. The part of you which you disowned. You are struggling with that. Look in. Look in. See the parts of you which you forgot or disowned. Start enriching all that. Start enriching all that. I tell you, whenever you enrich the forgotten, disowned parts of you, you enrich others. Whenever you enrich others, you enrich the forgotten, disowned part of you. I am not giving you a long-term solution. Please understand, it is immediate solution. Today you need 2 days vacation, or today you need investment from some investor. Today you need to bridge the gap between you and your spouse. Today you need some help from your brother. Today you need to make somebody do what you want. Please apply Advaita. Apply Advaita. Enrich the unattended, forgotten parts of you. You will see the unattended, forgotten parts of you which are in others will be enriched. First of all, you all need to use enriching as a plan for miracle. Enriching causes miracles. Don't think I am asking you to enrich others for my sake. I am asking you to enrich others for your sake. Understand, it is not for God's sake, it is for your sake. Of course, you are God. Continuously decide to take the responsibility for the other who are forgotten parts of you, who are disowned parts of you. When all others in your life are awakened, you remain an awakened being. Incarnations are incarnations because they stand up and cause incarnations all around them. Enlightened beings are enlightened beings because they stand up and cause continuously enlightened beings around them. Please listen. No philosophy is more immediate than enriching. More philosophy is more immediate, effective, powerful than enriching. If you have a disease inside your body, start enriching everyone around you. That will enrich the forgotten parts of you. See, disease is nothing but you forgot or disowned some part of you. So the straight method to get healed from any disease, just enrich all the people in your life, especially the people who don't listen to you, who don't accept your words. Same way, if you have a relationship problem, start enriching the part of your own mind which does not listen to you. Please listen. If you have the problem that others are not listening to you or understanding you, enrich the parts of your mind, the dimensions of your mind which does not listen to you. I tell you, if you have relationship issues, if you have problem with others, they are not listening, your investors are not trusting you and investing, your boss is not giving you job, your boss is not giving you a few days vacation, your teacher is not giving you mark, whatever problem you have with others, attend to you who is not listening to you. Maybe part of you which is not listening to you and waking up in the Brahma Muhurta and doing yoga, enrich that part. Your teacher will listen to you. Your boss will do what you want. Your investor will do what you want. Please understand, if you have a disease in your body which is not getting healed, with which you are struggling, just catch the people who don't listen to you, enrich them. It will be healed. Because both are just reflections of each other. The disease you carry and the people who don't listen to you outside. And the people who don't listen to you outside, the part of your mind which does not listen to you inside, are all one and the same. Continuously enrich others and enrich you. One good thing is enriching others is more easy. So start that. No, really. Start that. You will see enriching you will happen. Enriching is nothing but not giving upon you and others who are part of you, and continuously enriching yourself and others. Continuously enriching you and others. Knowing that others are part of you. It all boils down to one line. I can say, in this one line I can finish defining whole enriching. Not giving upon you. Holding you to yourself, by yourself, to the highest possibility of you. Holding you by yourself to the highest possibility of you. Holding you high up, continuously, with integrity, authenticity, responsibility. If you have a master, hold yourself high up to his anyakara. You are done. You will have everything imaginable and you beyond your imagination. Understand? If you can hold yourself up to master's anyakara, you will automatically have integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and everything. If you don't have a master in your life, at least hold yourself up to whatever you understand as integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching. Understand, this Dhamma is self-purifying. Please understand. Any sutra has to be self-explanatory. Any Dhamma has to be self-purifying. Means, even if you start with your understanding, it will lead you to the deeper and deeper understanding and ultimately to the goal of moksha itself. Dhamma is always designed such a way that even if you start in a very raw, crude form, it purifies you, enriches you such a way, you evolve, and finally reach the goal. Please understand, it is like when you enter the school, straight away you don't start studying the PhD syllabus. You only study A for apple, B for brinjal, C for cat. But the education takes you to the next level, and you achieve the ultimate goal. Same way Dhamma. That is why Krishna says in the Gita, even if it is practiced in a very crude form, don't discourage people practicing Dhamma, because Dhamma is self-purifying system. Vivekananda says, even the most cruel forms of practices, which you call primitive, even those things I will not try to abolish. Because even from there, you can beautifully evolve to the next level and achieve the ultimate goal, the goal of completion, fulfillment, the goal of enlightenment. It may start with a very raw, crude form, but it will reach ultimate. Dhamma. Even if you start practicing integrity, authenticity, responsibility, the way you understand, these truths are powerful enough to purify itself and raise you to the next level. I tell you, these truths are so powerful, they will swallow all your patterns and they will become the owners of your being. In Tamil there is a proverb, if you just give a place to sleep, he will take over the whole house. Same way, these four tattvas, if you just give a little place for it to be in your being, it will take over your whole cognition. Understand? I am giving you the essence of this enriching. Essence of enriching. Don't give up on you and others who are part of you. Constantly hold you and others to the highest possibility and live just for that. Think for that, act for that, be for that. Whatever is your peak possibility, think for that. That is integrity. What is your peak possibility? Act for that. That is your peak possibility. That is authenticity. Whatever is your peak possibility, be for that. That is responsibility. Thinking for your peak possibility is integrity. Acting for your peak possibility is authenticity. Being for your peak possibility is responsibility. Living for your peak possibility is enriching. I tell you, From today, this is the enriching we are going to practice. We will all hold ourselves responsible for every other person's declaration without giving up. First, I declare, I hold myself responsible for making all your declarations into reality. I'll hold myself responsible in my cognition. I'll be responsible in my authenticity. I'll be acting in my integrity. I'll be thinking to make every one of your declarations into reality. I'll do it, and I can do it. I request each one of you the same way to hold yourself responsible for your declaration, your possibility, and everyone around you, their possibilities. For everything, hold yourself responsible. Every conversation you have infuses certain energy in you. If you continuously have conversations about the share, sari, jewelry, you will see automatically that kind of energy is infused in you. Please listen. If you continuously talk, have conversation about the temples, kshetras, tirthas, the desire to experience them is infused in you. Whatever conversations you continuously have, that kind of interest, curiosity, energy, inspiration is infused in you. So the conversation you have is very important because you are not only conversing with others, you are conversing with yourself also. When you are talking, you have to be very clear. You are also listening, which we forget. We always think we are intelligent enough to protect ourselves from our own words. We think, I know whatever I am uttering is a little truth and little, it's this way, that way, okay. But for others I will utter, I will not believe inside. Try. I am telling you, try. Just try for 10 days. For 10 days, just try, go around continuously talking positive things. Yes, there is an existence of ultimate intelligence, God. I am progressing towards it. I can see right things happening. Talk 10 things about this. 10 days. And see what happens to your inner space. Understand, you are nothing but the words you utter. You are nothing but the words you listen. You are nothing but the words you echo inside. Please listen. You are totality of the words you hear, words you echo, and words you utter. The words you hear, the words you echo means the words you cognize. Sometimes, for example, if you hear about love, immediately you cognize that is very difficult for me. The words you hear, the words you cognize, and the words you utter plays a major role in your life. Totality of all these three is your life. All these put together is your life. The conversations you have with yourself and others are very important. The conversations you have, the conversations in which you actively participate is very important. Sometimes one active conversation, one right conversation can just completely transform your life. Same way, one conversation can destroy your life. If you are enriching with a vested interest, you will give upon people. Don't have any vested interest. Enrich just for the sake of enriching. Enrich just as a being of enriching. Listen, enrich just for the sake of enriching. Enrich just as the being of enriching. I tell you, enrich just for the excitement you feel while enriching. Enriching brings so much of excitement inside you, outside you. Enriching makes automatically many of your incompletions to drop you. Please understand. If you are completing, trying to unclutch, drop your incompletions, you are struggling with your incompletions and patterns. If you are enriching, your incompletions will drop you. I declare it is enriching which saved me and the Sangha from the religious persecution we were going through. You can test the power of this truth. I also declare with integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching, it is enriching which will save you from any problem. You will be free from any problem. If you want promotion, just enrich 5 people. You will have promotion. If you want the relationship problem to be solved, enrich 10 people. You will see relationship problem is solved. Anything you want to achieve in the life, if you want you to be healed, enrich 20 people. You will have the healing happening in your body. Anything you want in your life, just enrich. You will achieve it. And you can test the power of this truth today. Integrity creates a space of positivity. Authenticity creates a space of possibility. Responsibility creates a space of leadership. And enriching
enriching creates a space of enlightenment itself. It is enriching, enriching, enriching. That makes the life alive. Whenever you talk to people continuously and enrich them, you become strong in those ideas. You become strong in life. Please listen, life is a power. If you want to discover, harness the power of word, live integrity. If you want to harness the power of thinking, live authenticity. If you want to discover and use the power of feeling, use responsibility. If you want to use the power of living, decide to enrich with integrity, authenticity and responsibility. I tell you, whenever you enrich others and you, life happens in you. You experience power of living. I can give you a very simple truth. Just go on, go on, go on, go on, go on. Enrich others in your life. I tell you, best things of the life will be showered on you. From morning till night, let the enriching be your thinking. Let the enriching be your feeling. Let all your words be centered on enriching. I tell you, you will understand the power of words. Go on uttering the words which enriches others. Go on thinking how to enrich yourself and others. Go on feeling how to enrich yourself and others. I tell you, align your living to enrich others. Even if you are working in Microsoft, understand you are enriching people. Just understand clearly in your thinking, you are enriching the people. Don't have the self-doubt. Complete with it. Even if you are weaving the clothes, you are enriching somebody with clothes. Even if you are doing agriculture, you are enriching somebody with food. Even if you are working in the army, you are enriching your country with security. So whatever you are doing, you can understand, you should align yourself, realize how you are enriching others. I tell you, understanding whatever you are already doing is enriching and expanding your life in the line of enriching will make you realize the power of enriching. Only one person, a terrorist, cannot align his actions with enriching. A terrorist can never justify. If you are not a terrorist, then be very clear. All your thinking, all your actions, all your feelings can be aligned to enriching. Whole day, remember very clearly, you are living only for enriching. Life is for others. I tell you, the moment you convince your heart, life is for others, all the sufferings living in your heart leaves you. All the suffering. Now you know, even if somebody is suffering because of you, it is because of them, not because of you. It is because they do not know about life they are suffering, not because you contributed to their suffering. How your mental setup directly affects your health. Person decide to hold, decides to possess, decides not to enrich, not to associate your life with world, with humanity. Person who disassociates the life from the humanity creates diseases inside your own system. When you continue to enrich, when you decide to enrich, when you decide life is for others, all the greatest things are showered on you and continues to get showered on you. Whether it is wealth or power or intelligence, energy, everything is continuously showered on you. When you decide to enrich yourself and others, I can say that is the best selfish decision you will make in your life. Please listen, I am using two words, best selfish decision. That is the best selfish decision you will make. Deciding to enrich yourself and others, aligning yourself to enriching is the most but best selfish decision you will make. I am not here to tell you do some selfless service. Do it because it is right, moral. You will never do. Every one of us know the joy when you give it to others. When you give, when you share, when you enrich, the joy you feel, all of you know. But you always have a conflict. If I give away everything, what will happen to my life? I need to hold something to run my life. This conflict will be removed. It will be completed with enriching initiation. You will understand even your exhaling is giving. You will understand when you inhale, you enrich this body. When you exhale, you enrich all the trees by releasing the carbon dioxide required for the trees. Every moment you will be enriched. When you know your life is far enriching. The power of words. You achieve the power of words through integrity. You achieve power of thinking through authenticity. You achieve power of feeling through responsibility. You achieve power of living through enriching. Essence of today's satsang. Life is enriching. You just need to align yourself to it. Life is enriching. You just need to understand it. Life is enriching. You just need to look into it.
Listen. I give you very simple method to keep this Paramashivatva growing in you. Every day growing in you. Very simple. Extremely simple process. Just two things. When you are going to bed, anyhow you have to sleep. Every day you have to sleep, no doubt. Convert the time of sleep, falling asleep, into falling into samadhi. Your time of falling asleep, transform that, convert that into falling into samadhi.
whenever you fall asleep, remember the identity you are carrying now and the space in which you are going to lose your self-remembrance. See, in the deep sleep, you won't remember you exist. In the dream, you will remember different identities. So the identity you remember now in the waking state and the identity alterations you go through during your dream state are the identity loss of remembrance of your identity in your deep sleep state. All this happens inside Paramashiva. Remember this and relax into Paramashiva, reciting Shiva, 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 Shiva. Understand? It is too simple, too powerful, too simple, too powerful. Listen, I am giving you the very process through which you can become enlightened within next 90 days. Within next 90 days. It is such a simple process. Every day when you fall asleep, remember the identity you remember and the alteration of the identity you will go through in the dream state and the loss of remembrance about your identity you will experience in the deep sleep state. All the three happens inside Paramashiva. With that surrender, remember your identity, existence, and repeat Shiva, 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 and fall asleep.
Nithyananda.
That was a beautiful session which all of us just had on how, whatever you do in life, how life is enriching. Your entire life is enriching. Whatever you do, whether you get enriched or you enrich others, life is filled with enriching. Whether you help someone, you get help. The life happens itself with enriching only when you enrich another person. When you contribute to another person's life, you get showered back. You are contributed back to. How many of you understood this session? How many of you clicked with this session? Actually, Swamiji beautifully says, enriching burns all the past karmas. If you have like been if you have had the lack of integrity, if you have been non-integrated or inauthentic or even irresponsible, and because of that you created some problem for yourself, just by enriching that karma that you accumulated with the inauthenticity or non-integrity or irresponsibility, that karma gets burned. So enriching by itself is your true nature, as Parameshwar says beautifully.
In the Ishavasya Upanishad, it goes, Saparyagat Chukramakayama Vranamasna Viragum Shuddhamapa Apavidham Kavir Manishi Paribhu Swayambhur Yartha Tatyato Dhane Vyadadat Shashvatibhya Samabhyaha.
Beautifully, Parameshwar, like in the Ishavasya Upanishad, it is beautifully said how this verse elaborates on how it is the pure consciousness that from time eternal has enriched the ages and each being by ordaining desirable responsibilities onto them, and as per their nature and space and their actions and results thereof.
Can I request all participants to first post? What did each and every one of you understand? What's the powerful cognition all of you got about enriching? It was actually a very beautiful session. It was actually a very beautiful session. Swamiji spoke about enriching. So can I request all participants to post? What did each and every one of you understand? As in even the recent satsang side, Swamiji was expanding about how enriching lives matters, and the whole Paramashivoham Sena, right, program that Swamiji is conducting. The root of this, Swamiji said, is going to be mainly on enriching and causing.
Swamiji said right. He sent us for enriching, but all of us just got stuck in the Maya. So now Paramashivoham Sena is where Swamiji is he's telling, hey, I called you for enriching. Where did you go? And by being a part of this Paramashivoham Sena, you can enrich, which is by nature. It is a part of you. Enriching is a part of you by the very nature. And just by enriching all the karmas that you have accumulated, you can just burn it. Today, all of us are having the darshan of Bhagavan Bhiksharanamurti, form of Paramashiva, who, on one hand, he begs, not out of the thing that he doesn't have anything, but when you offer something in his Bhiksha bowl, in Paramashiva's Bhiksha bowl, in Bhiksharana's Bhiksha bowl, when you offer something, that comes when that offering you give with that dana that you put into Bhiksharana's bowl, from that your karmas leave you. A karmic breakthrough happens and he doesn't hold it. He just takes that dana and enriches others with it. He gives it away. And you also, just through enriching each and every person around you, enriching yourself and others, you can have a karmic breakthrough.
Can I request all participants to post? What did each and every one of you understand by enriching? As Swamiji says, enriching is our very life. The very purpose why we happen on planet Earth is enriching. Okay, I see participants have posted. Magrazina, you post this. Others are forgotten part of you. When you struggle with others, you struggle with that part of you. Look in and start enrich all that. Yes, that's very true, Ma. We forget about our own struggle, and we see when you're others are forgotten part of themselves. So when you're struggling with other person, right, and when you remember, or when you're part with other person struggling, the only thing, the best thing you can do to them is give enriching to them. Enriching, Swamiji says, enriching is the master key to success. In any way of life, in anything you want to experience the success, start enriching. As when you start enriching, right, you lose that very concept in you. You lose that very suffering in you. When you shift from I to we, when you shift the cognition from I to them, they, you'll see how life is so positive, how life is so auspicious, and how you can manifest what you want in your life. Is all participants understanding? Can I request all of you to now write? Stepping up your integrity, authenticity, and responsibility in all those relationships. Write down new ways. See, write down, I request all the participants, write down the top 10 relationships that you have and you want to enrich. Can I request all participants start writing? The top 10 relationships you have in your life. It can be your, it can be with yourself, can be with your wife, can be your children, your husband, your friends, anyone in your life. Top 10 relationships. Please pen down. Make a list. Okay, because all parents do quickly, right?
It could be your parents, your children, your spouse, your relatives, your siblings, your friends, anyone. And even if you're close to your colleagues, it could be them as well. But 10 top relationships.
Yes. Has all participants done writing? Top 10 relationships of your life. Can I request all of you to post your lists? Top 10 relationships in your life. Can I request all participants to post in, in the chat section as this is because these top 10 relationships forms your theory. No problem, Aya.
Yes, okay. So I hope all the participants have been able to make the list of 10 people, the top 10 people, top 10 relationships. Yes, Rahulaya, you've completed. Okay. Ma Grazina Maria, Ma Mahasada Shubhpriya, Ma Teresa. Okay. So now I request all the participants write down what are the different ways you are going to start enriching each and every of these relationships, whether it is through new words, new actions, new thoughts.
Or it can even be like you're connecting them to Swamiji. Like there's many, like, how to say. For example, if at all your spouse is not connected to Swamiji, start enriching. Like maybe you can give them, like, asking them what is it they want to manifest in their life. You can give them by the way you change yourself. Like you can be more solution oriented for the problems, right? Most of the time when we're with our spouse, we only want to exploit each other. But this time go for a different approach. Let me give solutions for them, or let me start with different way of addressing myself to them. Or you can start giving solutions for the problems, giving like all the powerful cognitions which you are getting clicked with, sharing it to them so they too can experience it in their life. What are the various different ways you are going to be causing them their reality?
Just write down the new, like, what are the actions? How are you going to step up to your integrity, authenticity, responsibility in all of these relationships? What new ways, whether it is through thoughts, words, or actions, are you going to enrich all of these relationships? Please, Penda.
What are the different ways you are going to be enriching them in your life?
Elaborately, Penda.
See, understand? Swamiji says that why enriching is important. Just like how someone enriched you, right? Someone enriched you and you got connected to Swamiji. Someone has contributed to you in your life. That's why you're here with Swamiji, right? Someone connected you. Someone was the bridging point between you and Swamiji. Same way, you have to take the responsibility to pass it on to the other person. Just like how someone had the responsibility to enrich you to Swamiji. Same way, you have to take the responsibility to enrich your relationship, your top 10 relationships to Swamiji. Think various different ways. How can you cause their reality? What is it that you can do to manifest, to enrich them in your life? So all participants understanding. If you have any questions, any doubts, or how to do it, feel free to post in the chat section. If you feel like, I feel my friends and my spouse is one of the hardest people to enrich in my life. I've tried so many times, but somehow they're not getting connected to Swamiji. I don't know what to do, ma. Even that's fine. Think. Just like how Swamiji has solutions for all the problems, same way, even this also you'll find the problem. It's all about deciding to enrich. If you have any questions, any doubts, or if you want any help, okay, how am I supposed to do this enriching? Can you help, ma? You can also post in the chat section. Write down the various different ways how you're going to be enriching the other person in your life. It can be you consoling them, or it can be you making them to come out of their problems, or helping them to manifest their reality, or making them to realize their highest potential, anything. What is it that you are going to do to enrich these top 10 relationships in your life? And I request all participants to start posting. You can say for my child, I'm going to be talking to her. I'm going to get her listening to me, teach her, enrich her how to live life powerfully, how to be powerful in situations, how to manifest the best things for you, how to have good relationship with others, anything, in whichever way. Can I request all participants to start writing? My Irene Lemos, Nithyanandama, welcome to the program. My Yi Fong Su, Nithyanandam to you too. What are the various different ways you're going to be causing their reality, enriching them in your life?
Once you're done writing, you can post it in the chat. Ma Grazina, Rahul Kanaya, Ma Irene, Ma Teresa, Ma Margarita. What are all the new ways, whether through thoughts, words, actions, are you going to enrich these 10 relationships?
Okay.
Okay,
So
so
these are steps you're going to be taking. Listening to satsang together, casually sharing cosmic cognitions with normal conversation, involvement.
So I hope all of the participants have completed penning down. And yes, Rahul Kanaya might start doing all of these activities.
Okay.
You can
Involvement in sharing KAILASA work for Hindus with friends through WhatsApp. Okay. Third point is making family members sit along with me when doing puja. Okay, that's nice. Enriching with parents can happen only start once I fulfill their expectations and desires. Only then they will listen. See, Aya, a little thing over here. See, your parents' expectation on you, right? Your parents expect, it's one of the thing, of course. All of us have a thing that, okay, we have to fulfill what our parents wants us to be and everything, right? But if you, actually, I would say, because of this, because we think that, okay, I have commitments to fulfill, right? No, most of the participants will say this, I have commitments to fulfill. So what am I supposed to do with that? See, what you call as commitments is only restricting patterns on you. It's only restricting you. I understanding it. Actually, I'll do a third eye scan for you while the power manifestation has been done, because I asked for a third eye scan. I'll do it for you. Plus, I'll give you this solution also, how to manifest this. Okay, Magresina, you have said others. Okay. Can I request all participants to post what are the different ways you're going to be enriching people in your life? Like, I had a similar thing also. Like, as soon as I joined Gurukul, I wanted to get my cousins also to join Gurukul. But I don't like, it's impossible because my aunts, my relatives, they're not at all connected to Swamiji. And only if I start listening to them, I can even like get a little bit of listening and they can like come to Swamiji, right? So I have self-doubt within myself that, okay, is this like I don't think it's possible for me to enrich my relatives. Like, I used to think that for a long time. It's possible for me to enrich anyone in this world, but not my relatives. Because I feel like, okay, they have certain expectations on me because I'm a young kid and they have different ideologies which can't be broken, I used to feel. One day Swamiji said that Swamiji says that your relatives, your parents are nothing but for your age. They will groom you and everything. But after that, they will become a restriction on you. It's not that you can't fulfill parents' expectations or anything, no. But because of this, we tend to put more stress within ourselves. We, cut out from the reality, what you're actually for, what you're actually here for. So this one cognition hit me. I was like, yeah, that's very true. Because if enriching others is easy for me, others is just nothing but this, like my relatives are nothing but the same category, except they have a connection with me. So I dropped this ideology completely, and I first spoke to my aunt. And I spoke to her about Swamiji, and I spoke to her my experience in Gurukul, all the various different things Swamiji has spoken. First thing, she was like, no, I don't believe in Swamiji. It's like, what you're saying is just superstitious. How can this be true? Then I had a chance to meet them physically, and I did the power demonstration to them. Right, I closed my eyes with the blindfold on. I was doing the power manifestation mode. But still, no, this is superstition. Okay, maybe because they'll say because your parents are so rightful, like dharmic, calling Hinduism, like everything. So because of their punya, because of that, you manifest their merits, something like that. But I was like, oh my god, every single planet, every powerful conditions or power manifestation or my experience, anything I take, somehow or other not being convinced. I was like, Swamiji, this is going too much. I can't do anything about it because I really want them to connect to Swamiji. And so one day, I was just like having a normal conversation with my aunt, and she was just telling her problems as usual to me. And I told her, why not you come and attend our program? Why don't you come and attend? All this while you're saying you're not believing, right? Why don't you come and experience it by yourself? More than me explaining it to you, why don't you come and experience? First, she was reluctant. But then I told her, see, if you really want a transformation in your life, you have to come and experience it. I experienced the transformation. You can see the transformation in your sister, basically my mom. Same way you also can experience it. She was like, okay, yeah. Since I do see a change in all of you. She said, okay, I'll give it a try. So she booked her flights. She came to KAILASA once. And she attended the 10 days Nithyananda program. This is a 10-day kids program. She got her kids also and came for this program. And I told her, you'll see, at the end of this program, your 2 kids also will start manifesting powers like this. And first day, when the screen opened, she had tears in her eyes. She herself was so shocked. My auntie was so shocked. Like, what? I never connected to Swamiji. I never like she was like against Swamiji, you could say. Like, I'm like, no the Swamiji, no the Swamiji. But the first day when she saw Swamiji, right, when the red curtain opened and she saw Swamiji, she had tears in her eyes. And when she went for a darshan, Swamiji just told her one thing, Ma, I will take her. She was like, the kind of experience she had, she was like, oh my God. She was like, Swami, you're like, literally, because at the time she was not connected to Swamiji. She was like, your Swamiji is extraordinary. He is something different. And I said, okay. So this is the first experience she got it. Then after that, she started seeing her 2 kids also started manifesting, reading through the third eye. And then they also was able to do body scanning. She was able to see differences and changes in her and kids also. Right after the 10 days kids program, she went back to Malaysia. And she was starting to see the changes happening in kids also. That is when she got convinced, God, Swamiji is something different. He is something different. I need to explore. So, suddenly, like on one weekend, like, my aunt called me. She's like, hey, I really wanted to talk to you. I was like, okay, fine. What? Okay. Usually, when she wants to, really wants to talk to me, there's some problem happening in the family, and I have to give a solution for it. But this time, she was like, hey, I really want to reach out to you. For 1 week, I was thinking, I think I should come and attend a December program. I think I should come and attend more programs of Swamiji. I was like, okay, great. Come. Correctly at point of time, the Mahasarashivoham program was going to start. And I told her, come for this program. It will be a real blast for you. Well, come and join. So she booked her tickets. She came, and yeah, from then on, her life changed completely. I would like literally like at the end of the 1 day's program, she said one thing. Like, she's like, Ma, you really transformed my life. If I didn't meet Swamiji, I do not know how my life would be even. After Swamiji, so much clarity, so much of understanding started happening in her life. And now she's one of the now she's actually one of the core members in the Malaysia Adinam, participating in various activities, services, rituals, and everything. It was just that one day, one shift which I had within myself, which reflected outside. I understand, Rahulaya. It's just this one shift. Your parents' expectation on you, their desires and everything, right? It is nothing but a restriction which you have put upon yourself. Your parents are your reflection. The moment you have the click within you, you will see they also will shift. Understanding, Aya? Okay.
And now with that understanding, now with knowing that yes, I can enrich and have a karmic breakthrough through that. And now all of us have listed down all the different ways how each of us are going to enrich the top 10 relationships in our life. Now, let us all enter into the power manifestation. We'll all be doing another exciting round of the body sculpting, the power of body sculpting, where you have the ability to sculpt your body to the way you desire. So, can I request all the participants? Now, what all of us will be doing is you will be altering the like any part of your body. Like you can choose whether you want to grow hair, remove hair, or change the color of the hair. So you can choose which part of the body you want to experiment this power on, and take a photo of how it currently is, your hair, how it currently is. It could be on your hand, it could be even the hair on the head, anywhere. Whether you want to grow the hair, remove the hair, or change the color of the hair. So, can I request all the participants to choose and take a current photo of how it is?
Nithyananda, Ma Priyatma Swarupini, welcome for the program. See several participants logged in. So, in this round, we are going to be manifesting the power of altering our hair. So, you can change the color, you can grow the length, or yeah.
Once you're done taking a picture, you could, I request all the participants to post it in the chat. Are all the participants ready? I do. Thank you. Okay. Now, I request all the participants to please sit straight. Connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya intensely. Intensely stare at the area that you want to alter. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. And stare at the place that you want to alter through your three eyes. Okay, that would be great. Right now, it's so. It drops. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Nice. Oh, can you see that? Yeah, I did already. Yes, it is here. We are on their roofs. Okay. There is a sign down to receive the latest in city. So I sign out there with my email. And maybe that will bring us. Please relax. I request all the participants now to slowly open your eyes. You can relax. And you can observe the place where you are altering. Take a photo of it how it is now, and you can compare both the photos. And I request all the participants to detail out in the chat whatever you experienced, what change did you see, and what did you experience as you manifested. And Rahul Kanaya, in the previous round, were you able to see did the mark go more?
the stitches mark, yeah. Is it like starting to disappear? That's fine. Okay. Okay. So I did the scanning for you. So first and foremost thing Swamiji told me, it's like first and foremost thing Swamiji revealed to you is that your attachments, Swamiji show very clearly. Your attachments is the only binding factor in your life which you are not able to express yourself out. This is actually a scanning for Rahul because he requested for some doing the scanning for you. So this was Swamiji revealed to me. First and foremost thing Swamiji showed is your attachments which you're keeping. Your relationships with your parents, your child, your spouse, or even with your friends also. You feel like you're like a middle person between two sides. You feel like, okay, one side of me wants to be its Swamiji. One side of me wants to contribute to KAILASA. One side of me wants to go ahead, like get into what Swamiji is saying me to, wants to be in that, experience that. But there's also one more side of you, which like, no, I have family to take care. I have kids. I have friends. I have the societal life. Right. Like Swamiji showed me very clearly, there's two things which is there in you. Where one side of you really want to like literally go like Swamiji showed me very clearly you want to become an Adinavasi. Like Swamiji showed me you want to become an Adinavasi, but you feel it's like an obstacle for you to become that. Like you want to live closely around Swamiji. You want to experience that. But at the same time, you feel like, okay, I have certain things in my life also to fulfill it. See, Aya, the main suffering in your life, I request you, Rahul, Aya, like if you're able to read, like as I'm scanning, I request you to post in the chat also. If you're able to relate to the scanning or you want any clarification, also go ahead and ask. Okay, no problem. So because of this, Aya, because of this, you feel like, okay, I need to kind of like hide myself. Literally, Swamiji showed me like you kind of need to hide yourself, like to show that like I'm Swamiji's disciple. Like not proudly say that I'm disciple, I'm Swamiji's disciple and following whatever Swamiji is saying. There's always some kind of layer Swamiji showing this which is stopping you to express yourself fully. Like to give an example, they were wearing the kumkum, right? If you're in Kailasa temples, you'll proudly wear the basma and the kumkum and the rudraksha and you'll come, right? You'll proudly show it. But when you are with your friends or when you're with your relatives or with anyone, you kind of like, you settle it down. Like, okay, let me wear like normal, whatever Indian, like modern, like typical modern traditional clothing, I would say. Not the traditional clothing. Modern Indian traditional clothing, you'll wear, go for festivals and all those things. So there's one thing Swamiji is showing, there's one part in you which you're hiding yourself. Literally Swamiji show me you're hiding yourself with the blanket. Like Swamiji show me you're hiding yourself with the blanket. So like this is one layer where you are like you're hiding yourself, not able to have the ability to express yourself fully. Because of that, you started building a doubt in you. Is Swamiji with you? Are you able to relate to this, Aya? You feel like I can't be how I want it to be when I'm with people, when I'm outside. You feel like restricted. I can't be how I want to be outside. You feel like restricted. You feel like if I show myself like that with the basma and the kumkum and the rudraksha and everything, you feel like your friends will start thinking as if you're gone crazy, you've gone mad, like something is gone wrong with you. So first and foremost thing is, because of this self-doubt which you're carrying, you even started having guru doubt. Because you had the self-doubt, you even started building doubt on Swamiji. This is a direct solution for you, as Swamiji revealed. This is a direct solution for you. It will really help you. Through this one solution, you'll be able to manifest all your realities at the same time. You can be a simple, obedient disciple to Swamiji. The solution Swamiji showed me that is start being open. Start expressing yourself out. I request you to write down detail. What is it? What's the restricting pattern in you? Do you feel like your friends will not write down detail? What is it that is stopping you to express yourself out? Do you feel like your parents or your friends will not accept you? Will not accept you how you want, like if they come to know you are Swamiji's disciple, if they come to know you are, how to say, you're a person who cares for Hinduism and everything. What is it? Find out the restricting pattern in you. And once you figure that out, decide that I will never question Paramashiva. Literally in bold letters, like I could see Swamiji showing very clearly. Never question Bhakti. Never question Swamiji. If he said so, I will do it. Literally, Swamiji showed me in bold letters. Never question Swamiji. Just with that, whatever Guru Work Swamiji has given to you, whether the Nirahara or eating, whatever, all the lifestyle practices Swamiji has given to us as Guru Work, right? And also whatever Devi, Parashakti has blessed you also for, will start manifesting. Because of this doubt in you are having, you're not able to express yourself. You're not able to manifest the reality. You feel like there's some block in you manifesting them. So first and foremost thing, declare boldly, I am Swamiji's disciple. Remove that self-doubt. Declare boldly, this is what I am. Enrich them. Every day, do puja intensely. Start doing the Charya Pada. Intensely start doing the Charya Pada. Listen to Swamiji's satsang. Continuously, I actually request you, why not you offer a seva? Offer a seva too on this auspicious, on the Kartika Deepam day. And on Jayanti, on Swamiji's Advent, Swamiji's birthday, right? On Jayanti day. These two festivals, do an offering. Continuously will make the thing that let me contribute. Whatever I have, let me contribute. As my gratitude to Swamiji, you have done so much in my life. This is how much I can give to you. This is my best I'm giving to you. When you start giving out, when you start giving out, when you start offering yourself to Swamiji, you will see, you will have a breakthrough. Okay, my Priya Tusrupni I posted. Ma, I'm curious to know where I need to focus myself. Take me to the next level. I sincerely thank you so much for that. I understand, Rahul. You just need to drop that self-doubt in you. Okay, so what if even if your friends then some come with you? They are just temporary. But hold on to Swamiji, who's been with you for eternity and who will continue to be there with you. The thing is, because that's what Swamiji said, that's why you need an ecosystem which will continuously remind you of all these powerful cognitions. Or you build an ecosystem for others to experience the same thing. So I understand, your friends, your families, or anything. In this birth you've gotten. But how long Swamiji has been with you? He's been with you for janmas after janmas and he is still with you. Just hold on to that. Ma Priyatma Swarupini. Ma Priyatma Swarupini. Ma, actually, as you put the message,
I was able to see for you the best way, right? Just drop the anger that comes up when you face, like when certain situations come up in life that trigger anger in you. Just stop for a few seconds there. When you see that anger getting triggered, just stop, unclutch from that anger. Don't react to any situation when you are angry. If you just practice this for a few days, you will see that you have a shift. And you, like, the way you see life and how life manifests for you will be different. Don't get triggered with the anger, like, or don't let the anger trigger you. You can use the anger in a positive way. See, anger itself is an energy. So you can use the anger in a positive way, or just stop, unclutch from that, the trigger that you're having, and then you will see in few days how life manifests for you.
Actually, Rahul, Swamiji, Swamiji just showed me one more solution. Start living with Swamiji's deity. Do you have an Atmamurti, Aya? Do you have a small murti of Swamiji with you? Okay. No, you have this small murti of Swamiji with you now, yeah? Do everything with him. Oh, that's great. You have both. That's great. Have your Atmalinga and your Atmamurti. Anything. Now, Swamiji, you should start living with him. Literally, where you're sleeping, right? Make a small bedroom kind of thing. Let Swamiji sleep next to you. When you wake up in the morning, you wake up Swamiji also. When you're going for a bath, do the Abhishekam for Swamiji. When you're dressing up, put some dress also for him. When you're eating food, give him also some food. When you're going to office, take him also along with you and go. Take him also along with you. Make him sit right next to you in your office chair. Basically, live your life with Swamiji. Literally, you start your day with Swamiji, end your day with Swamiji. You'll experience Swamiji.
And Ma Priyatna Swarupani, see, actually, the anger, right, when it gets triggered, it is only out of powerlessness that you don't know what to do in that situation. So don't encourage it. Are you able to relate? Like, if you just look in the last few days itself, any situation that comes up, the first reaction will be like, you may not realize it's anger, but the first questions that come from you will be like, why is this happening? How can they speak to me like this? Why is this happening? All of these questions are coming up from anger only. And the resistance to face life. But when that drops, you will see that the life manifests differently for you.
Okay. Yes. Actually, Rahul, I request you, just today alone, if you can just sit throughout the whole program, until the program gets over. As today, you'll be learning various different ways how to cause others reality. Causing others reality will cause your reality also. So I just request you, if you can just throughout the whole program, if you attend, you actually by the end of this program, you'll get the powerful cognition which will actually shift your whole life. Yes.
And now, with that, let us all now enter into the next session of our day.
Okay. So, all the participants, as the Paramashivoham Sena program is just going to be starting in less than 24 hours. So, we are going to be understanding deeply as so many preparations being going on with it, as the other day Swamiji was revealing, right? How Swamiji is forming the Ratsama members and everything. So we are going to be understanding detailing about the of the Paramashivoham Sena program, all the various basically the current happenings, the preparation of the Paramashivoham Sena program. We are going to be understanding about it. So
Nithyananda. So as we prepare ourselves for the Paramashiva Sena program starting tomorrow, let all of us take a few moments to even reach out to all our friends, all our family members, our near and dear ones, enriching them to be a part of the Paramashiva Sena. And see, the Paramashiva Sena itself is for enriching, because when you enrich, you have a karmic breakthrough, you have a breakthrough yourself. Any pattern you may be facing or any incompletion you may have, by enriching others, you come out, you break free from that pattern, that incompletion. And enriching is the best way that you can manifest anything and everything in your life. Can I request all the participants who all have signed up for the Paramashiva Sena and who all are still yet to manifest? You want to make it for Paramashiva Sena, but somewhere you feel it hasn't happened or you're not able to, so you haven't put your intention yet.
You have the intention to attend, but you feel there's some obstacles which is stopping you to attend the program. I request all participants to post.
Let's all take a few moments and call each and every one of our near and dear ones. Enrich them. Take your first step, whatever all of us we wrote, right? The next steps that we want to take to enrich the relationships, our top 10 relationships, right? Let us take that step now. Enrich them. Take a moment, call them, enrich them. So let's all take a few moments. Call each and every person. Paramashiva Sena is starting tomorrow. And today all of us saw how enriching is the best way that you can manifest your reality. You can manifest anything that you want. So let's take 5 minutes. Reach out to everyone. Ma Virupaksha, why don't you call your brother and your sister-in-law? Just invite them for joining for the program, for the Darshan now. Just invite them to watch the Darshan. Call your brother, call your sister-in-law. Don't have the perception, okay, they're not going to respond, they're not going to join. No, drop that. Drop the powerlessness you have within you and call them. Ma Virupaksha, are you ready, ma? Just drop any powerlessness that's there. Call them. Ask them, invite them for the darshan.
Can I request all participants to invite your friends and families for today's darshan, as literally today Swamiji is going to be manifesting your reality. Understand? Today's initiation, as all of us went through, right? Today Swamiji is going to be initiating us into the Apyayana Diksha, where you're going to be having the ability to manifest your reality.
Whatever you want, see, if you just see the form of Bhagavan Diksharanamurti, from one bowl he begs, the other hand he lets go. He takes your karmas when you offer something. When you offer, you give away your karmas. He takes away your karmas, and on the other side, he lets go of it. Continuously manifesting the reality of others and taking away the karma. You will have a breakthrough. You can experience a karmic breakthrough today just by enriching. Just by sharing the few powerful cognitions that you got. Sharing that with others, you can have a karmic breakthrough.
Today, all the participants, all of you are going to be getting initiated. All of you are going to be receiving the initiation into Apyayana Diksha, where the initiation into intense power of enriching, having the ability to enrich people, and not just that. And all of you are, of course, all of you are going to be being free yourself from all the bad karmas which you've accumulated in this past life and removing, burning all the karmas. Literally, Swamiji says, all of us know this karma cycle, right? So we learned about this karma cycle today, right? Swamiji says, once and for all, if you want to burn all the karmas and stop accumulating more and more karmas into you, enriching and causing is a solution for you.
By enriching, you can just burn away all the karmas, whether it is the Sanchita karma, which is all the unfulfilled desires that is there across all the janmas, or the prarabdha karma, that the unfulfilled desires that you have brought with you into this life, or the agamya karma, the karma that you have been accumulating in this life. All the desires that you have been accumulating in this life which still remain unfulfilled. All three types of karmas can be burnt just by enriching. Do any of you have any questions? Any powerful cognitions that you click with? Do any of the participants you want to share?
Swamiji says very beautifully, in the recent satsang, Swamiji said, when you go on, right, and when you go on talk to people, getting to know their problems, getting to know where they're stuck. When you talk to each and every one of them, you will see the other person is nothing but a reflection of your inner spirit. That's what Swamiji says. If you want to manifest your reality, cause 10 people, enrich 10 people, you will see, you will also get caused. Like, for example, if you're suffering, if you're stuck in the problem of waking up in the morning and doing yoga, right? You feel like Brahma Muhurta is quite hard for me, but Swamiji is telling me to do the Brahma Muhurta yoga. And you want to break free from your laziness. Reach out to 10 people, call them for the yoga, and give a reminder to them. You will see, you'll suddenly remember 10 solutions Swamiji has spoken about yoga. And what Swamiji has spoken of how to break free from tiredness and boredom. You will suddenly remember, understand Swamiji says, if you want to cause the other person, you need to shift that space within you. When you cause others' reality, your reality is also starts manifesting.
See, actually, many of us, all of us here want to manifest wealth, right? Wealth or health. Enrich 11 other people, 10 other people, or 11 other people with health and wealth. Each person, the powerful cognition you give, the solution you give, will be one technique of Swamiji that Swamiji has given, which has clicked with you. Each time you tell it to that person, tell it to the other person. First, because you are the first person who listens to yourself. First, you need to internalize it. You need to analyze the same words to others. You will be listening to yourself. The powerful cognitions will become a part of you. So it will click with you and it will click with them. So you can both you and them manifest your reality. Because for anything, whatever you tell others, whatever you make others click with, first you are the first listener to think is the best way to have a breakthrough, to manifest your reality.
I request all participants to post. If you have any questions, any doubts, do feel free to post in the chat section. That's fine. As today we learn so much, right? How to break free ourselves from the karmas. What exactly is karma? How did we start the enriching, right? For example, like right now, you're calling someone, you're enriching them, but you're not able to get the shift and you want to help. Feel free, go ahead and post in the chat section. See, understand all the participants. See, so life is a mirror. All of us just now listened to the science of ambition and fortune, right? What Swamiji said is mainly people around you is a reflection of you. Whatever you hold in your inner space, that same thing gets projected outside over here. Imagine this is a mirror. Okay? Imagine this is a mirror. Now, if I want that person to be responsive to me, I need to become that responsive. Like, for example, let's say you're not able to handle your parents, or let's say you're not able to handle your children, or anything, any field of life, you feel stuck. Instead of pointing and blaming outside, look inside yourself and see which pattern of mind has been reflected, as life is a mirror. Anything you carry within you gets projected outside. Life is a mirror. So, when you shift the space inside you, when you bring the completion space inside you, naturally, the person whom you're talking to will shift. How many of you are understanding this? See, if you're having, like, for example, many of the participants, like all of you are asking, right? How do we enrich the other person? How can we start doing it? Shift the space inside, as the person, each person, right? Your mother, your parents, your friends, your families, everyone is a reflection of your inner space. Each one of them represents one component in you. Like, let's say your mother represents the resistance part of you. Your father represents the powerless part of you. Each and every single person represents one part in your inner space. So look at and see, where in me am I manifesting this? What is it that in me that I'm not aware of? Well, I'm manifesting it outside. If you just bring this awareness towards yourself and declare completion, you will see the other person also will shift. As this is what Swamiji said, right? The science of enriching. Others, people around you. Life is a huge mirror. It's a reflection of your inner space. Whatever you carry in your inner space, the same thing gets reflected outside. If you see yourself in a mirror and you have a mark on your face, wiping it on the mirror is not going to change, right? Wipe the mark on yourself from your face. Then the mirror, on the mirror, your reflection will change. The reaction, or like what you see on the mirror, will change. So when you just look in, like for example, Ma Virupaksha or Rahulaya, Ma Maria, Ma Grazina Maria, all of you just look in. If you just see today, some person you have interacted with in the last few hours, when you interacted with them, what was that part of you that they reflected? It could have been any of your family members, or it could have even been a colleague you met at work. Which part of you did they reflect? Ma Virupaksha, when you're seeing that resistance from your family side, what is that part of you that is feeling resistance? So I understand, Ma Virupaksha. Your relatives, right? It's a reflection of your inner space. They reflect some part in you where you're keeping a deep resistance, where you're keeping the denial. If you just figure that out, Nama, if you just see what is it that I'm resisting in my life, what is it I'm holding so much where I'm resisting life? If you just find out this, Nama, you will see your relatives also will listen, because they are reflection of the resistance you carry in you. If you just shift inside, naturally outside also gets shifted. If you just drop that cognition inside of you, we just complete with the cognition inside of you. The other person also will naturally will shift that. Virupaksha, do you want to call your brother now? That's will take a few minutes. Call each and every person, all your near and dear ones. Rahulaya, you can get your family. Today you have written, right? That you will sit with them for the darshan. Take that step now. Invite them for the darshan. Invite them for the session. Let them join. See, actually, Paramashivoham is the program itself. It's firstly, it's an in-house program after 5 years. So if you have the chance to go there, like you shouldn't miss it for any reason. Whatever happens, you should somehow make it there to for the Paramashivoham program, because it's literally a lifetime opportunity, and you can become a Rajya Sabha member of KAILASA and just go on enriching, having a karmic breakthrough. Okay, actually, Rahulaya, how old is your child? How old is your daughter? Wow. 10. Wow, 10 years old. Aya, this is the prime time for her to join Gurukul, Aya. The best time for her to be in Gurukul Swamiji's presence. Why not you put her? Think about it. Because this is the prime time from 7 to 14 is the time when being around the Guru is like a must. And me and myself and Maharaja have this experience. You can't have anything better than this. Just look back and see, if I was not in Gurukul, what I would have been, like would have been totally different. This is the prime time that you should try Gurukul, put your daughter in Gurukul, and that would be the best upbringing that you can give her. Actually, Swamiji, before the age of 14, like before the time where the physical maturity happens, if the connection to the Guru is being made, it will be there for lifelong. Like I can give my own experience also for this. Like literally all the Balasins are there in the Gurukul, right? All of us met Swamiji at a really young age. We think actually that Swamiji said it will actually help us deepen our connection there, because there's now only they're building the identity, right? Now only they're building that identity, the root pattern, all those things. Only if you just let them, like instead of putting them in the outside world and like getting to all those things, if you just put them in the right environment, putting them in Gurukul, you will see when they grow up, they'll have maturity in their life, they'll have clarity in their life. Like how the Balasins are, right? You will also be like, how at such a young age, how the Balasins have so much clarity in their life. Just because from the very young age, if all the truths have been given to them, they'll actually take, literally Swamiji said, they become geniuses of the today's world. Geniuses they will become. And by putting your daughter in good punya, you and your wife will get all the things come to you. Yes. You can bring to all our near and dear ones. Shortly, very shortly, we will all be preparing ourselves to understand more about what is coming up, what is starting tomorrow, the Paramashivoham. We just have literally a night left for the program to start, and let us all now get ready. So actually, Rahulaya, when you give everything to Swamiji, Swamiji will give you the best. Literally, Swamiji said, if you give everything to me, I'll give you the best of my treasures to you. So with that beautiful introduction about causing and enriching, We are now going to be entering into the Kumbh Mela session where we're going to be understanding what all the various different things, like from the insider perspective view, all the things Swamiji is doing just for this Maha Kumbh Mela is going to happen. So no matter what happens, do not miss Kumbh Mela.
Nithyananda Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje Nithyananda Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje Jaya Jagadodharana Jaya Nitya Jagadishwara Harana
Shri Nitya Jaya Nitya Hara Nitya Hara Paramahamsa Shri Nithyananda
Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje Nithyananda Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje Jaya Jagadodharana Jaya Nitya Jagadishwara Harana Jaya Nitya Jagadishwara Harana
Shri Nitya Jaya Nitya Hara Nitya Hara Paramahamsa Shri Nithyananda
Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje
Darshan Nitya Dijo Bhagavan Nitya Paramadayalo Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Darshan Nitya Dijo Bhagavan Nitya Paramadayalo Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda
Hara Bolo Natha Shiva Shambho Nithyananda Hara Bolo Natha Shiva Shambho Nithyananda Shiva Shiva Hara 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 Shiva Shiva Nitya Pureshwara Hara Parameshwara Jai Gurunatha Sri Gurunatha Nithyananda Shiva Shiva Hara 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 Shiva Shiva Nitya Pureshwara Hara Parameshwara Jai Gurunatha Sri Gurunatha Nithyananda Nithyananda Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje Nithyananda Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje Jaya Jagadodharana Jaya Nitya Jagadishwara Harana श्री नित्य जय नित्य हरि नित्य हर परमहंस श्री नित्यानंद
To all the participants that are sitting here with us. How many of you are, I know many of you have already landed here in KAILASA, USA, Los Angeles, and there are still many more who are flying in the flight right now. How many of you have already booked your tickets? How many of you have already landed? The rush for the this Paramashivoham is so intense, and because this is like a very, very, very powerful program directly to make you as Paramashiva's ambassador. So this is what we all are going to be experiencing. Just to share with all of you, actually the lot of people have already arrived in the campus right now, and we have been, it's so much of fun because everyone have already started coming to the temple, and many are even participating even in the whole programs and preparations and being part of the team really already. And we are having a very, very, very beautiful setup, and like the planning, the way how Swamiji is doing is just phenomenal. And Swamiji is micromanaging into every single aspect of it, every single aspect, where be it the food, be it the way how Swamiji is conducting. How many of you know that this Paramashivoham program is having, Swamiji is actually conducting this program completely. This whole program is going to be end to end done by Swamiji. How many of you know that already? Yes, this Paramashivoham program that's happening right now, end to end, Swamiji is only conducting. It means there is nowhere, it's not like the full time. Swamiji is the one who is going to be conducting, like how we'll have in the inner awakening programs and the physical programs, literally like that. Swami himself is personally conducting this entire training, entire program, end to end. So this is going to be a very, very, very powerful process. I'm just so excited. And tomorrow morning, 5 a.m. Pacific time, starting the program. The participants have already started. The registrations are just pouring in, and people have been continuously arriving in the temple. And like continuously, actually, we have been receiving the participants who have arrived. And we're also going to be having special meetings continuously with Swamiji. Swamiji himself is choosing the people, speaking to the people, and guiding them. Wow, it's just so exciting. Already, it's just tomorrow morning. It's starting tomorrow morning in Eastern Standard Time around 8 a.m. EST. The program is starting, and we are going to be having participants coming in already who have come in, and there's actually way how Swamiji has planned this, whether it is in the aspect of people preparing, like how they have to build their competence, their spiritual competence, and how they should get trained. See, understand, it's being ambassador of KAILASA, ambassador of Swamiji, Paramashivoham, right? So it's not something easy. How many of you know, for being an ambassador, you go through a lot of training, immense training is required. Whether how you hold yourself, what you need to know, the knowledge, the study, the training, and about the various ways, the competence that you need to have. How many of you are listening? Can I have everybody's listening? Can you all wave your hands if you're listening? Awesome. Great, you all. So, because now we are having the participants who have been arriving, and Swamiji has already started. Swamiji has been conducting the meetings, right? And he already started guiding the participants. And personally, Swamiji is going to be spending his time with each one of the Sena participants. And the way it is designed is to build your competence in a completely next level. Real solutions for Hinduism, really for what the current status of Hinduism is. How many of you know about the attacks that constantly every single day, even now, that Hindus are facing, especially in Bangladesh? The Holocaust of Hindus is happening in Bangladesh and even other parts of the world. How many of you are aware of this? Could you just raise your hands? Great. I see many of you are aware of this. See, so is going to be actually Swamiji is conducting this program, which will be a direct solution for the issues that Hindus have been facing and are facing. So basically, you are becoming an ambassador of Swamiji, ambassador of Paramashiva himself. And you're going to get that training, that equipping yourself, where Swamiji is very beautifully said how just as in the first few days of the program, you will easily start becoming your own boss. Means Swamiji is also sharing some of the ways how you can become your own boss, clear business plans, opportunities for you to even grow in your personal life, how you can expand in your personal life. That's what I'm saying. What you know as any program. If you have only done Paramashivoham program and you've never done the physical program, this would be like something completely new for you. If you have done the inner awakening programs, any of the physical programs with Swamiji, again, this is going to be completely a new experience for you too. Why? Because the way how this training is going to be happening is going to be with, like, in multiple levels, building that conscious competence, the spiritual competence in you. So it's something very, very unique, different, and very exciting. How many of you, anyone here who has, who is going to be making sure, anyone here who's already in LA? Anyone arriving tomorrow? Yes, Ma Kartika Arun. I see your message, Ma Kartika Arun. Could you please come on camera? I saw your message, Ma Kartika Arun. If you are there online, please could you come on camera, Ma? Ma Kartika Arun. Nithyanandam. You can fill up the form, intention form, and put this there. We will have a team who would reach out to you and help you what you can do as a next step. Are you understanding? Kartika Arun. So don't worry. We will connect with you. Just make sure you're filling up the form. All right. So now, just to catch you all up with what's happening, because we have been having continuous sessions with Swamiji. Even the participants who have booked their tickets to come for being part of Paramashiva Sena program, everyone have been part of these special sessions. I know the program is yet to start. Tomorrow morning is starting. Still, the sessions have already begun, and this is just the preparation meetings and the sessions. So you can imagine, right? Like already, even for the program itself, Swamiji is meeting already, even before the program starting. Swamiji is preparing everyone. Then imagine and see understand and see what level the program is going to be. And that's precisely what is going to be happening. Actually, tomorrow we are having people will be arriving in the KAILASA Los Angeles temple, and we have some special events that are going to be happening. The day after tomorrow is going to be the Bharani Deep, and then followed by the Kartigai Deepam, and we are going to have all these celebrations physically happening, and Swamiji is also going to be intensely, very, very, very powerfully manifesting. So it's something too exciting. And anyone here who has not yet put your intention, see, I understand some of you have obstacles, but still, go ahead, put your intention in. When you put your intention, just 2-3 days back, one of the participants messaged us saying that how she was not even having the intention or a will to come to the Paramashivoham Sena program, mainly because her relationship, her husband would not leave. Her husband may not allow her to come and be part of the program, right? And then, but she was saying that she's really, like, she wants to, but because she already knows her husband will not leave her, she never tried to even hold on to that as an intent. But then something inspired her, just listening to the way how Swamiji was talking about the program and like how Swamiji was, right? She got so inspired, saying that she definitely has to be with Swamiji during this time. And she just held on to that space. She put in her intention in the intention form with the prayer form. And in just few minutes, she went and spoke to her husband, who is not actually connected to Swamiji. And to her surprise, the husband, who will always say no for everything she asked, said a big yes and told her, do however you like, however long you want to be, go ahead, enjoy the Paramashivoham Sena program. So just the intention, the moment you put in the intention, Icha Shakti is more powerful than the Kriya Shakti. I mean, if you're understanding this.
And actually, the moment you create that intention, the moment you create that intention inside of you, that very moment, that intention automatically infuses the life inside you. That intention that you have will infuse the life inside for you to manifest this experience, for you to start manifesting what you're intending to manifest. So every one of you that are here, what you are going to be experiencing in Paramashivoham Sena is you're going to become part of the functional nation of KAILASA. You're going to become part of what KAILASA is, the functional nation of KAILASA, and you're going to be experientially understanding the vision that Swamiji has and manifesting that as a reality.
So how many of you are understanding this? Anyone who has, who still needs some help, you can post it here. Like you want to attend the Paramashivoham Sena program and you have some other obstacle, feel free to post it here and make sure you're putting in the intention form. That's the most important step. So go ahead, head to the link. The link is projected for all of you.
Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can now relax. So reducing the weight of an object at a distance and through a glance. So of course we would have taken the initial measurement of the weight of the object before we started affecting the weight of the object itself, before entering into the power manifestation. So now requesting participants, let us take a second measurement of the weight of the object and compare to the first measurement, the base measurement. And then take a moment and let us know in the chat provided how you went in this power manifestation. So take a moment and let us know.
So once you measured the object once more, you can share what kind of object you manifest this power on and how much the weight has changed.
And also take a moment and let us know any challenges that you have in terms of manifesting. So if you haven't manifested this power, if you have you found it hard to manifest this power for one reason or another, let us know as well, and we'll guide you and help you out. Whatever your situation, wherever you are stuck, we can identify that and help you manifest this power as well. So if you've manifested any power at all, then you know it is possible. It is not only a possibility, but it is a gift from the divine, from Paramashiva himself. And since you have manifested once, then it is very easy to manifest all the other ones. The only thing is we get in the way. So it is the divine that manifests through us. So it is very important that we simply get out of the way of this manifestation. So stop putting barriers in front. And when we talk about barriers, we're talking about the patterns that we have, the karma that we have, the patterns. We talk about the self-doubt, the judging, and just simply the thoughts. So every time a thought comes up, we put a barrier in between the power manifestation and ourselves. So it is very important that we remove these barriers and just let the power manifestation flow through us. So please take a moment, and also requesting all the participants. We have Ma Han Zhou, we have Ma Shu Wei Ping, Ma Joy Zhang, and Ma Kaylee Wang. If you could please all switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame itself, and be available for the program and for the session. And of course, be available for yourself. All right, so if you're still sharing, please go ahead, continue to share. Meanwhile, let us start getting ready to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So very soon we'll be transitioning on to the preparation for Darshan, and of course we'll also be finding out more about what's coming up. So of course we have the Paramashivoham Sena program, which we have been where we have talked about for the last month or so. But now another great piece of news is the Inner Awakening. So Inner Awakening program is starting once again. The Inner Awakening program is live on location, so you will be there in person. So if you do make it to Inner Awakening, if you do go to Inner Awakening, it will be on location in KAILASA, and we have the dates for that already. And I believe it is from the 28th of January, no, February, 28th of February to the 16th. Let me just double check that for you.
It's the 26th of February till the 18th of March.
Yes. So it is a great opportunity to be part of this. Once again, Inner Awakening is going to be live in person. You can be there in person and in KAILASA itself. So Swamiji is beautifully opening KAILASA to the world, and what's better way to open it than by having Inner Awakening in KAILASA itself, in one of the sovereign locations of KAILASA. So
yeah, it's been 7.5 years since the last Inner Awakening and 6 years since the last physical program. So don't miss this great return of Inner Awakening. And now in the sovereign location, naturally what you can expect, we ourselves don't know what all to expect. And there were...
Yes, Swamiji is keeping it a surprise for ourselves as well. So as of yet, we don't know everything that Swamiji has planned for this very Inner Awakening. We don't know what are the beautiful events that are waiting for us. We can only guess from the previous years, and I guarantee it is going to be a blast. It'll be absolutely fantastic in every single aspect, in all the revelations. So it's going to be such a beautiful program in terms of the revelations, the information, all the powerful cognitions, the techniques, the power manifestations. The food is going to be amazing, absolutely pure sattvic food, and everything.
It was announced that we're going to have 21 different dishes per meal of pure sattvic food, which is prepared right on location. So that itself already is very exciting news.
Yes.
And as always, it's going to be aushada. So each and every part of the meal will be energized and offered to the deities. So it is not only sattvic food, it is aushada. It is energy medicine, each and every component of the food.
Yes. So we'll be hearing about all of that and much, much more. So let us get ready and let us transition to the program, the pre-Darshan program that is about to start very, very soon. So requesting everyone to get ready, and also requesting everyone, please make sure that you stay back. So after the Darshan, and of course the Darshan is by far the most important part of the day, and it is New Year's Day Darshan. So it is very important. Also after the Darshan, please stay back. Swamiji is going to infuse us with such high energy, such high superconscious energy, and lift us from our base, push through our ceiling, create a brand new ceiling. It is very important at this point that we bolt that new ceiling in place, that we hang on to these superconscious energy that Swamiji has lifted us to. So please, after the Darshan, please stay back and please take part in this, in the power manifestation straight after Darshan. It is by far the most important power manifestation. If you only do one power manifestation in the day, this is the one to do it. So please make sure after the the Darshan, the Swamiji's Darshan, please make sure you stay back and you take part in the power manifestation segment. Very, very important. All right, so let us now prepare, and we'll see you after the Darshan. Thank you very much for being with us thus far, and see you back soon.
Nithyananda.
Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, to all the participants, we all just had a beautiful revelation on Bhakti and how that is the ultimate path to enlightenment. One way you can experience enlightenment. That space that all of us, somewhere or the other, are seeking for. Right? Now, when you're a seeker going from here to there, searching for a guru, when someone asks you, what are you searching for? Usually, your first answer is enlightenment, right? Or like conscious breakthrough. Most of us say it's enlightenment. How many of us say enlightenment as that one thing that we want to experience as a seeker? If you're a spiritual seeker and you're searching for a guru to guide you, that's the usual answer that we give, right? And of course, that's all of our ultimate, like what we need to experience, having a super conscious breakthrough. And bhakti is the ultimate way you can experience that, the ultimate path through which you can experience enlightenment. And there are so many beings, as we had shared earlier, there are so many beings who just through the path of bhakti experienced enlightenment, got enlightenment. Whether it is all the different Shiva devotees or the Vishnu devotees, Vishnu bhaktas, all the Nayanmars, the 63 Nayanmars, or even devotees like Akka Mahadevi, Basavanna, the great poets and singers, Purandaradasa, and all of them, just by being in the bhakti, space of bhakti, they got enlightened. They experienced enlightenment. And there are very beautiful stories on Anda, like actual incidents. These are not just stories. Understand? History is one thing, but Puranas are the actual happening as it happened at the Puranas. And in the Puranas, there are various stories recorded. All of these incidents are recorded in the Puranas, like Mirabai, Andal, the story how just through their devotion to Lord Krishna, to Bhagavan Krishna, they experienced enlightenment. Or Purandaradasa to Vishnu, how he experienced enlightenment. To Akka Mahadevi, just through her devotion to Mahadeva, Paramashiva, Channamallikarjuna, she experienced enlightenment. But through Basvana, through his devotion to Paramashiva, he experienced enlightenment. All of these different beings, just through the pure space of devotion. offering their gratitude to Paramashiva, to Bhagavan Vishnu, to their Ishtadevata. They experienced enlightenment. And a little to understand, see, as very beautiful in the satsang Swamiji revealed, right? How deep, right? Devotion can make each and every one of us experience enlightenment itself. As Swamiji very beautifully revealed in one, actually in the story of Andal, right? Andal was born to a very devoted Vaishnava devotee, and this couple used to always make flower garland to Ranganatha. That's the service. That's the way they relate to the Ranganatha. So this florist, right, he makes temple garlands and everything, and he really wanted to have a child. And in the garden, he found a baby lying down there, and especially a baby girl. And he decided to take it and grow her up as spoon golden. So Anna was therefore called a spoon golden. And she had like a very beautiful connection with Ranganath, with Vishnu Paramji. She had a very beautiful connection. Actually, her father was a temple priest, and he was a very great devotee of Bhagavan Vishnu as well. Like he was a pujari in the temple, in the Raghunath Swami temple, and every day he used to offer puja. He used to sing the hymns. So as a child, Upade, which is Andal, of course, she grows up hearing the hymns of Bhagavan Vishnu, and she also like her entire being vibrates with that the name of Bhagavan Vishnu. With she just manifests Bhagavan Vishnu in her, like she experiences, she sings those hymns and offers her devotion every day to Ranganatha Swami, to Bhagavan Vishnu. And she always used to have a thing that she'll always wear the garland and stand the day before itself, the father will make garlands, so he'll keep it aside. So these are garlands which to be worn by Ranganatha, Parandhama in the temple. So what he does is, so what Andal does, so as soon as early in the morning, she takes all the garlands and she looks herself in the mirror. And this is her way. She does her devotion. She shows her devotion to Parandam, to Ranganam. So she wears the garland on her, then she looks at herself in the mirror and she reflects it back. Even as she grew up also, she continued on this. Literally, when she used to do this every single day, right? That the flowers will smell even more fresh she used to be. And especially these flowers being worn by Ranganatha. Ranganatha will be so happy, and because of the whole temple was flourishing also. And the flowers also was getting even more scent also because of it. Because of the devotion which Andal had. So what happened was, so one day she wore the garland, and her father saw her and she was like, "What is this? Like, this is the flowers like I like to be worn by Ranganatha." And actually, when they take the garland to the temple, the father he finds a strand of hair in the garland. So he's like, "How did a hair come into this garland? That too a long hair, so it should be a woman's hair only. How did this strand of hair come here?" And he looks into this, and the next day he actually sees that Andal wears the garland. Like he orders another garland, but actually there is a very beautiful thing that happens where if Andal does not wear the garland does not stand on Ranganatha's front. So basically, after finding the strand of hair, after looking into this and looking into the entire situation, the scenario, the father, he finds out that Andal is wearing the garland every day, adorning herself, then removing it and keeping it for it to be offered to Ranganatha Swami. He becomes so like angry and furious. Like, how can you wear something that is going to be offered to the deities? See, usually it's a practice that what is offered to the
tradition,
deities.
actually.
It's a practice and tradition that what is offered to the deities, we don't use it. Whether it's food, the food is newly kept, different vessels are used, different plates, cups, everything is completely different for the deities. So the saliva does not come on what the deities have. And even the clothes, everything for the deities is kept separately. What we use, we usually don't put it for the deities. So the father, he was furious, like, how could you wear the garland that offered to Ranganath Swami, and all these days you have made me commit this sin of putting the garland for Ranganath Swami after you've worn it. And but Andal says this is like my devotion, and this is what I'm doing. So, but then he tells no, you cannot do this. And so the next day, what happens? She tells her father, but that I cannot think of anyone else except Vishnu. He is only my beloved. He is only everything for me. I cannot think of anyone else. Actually, even the father was planning for her marriage, and as she had come to that age, so the father had started planning for her marriage and for everything. That father to fulfill his responsibilities towards this grown-up daughter. But Andal was like, what do you mean that I need to get married? I cannot think of anyone else except Vishnu. My devotion, everything is only for Bhagavan Vishnu. And like she tells her father that he is not going to get married. And actually that is during that time she goes out with her other friends, the Sakhis, and she enriches people. She sings the beautiful Tirupugal, the verses expressing her devotion. She sings the Tirupugal, expressing her devotion to Bhagavan Vishnu and enriching people. It's actually a very beautiful verses in Tamil on her devotion to Bhagavan Vishnu. And she just goes on singing this and enriching people, more and more people. Just sharing however she feels. She sings to Bhagavan Vishnu, however her feelings. She opens up to Bhagavan Vishnu, offering her devotion. And the time goes, and it is during this time that the father finds out that she's wearing the garland, and he gets angry and says that you cannot do this. The next day, without her wearing the garland, he makes sure that she does not wear the garland, and he takes the garland to the temple to offer to Ranganatha Swami without Andal wearing it. So he takes the garland, he goes to the temple. He tries putting it on Ranganatha Swami after the pujas, after the rituals. He starts putting it on Ranganatha Swami. But the garland is falling, it is not holding. They get another one and offer that one as well. That one also withers away. It avoids standing on the deity. Then, like the Andal's father, Pungadai's father, he is wondering, like, why is this happening? Why is the garland not staying on the deity? And he prays to Bhagavan Vishnu, wondering why this is not happening. Did he make any mistake? During this time, Bhagavan Vishnu manifests and tells him about the greatness of Andal's devotion and that he will accept only the garland for the Andal. After Bhagavan Vishnu tells this to Pungadai's father, Andal's father, he brings Andal, makes her wear the garland, removes it and puts it on Ranganatha Swami. And the garland stays. And this shows that her devotion towards Ranganatha, right? And it was during the time of her marriage also. And everything. She was like, the only person whom I can think of in my life is only Parandhama, only Ranganatha herself. And she just decides. She just comes to the temple. She comes dressed up as a bride, and she says that only Ranganatha will be my bride. Only Ranganatha only I'll marry. So she'll dress up herself as a bride, and she goes stands, and immediately she merges with Parandhama. She merges with Parandhama. Of course, she experienced enlightenment itself. This is for each and every one of us to understand. Bhakti, devotion to God, devotion to Swamiji, devotion to Paramashiva.
in your life just manifest, including enlightenment, including the greatest thing, the ultimate thing, even like enlightenment also. You can manifest, you can experience it just through bhakti alone. And understand the power of Guru Bhakti. Like, if you want to give the perfect example, the relationship that Swamiji had with Anigirogeshwara, it's just like, how they say, Swamiji says, right, how Anigirogeshwara was a fantasized version of Guru for him, how he fantasized the Guru to be to him. Close Swamiji was with Anigirogeshwara, like that relationship Swamiji had, like, it's just too amazing. Like, even you listening to the story itself, like, you can literally feel the goosebumps. How that intimacy, the devotion towards the Guru, literally understand Swamiji says in very beautifully in Guru Gita, Paramashiva says, there's nothing greater, there's nothing higher in this world other than the devotion to Guru in life. Understand? Having the Guru's grace in your life is the ultimate thing you can have. The ultimate treasury you can even have in your life is devotion towards Guru. The Guru Bhakti towards Paramashiva, towards Swamiji. That can actually help you. All the participants, Ma Grazina, Ma Airi, Ma Kaili Wong, all the participants who are watching us live right now, just having Guru Bhakti, having devotion, pure devotions to Swamiji. Anything you want to manifest in your life, be with health, wealth, leadership, or anything, relationship, or career, anything you want to manifest in your life, just for having Bhakti, surrender to the Guru, surrender to Swamiji, surrender to the ultimate, you can manifest enlightenment itself. And understand, like, to give one of the examples also, right? When, like, the 9 months, right, when Swamiji was with Anigirogeshwara, during that whole period, during the whole time, right? What's the last games? It was last once. Swamiji asked Anigirogeshwara, take me to your home. And Anigirogeshwara is like, okay, once Swamiji asked Anigirogeshwara, why don't you come to my home? Anigirogeshwara was like, why don't you come to my home? Swamiji is like, this is this opportunity. It's like, come on, you take me to your home right now. Here and now is not being me. Come on, you take me right now. And Anigirogeshwara holds Swamiji's hand, and in Tiruvannamalai temple, in Tiruvannamalai temple near the Kalyana Mandapam, right, that is surrounded area, the Anigirogeshwara's Jiva Samadhi is there. So the Anigirogeshwara Jiva Samadhi, Swamiji was used to think that was a cave. Because when Swamiji met Anigirogeshwara, when Swamiji asked Anigirogeshwara, where can I meet you? When can I meet you again? I want to see you every day, but how can I call you? Anigirogeshwara just pointed to this cave and said, you just call it my name 3 times in front of this cave, and immediately it will appear. So Anigirogeshwara held Swamiji's, and understand, Swamiji says very beautiful. During this time, Swamiji forgets. Like, basically, Swamiji will see that this incident might have happened beyond the metaphysical plane, or either the body was taken to that plane and the experience, or this whole thing was happened in metaphysical plane. Swamiji was not able to see that very clearly. Very beautifully, Swamiji explains. So, because the moment Anigirogeshwara pressed Swamiji's hand to enter inside the Jiva Samadhi, right? Immediately Swamiji left body consciousness. Immediately. As soon as Anigirogeshwara held tightly Swamiji's hand to get inside the cave, Swamiji lost the body consciousness. And when they entered, Swamiji saw huge, literally a huge planetary Swamiji, like very big, very huge planetary. Sages was sitting and meditating. And the moment Anigirogeshwara came, Swamiji saw Swamiji realized that Anigirigeshwara was the guru for all of them, because when as soon as Anigirigeshwara came, all of them got it and respected. And Anigirigeshwara was in the main seat under the Kalpavriksha tree. Like Dakshinamurti Swamiji explains how it was just like Dakshinamurti, Anigirigeshwara sat under the banyan tree, and all the ganas and all the other beings just got up. They offered their prayers and sat down. And Swamiji also was there. And all the sadhus, all of them are sannyasis. They asked Anigirigeshwara, who's this bulk who's not learned in Kavi? Swamiji was like, what do you mean? Just because I'm not wearing Kavi, I'm still a sannyasi. Just because I'm not wearing Kavi does not mean I'm not a sannyasi. I am sannyasi. Anigirigeshwara asked, then why are you not wearing Kavi? Then Swamiji said, why you give Kavi to me, Swami? You give Kavi to me. And immediately Anigirigeshwara signaled one of the sadhus and he came with the Kavi. And immediately when Swamiji saw that the Kavi was being gotten, like Kavi is the orange cloth, the orange robe for sannyasis. Immediately Swamiji threw away all the school dress Swamiji was wearing. Those days, the school dress, school uniform, right? Swamiji was wearing that. This whole thing happened. Immediately Swamiji just removed everything, his whole uniform, just went to Anigirigeshwara, and Anigirigeshwara took the dhoti and tied it around Swamiji. He tied it around Swamiji and gave her a nice hug and a blessing. And now the whole group, the whole sannyasi felt complete. Now he is also part of the group, and Swamiji sat next to Anigirigeshwara. And later on, like maybe the initiation has happened, so many things have happened. When time is gone, Anigirigeshwara said, come, it's time for us to go back. And immediately Swamiji followed Anigirigeshwara. And now, when Anigirigeshwara was coming out from the cave, right? Once he again pressed the hand again Swamiji got his body consciousness. And Anigirigeshwara went back to his and Swamiji went. Immediately, Swamiji ran to Mataji Kuppam. And Swamiji is like, Pati, look, I got Kavi. Mataji Kuppam was like, what? How come you got Kavi? Swami's like, yes, Pati, I got Kavi. Look, I'm wearing Kavi. And Swami, like, understand the joy Swamiji had, no bad, literally Anigirigeshwara himself gave the Kavi to Swamiji. And Swamiji was just like ecstasy in the goodness, like saying, look, Pati, I got Kavi. Kuppam was serious. He said, tell me the truth. Did you steal this from a shop? Or did you actually get it? Oh, tell the truth very clearly. From which shop did you steal this Kavi? Swamiji said, no, I'm not lying, Pati. I really got Kavi. Then Kuppam was like, no, tell honestly. From where did you get it? Did you get this? Did you steal any shop? If you are not going to tell the truth, I'll tell it to your grandfather. Swamiji is like, no, Pati, I've not stolen from any shop at all. I got Kavi. Kuppam said, okay, tell the truth. Who gave you the Kavi to you then? Because even Kuppam actually wanted to initiate Swamiji. She wanted to give the Kavi, the sannyas initiation. Swamiji said there was a sannyasi in the temple. He was the one who gave Kavi to me. Kuppam was like, no, tell the truth to me. From which shop did you steal the Kavi? Swamiji is like, no, Pati, I have not stolen from any shop. A sadhu from the cave, a sadhu from the temple gave me the Kavi. Kuppam said, come on, take me to him right. Show me the sadhu. And Swamiji takes Kuppam in his purse. And now he goes to Anigirigeshwara saves somebody and says, Swamiji calls her 3 times. Anigirigeshwara responds. Swamiji is like, this shock. Like the first time in his life, the first time, 9 months, for the first time, Anurageshwar was not coming. Anurageshwar was not coming up to Swamiji's call. And Kuppama was like, who do you think you're trying to cheat? Swamiji said, no, from this cave only the sadhu used to come from this cave, pointing at the Jiva Samadhi, Jiva Samadhi. Swamiji said, from this cave only he came from. Kuppama said, who are you trying to cheat? Is this the cave? And Kuppama just slapped at the door. Kuppama just slapped at the stone. She moved the pillars and just gave us and slapped on. That was the first time in life Swamiji realized it was a solid stone. It was not a cave. It was a solid stone structure. It was a solid stone structure from where every day he used to see Arunagiri come out. It was not a cave. But this was the first time Swamiji saw this. Swamiji's life was so shocked. For the first time in his life, for the first time, what he used to think a cave, it was just actually a stone, a solid stone. Now, Kuppama said, tell me the truth, Hans. From values. Of course, Swamiji knew it was not lying. Immediately, Swamiji promised Kuppama's head, just slap on just slap. That's the way in villages they want to tell the truth. Just like Satyam, you just promise on someone's head. So Swamiji did the same and said, Satyam Apadi. I'm telling the truth, Nipati, I've not stolen the Kavi at all. You can call it a promise, you can call it a swear or whatever. But actually, Pati is a very beautiful way, loving way to call grandmother. And so Swamiji just tells Satyama Pati, really, this is only the truth. He puts his hand on hand and he says, on behalf of myself, on behalf of you, on behalf of Arunachala, he was the one, he used to come from this cave. He is the one who gave me this kavi. So he is the one who came, he is the one who took me the hand, and he is the one who initiated the kavi to me. That's when Kuppama started listening to Swamiji. This act, this promise that Swamiji brought Kuppama into listening. Because Swamiji gave a promise on himself, on her, on Arunachaleshwara. And of course, she knows how much Swamiji respects her and the temple deities. So this brought her listening. And Kuppama asked, from where he used to come, that sadhu? Swamiji said, from this cave where he used to come. I used to call Swami 3 times, he used to come out from this cave. Then Kuppama asked, do you know how he looked? Like the primary Swamiji was describing him. He had such golden skin, long chatas like Dakshinamurti. He wore a rudraksha and wore a dhoti and one towel on the neck. Bare chest, broad chest, basma all of the body. And he had a white smile. Hearing this, Kuppama asked, from where he used to come? From this cave only. 3 times I used to call him Sami, from this cave only he used to come. Then Kuppama asked, do you know his name? Swamiji said, yes, I know his name. He says, his name is Arunagiri Yogeshwar. Kuppama was like, she's like in complete shock. By now she's in tears and she's in complete shock. And she tells Swamiji, she's not able to verbalize by this time. She just folds her hand and she mentions how people wait for lifetimes to see, just to catch one glimpse of him. People do so much of tapas, so much of meditation, so much of sacrifice, tapas, penance, just to catch one glimpse of him. And used to see him every single day. Someone said, yes, every day I used to see him. Uma was not even taken at all. She was in just in pure tears and relaxation. Now Swamiji is in dilemma. He's like, one side Kupamal had trusted me and she went, no, Aniragishwa is not coming out. That's his main thing. Aniragishwa is not coming out right now. Swamiji called Swami so many times. No response came. Like almost like Swamiji's heart was broken. Swamiji usually like Swamiji says very beautifully. Like a gopika, right? When Krishna was playing the flute, the gopika was listening to the flute. She wants to go and experience. She wants to be part of that. She wants to be with Krishna. But currently at the time, the mother-in-law and and the daughter-in-law will be and the daughter will be sitting in the staircase and will be combing the hair and removing lice. So she was like, as soon as she ran, she saw both of them sitting. She was not able to go because if she goes out, these two will question her and report to her husband, and that's it. Her husband will come to her and she will not be able to. But at the same time, she wants to go see Krishna. She wants to go meet Krishna. She wants to be with him. But the mother-in-law was not. She had the mix of joy and pain. Both was mixing in her. She just like, she couldn't do anything. She just surrendered and she became enlightened. And that's the same experience, the same yearning Swamiji had just to see Anirudisha, just to have that wondrous and state. But still, Anirudisha was not coming. Swamiji was crying, crying continuously. That itself was in the entered state. After some time, the temple priest came. Sorry, the temple watchman. Usually, every day in the night, he'll wash the temple. Right after after the deities goes to sleep, he'll wash the whole temple area. So he saw Swamiji and because Swami Paya, that's like Swamiji used to say that the whole temple, the whole Tirunamal used to call him Swami, right? So he called the temple watchman saw Swamiji and said, hey, Swami Paya, wake up. Like saying Swamiji to wake up, say, can you hold the pipe for me? I want to wash the temple. Swamiji used to help and assist also. And because the deities are going to sleep, and you go have darshan or Parnachalation, then you come and help. And Swamiji went. As soon as Swamiji entered the temple, Swamiji looked up and saw Aniragisha was sitting in the temple. Aniragisha was sitting there on the linga. Aniragisha himself was there. That is when Swamiji understood and also had the experience that he, Aniragisha, are one and the same. Swamiji experienced